5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Look here, May is Military Appreciation Month, and this is the perfect time to highlight that Trajan Wealth is a veteran-led company. That commitment to service shows up in everything they do. Their family office brings retirement, tax, and estate planning together under one roof with the same integrity and discipline you expect from a veteran-led team. They're fiduciaries, which means their advice is built around what's best for you. They explained everything clearly. They gave me options and never pushed anything I didn't need. I'm a client now because I saw the difference for myself, and that's what I love about Trajan Wealth. They're going to come up with that game plan specifically designed for you, your goals, and your needs because everyone's a little bit different. And look, it's one thing to save for retirement, it's another to actually feel ready for it. Trajan Wealth helped me build a real plan with less guesswork and more peace of mind. They're right here in Broomfield, Greenwood Village, and Loveland. Call them 855-TRAJAN-1. That's 855-TRAJAN-1. Or you can find them online at TrajanWealth.com. That's TRAJAN Wealth.com. Trajan Wealth. Plan smarter, dream bigger. Advisory services through Trajan Wealth LLC, SEC registered investment advisor, and additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Actual client paid advertisement. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Performance matters in intimate moments. Don't let ED ruin them. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and I want to assure you that if you're like the vast majority of guys, you don't have to suffer with ED anymore. In fact, you might be pleasantly surprised at how the right treatments could positively impact your love life. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, our advanced medical therapies go far beyond pills. We have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, and we offer specific and combinative treatments that can dramatically enhance both your performance and your stamina. You could even last up to an hour or more and bring a far greater level of intimacy to both you and the one you love, perhaps performing like you haven't in years. So call us today and find out why our advanced treatment strategies offer so much more. Your first visit is just $99 and gets you blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, advanced medical science to improve men's lives.
Every now and then you find a deal where you get more and pay less. Now that's a good deal. That's Straight Talk Wireless on Verizon's 5G network. Find it exclusively at Walmart and StraightTalk.com.
KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. Powered by Able Builders, it's Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
What we do, and we're excited to be back in the saddle here after a long holiday weekend. Hopefully you guys got a chance to be with your family, get a little time off, celebrate the legends that let us live the way we live, which is what Memorial Day is all about. We've got a ton to get into today. It's going to be a huge Avalanche show because, well, we might only have 2 of them left. Avalanche shows today and tomorrow, if it doesn't get right tonight, as they are looking to avoid elimination cease in Las Vegas in game number 4. They are already on the brink of elimination. Dropped them all so far, and it has been a bad holiday weekend. On Friday, we're like, dude, this could be perfect. The Avs could be getting ready to even things up. Your Knicks could be on to the finals. Right. And we could all be sitting pretty here in the Tribe, and only one half of those things came true for your Knicks, which we'll talk about later. But the Avalanche, it's been a kick in the nuts. It's been the most disappointing performance. Right. They've decided to show up like this in the most important parts. I tweeted after the last loss. It feels like Vegas is to the Avalanche what Minnesota was to the Nuggets. Yeah. And my sports heart has been broken.
Yeah, your sports heart has been broken, and they got to play for Jared Bednar's job, don't they? Now, isn't that the place to go right off the bat? Because there's only so many things we go. I'm going to maintain positivity. I'm going to be the crazy guy that says the Avs can do this. I'm going to start today's show with positivity.
They'd
and
be
then,
the fifth ever to come back down
0-3.
0-3.
As the show goes
NHL.
on, I might quickly change my belief, but I'm a positive person. I'm going to maintain that they're not out of it. I didn't like anybody counting their chickens before they're hatched. And this is why
I think everybody's doing that with Bednar right now.
Ever count their chickens before they hatch. So in this game, if they get swept, brother, Bednar's done. If they don't get swept, Bednar still might be done. Unless they come back and win this whole thing and move on to the Stanley Cup final, we might be talking about the Colorado Avalanche looking for a new head coach.
See, and I understand all of those conversations, and I get why they're being had. I saw it all over the internet this weekend when I was checking in, and folks asking people, who's it going to be? And David Carl's name keeps getting brought up. I don't necessarily know that. Do we remember it's still Kroenke Sports and Entertainment that runs this joint, right? We all remember they're the ones that run this thing. Now, Jared Bednar does only have 1 year left on his contract.
Right.
So the whole David Adelman where you're going to fire him and pay him for 4 more years, that's just not how they operate over there. I don't know. With Jared Bednar, it's, all right, do you fire him and only pay him for 1 more year, or how quick does Bednar get snatched up by another team?
Right.
And then you don't have to pay him anything. So I don't know if I'm just going to lean into no, I'm not pushing back on you.
Sure.
Is Jared, or should that conversation happen today? Is Jared coaching for his job? Hell yeah, it's just going to happen today, and it's going to happen here. I just don't know that the franchise is going to do it because of who they are.
Oh, okay, well then what changed? Because we went into this playoffs and into even this regular season. We've been talking since before the Olympic break, like, yeah, I mean, it's Jared Bednar's job unless they make the Western Conference Final or the Stanley Cup Final.
And it's a good series.
Yes, this has not been a good series. So I ask you, I understand you're very well aware of how Kroenke operates. It's very cheap. They'll look to the cheapest avenue. They'll look for the cheapest route. They always do. But, like, I still think this is Bednar's job. Come hell or high water. And I don't want it to be. But, brother, I don't want the Colorado Avalanche to be this absolute wagon and then run into an old school hockey team, because that's exactly what Vegas is. Old school team that plays discipline and plays with layers and doesn't panic. And then to have this happen to them, and after game 3 and having that lead and then losing it, the injuries, which I know a lot of people may blame, and again, you're just left kind of grasping at straws, but you've got Jared Bednar getting out-coached on a nightly basis.
Was Cale Makar back
3.
in game 3?
Yes.
McKinnon got hurt at some point, but was available in the first couple and a big chunk of that third one, right?
Right.
I don't know that I mean, yeah, the first couple of games, did they miss Cale Makar? 100% they did.
Yeah.
But I don't know that. Here's the thing. Injuries, sure. We can talk about it. I don't think you're trying to do that, and I'm not giving it as an excuse. Goaltending, can we talk about it? Yes, we will, and we are going to.
Yeah.
Is that the reason they're down 0-3? Not in my opinion. It's not. If it's a part of the
career
conversation.
backup goaltender being a career backup. That's what's happening.
Who's better than the career starter right now? That's their best option.
That we know of.
And he's still not getting an opportunity. So, yes, it's a part of it. But, again, if you think goaltending is why they're in the 0-3 hole, that could be your take. It's just not mine. I think the take is they're not trying hard enough. They're getting outworked and out-hustled to almost every single loose puck. For some reason, and again, hockey guy, chime in here on the RamosLaw.com text line or the Champ Honda Tribe chat. Are we still idiots saying they need to shoot more on Carter Hart? Are we still dumb, shoot it, guy? Or is that why they're not winning hockey games? Because they can't break this wall. They don't have enough stick handlers and puck handlers that want to maneuver through the offensive zone to get guys chasing. A lot of it feels like a want to, especially when game 3, when Nathan McKinnon went down, you could have sent everybody home. The Avs had zero chance at that point, and it looked like it on TV.
You're either being allowed to do it or you're being coached to do it.
That's right, brother.
And Jared Bednar, man alive, you've made some errors along the way. He's made some errors along the way, and we love him. I don't want him to get fired. I didn't want this conversation.
No.
I wanted the Avs to bounce back. I wanted to be 2-1. I was like, hey, let's go get another one tonight. Like, that's what I wanted. Brother, we're 0-3. This is absolute disaster for the Colorado Avalanche in a way that nobody, not even Vegas fans, were predicting this. Everyone knew it would be a fight. Everyone said like 6, maybe 7. Some people would say it might be done tonight if the Avs don't pull it out and play with better discipline against the most disciplined team.
Well, and it's Vegas is pretty damn good, right?
They're good at what they do.
They're great white sharks tonight. There's blood in the water. It's Nathan McKinnon. It's Brock Nelson. It's all these guys that we know aren't living up to their names. I don't know. I think tonight, if Las Vegas scores the first goal, this thing ends 5-1 and the season's over. If the Avalanche score the first goal, I don't know what the hell's going to happen because they've done that the last couple of games and it hasn't mattered.
It was 3-0. I'm feeling good. And then all of a sudden, 5 unanswered. So this is a place where we never thought the Avs would be, and it's going to be an absolutely disappointing loss. I don't care if they lose it in 7. It'll be a miracle if they get to 7
I will
games.
say this about the coach thing. All right, you're going to fire Jared Bednar? I'm down with that. Promise me David Carl's walking through the door. If not, who's out there that's going to be better?
Right. And I understand that's always the conversation of Pete DeBoer's got hired. It was always the conversation with these fire the coach thing, but you're at a spot where you have all the talent in the world. You have everything. You were absolutely unstoppable. And Vegas figured you out.
That's what, like, fire the coach, trade this player. It's honestly like, I get it. It's frustration from fans.
Sure.
It's without a plan in place of what happens next. It's real lazy narrative radio, and I'm glad we're not going to do that. Like I said, promise me, Stan, look me in the eyes and say David Carl's walking through that door. I'll go, yeah, fire his ass. I'll go home and pack his boxes for him. I don't know if that's going to be the case. We also know who KSE is, and you think David Carl's only getting calls from the Avalanche? Or would it be, hey, David Carl is going to make the jump from NCAA to the NHL, and now there's a bidding war for his services? Because I think it would be a little bit of that as well. There's just a ton of problems, ton of issues going on right now for, well, really all Denver teams that have currently played some playoff sports. Tribe roll call from our guy Johnny, section 504. After tonight, I might be right in this lane with Johnny. It's about vacation after this, and that's where Johnny's planning. He says, Tribe roll call on the RamosLaw.com text line. I'm working, but I'm also trying to convince my ladies, wife and 2 little daughters, to go on a road trip. Stop by Tulsa to see the bull sharks at the aquarium, Atlanta to see the whale sharks at their aquarium, and then Tybee Beach. There won't be an Avalanche parade this summer, so why don't we do something memorable? I love the way Johnny's thinking. Plus, he's a shark guy, and I'm shark boy. Dude, if they don't want to go, Johnny, I'll go with you on the road trip. That sounds awesome.
That Atlanta aquarium is really cool as well.
Is it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You can. I don't know if you still can. You could dive in our aquarium.
Yeah,
sharks.
in Atlanta you could dive there as well.
Okay. There was one in Parker that I did, like, it was like knee-deep water, and it was lemon sharks, and I just, like, walked around. But I'm like, no, I want to be under the water.
You want to be in with the sharks.
I want to be vulnerable. Perhaps, on the verge of death. That's the feeling I'm looking for.
He's an adrenaline junkie, everybody. We need something to get the blood pumping since the Avs aren't doing it.
Yeah.
They're not making it
That's
happen.
exactly right.
My God. They need Rocky Mountains Men's Clinic.
Johnny, section 504, got the party started. Why don't y'all follow suit with Tribe and Trucker Roll Call? Who are you? Where are you? What you doing for a buck? Who are you? Where are you? What you hauling if you're a trucker? Y'all make the world go round, so let's give you a little love on the show. 303-713-1043 text line. That's the RamosLaw.com text line. Save it, put it in your phone. Over on YouTube, if you're watching over there, youtube.com/DenverSports, hit us up on the Tribe Chat Fueled by Champ Honda. It's youtube.com/DenverSports. All right, we'll continue with this conversation. What's our confidence level for tonight? Is there a way for themselves to pull themselves out of the hole they're in at 0-3? That's coming up next.
The season's hanging by a thread. The Avalanche blew a 3-0 lead in Vegas, dropped Game 3 in heartbreaking fashion, and now trailed the series 3-0. To make matters worse, Nathan MacKinnon left with an injury, leaving Colorado searching for answers and facing elimination. Can the Avs pull off the impossible, or is this the beginning of the end? Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, Denver's playoff headquarters.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
1877 Cars for Kids. KRS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate your car at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction.
1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
What's up, guys? Philip Lindsay here, and summer is already here. Tea times, perfect drives, and enjoying the greens with your family and friends. But if joint pain is holding you back, keeping you off the golf course, discover natural pain-free relief with Regen RX. Their shockwave, stem cell, and PRP therapy could be the key to reclaiming your swing and active golfing life. No surgery, no downtime, and no risk. Right now, they're offering a limited number of consultations. Text PAIN to 303-630-9770 to see if you're a candidate. Don't wait any longer. Go see my friends at Regen RX right now.
Denver Deck Builders is the #1 deck builder in Colorado. With me is the owner, Ron Gibbous. What is the advantage in building a new deck or replacing the old one?
If you were to spend $50,000 on a deck, probably increases the home value by $25,000 to $35,000. You will get some of it back when you sell the home. But do you want to use it to spend time outside with your family, with your friends, building memories and building relationships?
Start dreaming about your outdoor living space. Denver Deck Builders. Go to ddbonthefan.com.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here, and you can get a richer looking lawn with Rich Lawn. Using the organic-based fertilizer Rich Lawn Turf Food, you'll get greener grass and build your soil for a beautiful yard. And while you're at it, don't forget to check out Revive, the treatment to revitalize your lawn for deeper roots and deeper watering. Rich Lawn and Revive products are available at Home Depot or your local gardening center. With Rich Lawn and Revive products, you'll have your yard ready in no time.
When you care about something, you give it your all. Servicemen and women fought for our country. They lost their lives in the name of freedom for the Americans. Memorial Day is time to pause and give thanks for their sacrifice. My name is Jay Rickstrew for Alpine Bank, member FDIC. What does Memorial Day mean to you? Flags will fly at half-staff, grave sites will be visited. Town parades, moments of silence, and gatherings are some of the ways our community will remember their selfless, courageous men and women. Alpine Bank joins you in honoring those who made this ultimate sacrifice and commitment to America. We honor their families and loved ones. Alpine Bank, committed to Colorado and you.
Hey guys, boy Steve here today about my long-term buddy Troy Hansford. And if you're thinking about selling your house for any reason, now might be the time to sell, still get top dollar. Believe it or not, my guy Troy is still offering his $5,000 guarantee. What is it, you ask? Well, if you can't sell your house at your price on your timeline that you agree upon beforehand, bam, going to cut you a check for $5,000. Who else makes the offer? Nobody I've ever heard of. And he makes that offer because he continues to spend a ton of money marketing his listings, has about 100 families approved and ready to buy right now. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy can buy your house, all cash, and he can close in as little as 7 days. You have a house to sell, Troy probably has that perfect buyer for you right now, waiting for you to pick up the phone and to call him. Call Troy, get your home sold for the most money. That's 720-900-4433, 720-900-4433. Troy Hansford of RE/MAX Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions do apply. Want to sell your house? Then call my buddy Troy, 720-900-4433.
Want real Broncos talk? Cecil Lammy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue Today. The most passionate intelligence and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at Denver Sports 104.3 and never miss another take. Orange and Blue Today, powered by Ramos Law, official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
All right, our Avs conversation continues. Like I said, it might just be for a couple more days before we start to talk about off-season and things that will go down. Now, Cecil, I'll ask you and I'll ask the tribe to also give their input on this.
I think we're all looking for answers right now. And on today's show, Dover, at least I would like to just ask the audience, like, throw out your answer, whatever it is. All answers we're going to talk about. Nobody wants Jared Bednar fired. But, my God, you get swept, something's going to have to give.
That's what everybody wants. I'm not very confident in that, to be honest. Like, I'm going to ask you your confidence level of tonight's game, but my confidence level of they lose tonight and Jared Bednar gets fired, I don't know if I see it. Again, I'm not sure I see it. I would certainly understand it, and it's not my decision. I'm not saying I wouldn't do it. I just know who they are by a decade of experience inside that organization, and they're not about going above and beyond to try to get over humps. So they'll play the long game. So my question for you now is, tonight, what version of the Colorado Avalanche do we see? What version of Nathan MacKinnon is even available to be out on the ice after he took that tough shot right off the knee? I saw somebody on Instagram said, this is all of us right now. It's just him down holding that knee on the ice. We said they couldn't win without Cale Makar.
Yeah.
We were proven right. They couldn't do it with Cale Makar, and then Nate gets hurt. So let's call it a 75% Cale and a 70% Nathan MacKinnon.
Okay.
What does that give you as far as like a 1 through 10 scale of like, yeah, the boys show up tonight and look like they're supposed to look?
Yeah, I mean, my confidence on Friday was like at a 5. My confidence right now, and again, I'm not going to say they can't come back and win this thing, but we know, and Jim Beneman had this on Twitter. The Bednar, Landy, Mac, Makar, Avs are 0-5 when down 2-1. They're 0-4 when tied 2-2. They're 0-7 when down 3-2, and they're 0-4 in Game 7s. Yeah, this is a team that doesn't come back. They don't come back. When they get down with this core, with this group, with Jared Bednar, they don't come back. So what's my confidence level? I don't know, dude. 1, 2, maybe. I got to see him do it first.
Mm-hmm.
And what's the keys? We're going to talk keys of the game. We're still going to talk mile high moments. Hey, none of our mile high moments come true. So please, can we be a hoping and a wishing and a praying and a praying that the Avs can actually win a flipping game? My confidence is very, very low. I'm not going to say that they're done, but they're pretty close to being done.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. So it's a 2. It's a 2 is the confidence
1 or 2
level. That's it. It's a 2 for tonight. It's a 1. And you know what? It's a 0.25 that they come back and win the series. And it's a 2 for tonight because, well, I'm generally an optimistic fella, and I'm trying to look at this in the right light. Do they have the horses to come back and be the first team to come back 0-3 in a Western Conference final, losing the first couple at your own house? Yeah, if everybody performs the way that they do. But guys like Brock Nelson hasn't been the same in a long time. Nas dealt with what Nas is dealing with. Cale dealing with what Cale's dealing with. Val has had a couple of like spark moments, but outside of that, he hasn't looked the same in a very, very long time. The Avalanche, it just feels like I don't think I can say that term, but they used all their energy up until this point. I think you know what I'm saying here.
They blew their wad.
There we go.
Yeah.
And now
we can talk about that with money. I blew my wad of money.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, they're cutting.
I was in Vegas and I blew my wad.
That's what the Avalanche have done. The Avalanche are in Vegas
Yes.
and they've blown their wad of money or hockey goodwill for this series.
Yeah, for this series against an old school team that's playing disciplined hockey that is very tough to play. But that's a veteran team that doesn't panic. That you want to force Vegas into chaos, and they just can't. They're even up 3-0 in Game 3, and you're thinking smooth sailing. Boys are back. Makar's out there.
That's another thing. How do guys on this team, the names that are on this roster,
superstars,
let up on the gas like that the other night?
Yeah.
How is that okay?
Right.
And is that the coach? I say it all the time. If you have to be motivated to show up at work to do your job, I would never hire you, and you don't deserve your job. And that goes for you. That goes for me. That goes for Alex and Kevin. That goes for our listeners out here. That goes for Nathan MacKinnon. If you have to be motivated to work, you suck at your job.
Whose fault is this then? I don't think any of us have an answer. I mean, it's going to be Jared Bednar that falls on the sword. If they get swept tonight, it'll be Jared Bednar that falls on the sword. I just, something has to give. Nobody has the answer, though. Why? Because you have to play through their structure. You want to be a chaos team. You want to be a team that puts more pucks on net. And they just don't let you.
You know what? Minnesota was definitely built to beat the Nuggets. I don't think Las Vegas has been like, oh, we got to stop this Avs team in a couple of years. Let's build them to do so. But I think watching teams, and again, it feels weird, watching the Kings have some success playing the way they played against the Avalanche, and then Vegas going, oh, we can do that amplified by 10, and we can match their speed and space and attacking in the neutral zone to set us up in the offensive zone. We can do all of that. So it's almost like, no, they weren't built for it, but they've studied we've talked about, hey, does this blueprint come back and hurt the Avalanche?
Sure,
We said that in the first round.
Right.
And here it is coming back to bite them in the ass.
With a better team, with a more veteran team, with a more disciplined team that isn't afraid of you at all. The Kings had some fear. Wild certainly had some fear. Well, I don't think Vegas was made to specifically beat the Avalanche. I mean, look at their history just as being a franchise. They're always in it. They're always in it. They're built to win the cup. They're built to win it all. They're weaponizing old school playoff structure. That's exactly the rest of the league chases speed and chaos and modern score more. And I get it. It's exciting. Vegas is winning with the 2010 style of hockey. We're going to protect the middle. We're going to play. Everyone skate. They skate as five. It's almost like marionettes.
Oh, that's cool.
Watching the Vegas Knights. And listen, I hate them. Full disclosure, hate them. But watching them and the way that they play, the discipline in which they play, it's almost a hive mind. It's almost like they think exactly what the other one's supposed to do, and then they're just there. How many times do you see those guys within a stick of the puck? Seemingly all the time. Always around
Exactly right.
Always have the skates on the right side. Get your skates on the right side of the puck is what coaches will tell you. They seemingly always tend to do that. They're putting up a wall in front of Carter Hart. Carter Hart is standing on his head, making some great saves himself at times. You're just up against a team that stays with their discipline. They stay with their defense, and there's no real way to break them unless they break themselves, and they haven't done that in 3 games.
No, they haven't. I like this text from Steve in Denver. We're arguing about who's the goalie. Stop rotating goalies. Put them both on the ice. That's what Steve in Denver suggests. It's just so tough. Jim in Melbourne Beach, Florida. Why don't we want Bednar fired? Again, Jim, you get to be the fan, but we're asking you to do a little bit more today. If you want Jared Bednar fired, don't just scream at the hockey gods. What's your plan after that? Who are you going to go get, and who makes this team better? I will say this about Jared and McKinnon, the relationship of like Jared's calm, cool, collected. Nathan's a hard ass and kind of a jerk sometimes, right? Do you need that to be your coach and less of your player? Because, I'm watching the game the other night, and they're up 3-0. And I'm like, oh, it's a party. Everybody's feeling good.
Yep.
And then it's 3-1, and I can see body language start to tighten up a little bit. And then it's 3-2, and I can see those, puckering
Watch
up.
Nate's body language.
And then it's 3-3, and you're like, oh, this is a wrap. Everybody's terrified of what's going to go wrong. And now they're playing hockey to not make a mistake. And you know what you do when you do that? Make a whole bunch of mistakes.
Our hockey lady, Mel, in our YouTube chat powered by Sean Ponda says merely this. We thought this team was different, but they're not. They simply can't handle adversity when playing Vegas or Dallas in the playoffs. It's been the same forever.
Well said, Mel.
And because it's been the same forever, something has to change. Something has to change. The worst thing in life or in sports is to say, that's the way we've always done it. If we showed up every day and just did the same radio show, and then they're like, hey, guys, why don't you do something different? Well, this is the way we've always done it. No. You can do things differently. Right. This is the way this team has always done that against teams like Dallas, like Vegas, like the playoffs. Not everything's going to be that red carpet rolled out like the Kings were and the Wild were certainly at times. That series is a little better than the record would indicate, but still, they're not battle-tested. And when you face a team that is battle-tested and indisciplined, what they do defensively,
this is what it looks like.
This is how it ends.
And it has not been good in any way. Hey, I want to remind everybody, I was out at the lake yesterday. Oh, God, I got to remind me later. I asked somebody the dumbest question at the lake where it came out of my mouth, and I was like, oh, my God, you're an idiot. I'll tell you later what it was. I was so embarrassed about what I said. But I was out at the lake yesterday seeing people out with their paddle boards, and I thought about our Day at the Lake contest.
Whoa.
All you have to do is download the Denver Sports app. You could be out at the lake with 2 paddle boards, 2 chairs, a cooler, a pop-up tent, a Bluetooth speaker, and a $250 gift card to fill up that cooler. Can't win if you don't play. Play by downloading the Denver Sports app today and get entered. All right, so we're going to get back to the Avs, but they're on thin ice, literally. You get it? I want to talk a little bit about the Broncos. Is the key to a successful NFL offense in today's NFL landscape all about having not 1, but 2 stud wide receivers for a quarterback to toss that thing? Do the Broncos now have it? We'll answer that next.
Bonneville International Radio Station contests are open to participants at least 13 years of age and older that are residents of the state of Colorado. Unless otherwise specified, employees or agents of the station, Bonneville International Corporation, other area radio stations, or an entity associated with the contest may not enter. Full general contest rules are available at DenverSports.com.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. Restore your bald spot, reverse your receding hairline, or add volume to thinning hair with the same simple one-day treatment I receive from Dr. Tanya Pauls of Advanced Hair. Your own natural hair begins regrowing the very next day, and your new hair is guaranteed to grow. Advanced Hair has changed tens of thousands of lives, including mine. For your free consultation, $250 off and 250 free hair grafts, call 720-459-HAIR, AdvancedHair.com.
Support comes from Amazon Business. Free your team from time-consuming procurement tasks. Discover smart business buying where unmatched selection meets AI-driven tools to simplify complex processes so you can focus on what matters most. Learn more at AmazonBusiness.com.
Spring cleaning isn't just for your house, it's for your life. If your job is getting old, it's time to clear the clutter and spring into IT. Go to My Computer Career.
My Computer Career helped me get the skills and certifications I needed to start a new life as an IT professional in months, not years.
Earn the certifications the top employers are looking for right now. Visit mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation to see if it's time to spring into IT. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Dan Jacobs with the tale of two cousins. They were both in the same accident. One cousin said she didn't need a lawyer. And when the insurance company offered her $3,000 and said they would pay all of her medical bills, that cousin was very upset because she cashed that check. And when the medical bills kept coming in, the insurance company was long gone. The other cousin called 303 Law 4040. She was offered $30,000. And when we said no way, the judge used scare tactics trying to get her to accept the lowball offer. That's where a lot of lawyers will try and get their clients to cave in, but not us. We said that's fine. We'll tell her story to a jury. Before we could even get up and walk out of the room, that case settled for $1.1 million. That cousin was very happy. The insurance companies work for their shareholders. At 303 Law 4040, we work for you. You don't have to feel guilty about asking for what's fair. We hope you never need us, but accidents do happen, so go ahead, save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. It's 303 Law 4040.
This is the sound of Claire, cooking dinner at home. And that's the sound of a fraud alert from Wells Fargo, flagging a charge for a pricey restaurant in Paris. Considering Claire isn't in Paris right now, that seemed odd to the bank and to Claire. 2 taps later, Claire says nope to the charge, and Wells Fargo is on the case. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a data analyst.
Hey, what model did you use for these quarterly projections?
Astrology. If Mercury's in retrograde, sales tank. If Venus is rising, we crush Q4.
You built our revenue forecast off horoscopes?
Yeah, the Zodiac never lies.
This is the job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Your summer starts now with Memorial Day deals at the Home Depot. It's time to fire up summer cookouts with the Next Grill 4-burner gas grill on special buy for only $199. And entertain all season with the Hampton Bay West Grove 7-piece outdoor dining set for only $499. This Memorial Day, get low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. While supplies last, pricing valid May 14th through May 27th. U.S. only, exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, I want to talk a little Broncos with you, see. Something that our man Kevin Kistner told us, last week at some point. He was doing a little research on teams that had, what they believed is, hey, this is our quarterback.
Right.
And we have a really good stud number one wide receiver, or what we like to call our number one wide receiver, and you feel pretty good about it. But then that same team and then that quarterback got themselves a new toy, another wide receiver, a weapon on the outside, and what it did to their statistics, their passing percentage, their yardage, their touchdown totals. It's pretty interesting to see, and reason we are doing this, and Kevin came up with it, so shout out Kevin Kistner, is, all right, we know Bo had Cortland. That's the number one. I really love your definition of it. I was one of those guys of like, yeah, I don't know if Cortland's really a truly number one, but if the defense treats him as such, I probably should too, as I'm on my couch watching the game, not doing anything. So, yeah, he was their number one, and then they add Jalen Waddle, and maybe you go, all right, Cortland is like a 2 now because you have that official 1, but still a damn good number 2. So if a quarterback has 2 stud wide receivers, what did their numbers look like when that second wide receiver showed up? All right, let's start back in 2021-22 season.
Okay.
Going to Tua Tagovailoa.
Tua!
And it was, of course, Jalen Waddle. Jalen had over 1,000 yards and 6 touchdowns in 2021. Tua had a 67% completion percentage, but only 2,600 yards, 16 touchdowns, and 10 interceptions. After they added Tyreek Hill, well, Tua's numbers go up about 1,000 yards to 3,600.
Okay.
Completion percentage actually went down a little bit. I imagine that's him taking more chances downfield at a guy like Tyreek Hill.
Yep.
He went up 9 touchdowns, dropped down 2 interceptions, and threw the ball at 70 yards more per game. And that's Tua, who, here, my opinion on Tua is he's garbage. And he made that improvement with the secondary wide receiver.
Right, and expect Bo Nix, not garbage, to make a larger step than people think. I guarantee on the folks that don't pay attention to Bo Nix nationally, he ain't going to be 20 on anybody's list next year. It's going to be higher. In fact, it's going to be in the top 10. I give you Jalen Waddle. Jalen Waddle opens up the entirety of the Sean Payton playbook. And having Davis Webb call plays means also Evan Ingram might be utilized properly because you're not going to worry about him blocking. You don't need to block, Sean. You need to get out there and run those routes and catch those passes from Bo Nix, and Jalen Waddle opens up everything for this Broncos offense. So just get ready. I don't think people are quite yet ready for what Jalen Waddle, just himself. If Sean Payton was still calling the plays and you added Jalen Waddle, this team would look markedly different. Markedly different. So I understand people think about the Broncos and they think about this Broncos defense, which they should. And Vance Joseph has done a great job, will continue to do a great job with this Broncos defense. But if you're not thinking magically about what this Broncos offense can be, stop soft-selling this thing. It's not like they're going to be a little bit better. They might look completely different to those folks nationally that aren't paying attention on a daily basis like we do.
You talked about before Sean not having his full playbook open. Yeah. What do you think his percentage would have been this year with Jalen if he were calling the play? Not like from the start. What would it have got to by week 12?
I mean, we're talking about 100% of his playbook.
Really?
Right now, it's about 60%.
Damn.
So you're going to see more, and I won't bore people, but like sale concepts. Sale concepts haven't been a thing with Sean Payton and Bo Nix. Now they can be a thing. Why? Because you've got the weapon of Jalen Waddle.
2 more examples. I want to talk more about what this means for Bo. One, the Matt Stafford example would be a crazy jump for Bo, but the Eagles example with just Devontae Smith and then adding a guy like A.J. Brown. Jalen Hurts the year before, 3,100 yards, 16 touchdowns, 9 interceptions, and just a 61% completion percentage. When they add A.J. Brown and you have the dual threat, he goes up about 600 yards passing. He goes up another 8 touchdowns, 3 less interceptions, and his completion percentage went up by 5%. The offense was 3rd in total points when they added the secondary wide receiver and went up to 21 points per game. When you live between 28 and 31, you are a top 5 NFL offense in the league, which is what we've asked the Broncos to be.
Right.
Jump up there into that 8 spot. And then the Rams, dude, when they got Puka and Devontae, it was just a different ball game. Matt Stafford, pretty good, right? 3,700 yards, 28 touchdown to interception ratio. You add the secondary wide receiver, he went up another 1,000 yards, 26 more touchdowns, and did throw the same amount of interceptions. So the real deal quarterback that is Matt Stafford and the real deal wide receivers over there and Puka and what Adams was for a moment, 1,000 extra yards and 20 extra touchdowns. I'm not going to say Bo's going to give you that, but can he meet somewhere in the middle of, is it an extra 600 to 800 yards? Is it an extra 10, 11 touchdowns for Bo Nix this season? That's where I would be willing to go.
The potential for Bo Nix to be a 5,000-yard passer is there. Don't at me, bro. I'm not saying it's this year. He's got 4,000 this year. We can pretty much put that in the books.
Yep.
That's the next step for Bo Nix. And here's also the thing, and Kev, cover yours.
Uh-oh.
You're going to get to judge Bo Nix correctly. Because the Ben Solak thing, which I've referenced loosely here during this segment of like, hey, Bo Nix, middle of the field, Bo Nix throwing guys into traffic. Yeah, that's true. All of that's true. And that's the problem that I had with what Ben Solak said is like he's saying a bunch of garbage, and then there's nuggets of truth that most Bo Nix fans, sorry, Kev, just ignore. Like, no way, that's not possible. Yeah, he's 29th in slot targets. He leads guys into hits. Ask Pat Bryant, ask Cortland Sutton. Jalen Waddle will allow you to properly measure and gauge Bo Nix. Right now, Bo Nix has been outstanding. And he's not been working with the best weapons, or he's working with younger weapons, or he's working with court that gets double-teamed all the time. Like, Bo Nix now can actually truly be judged.
Well,
Bo, you going to be better against the slot?
Can I add one more? He's working with a coach that wants to prove his system right more than his quarterback in a better position to succeed.
And guess what Davis Webb wants to do?
Better position to succeed.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Davis Webb wants to put Bo Nix in the best position to succeed. So y'all think you know Bo, whether it's locally, whether it's nationally. I'm here to tell you, all of you, even you, Kev, you don't know Bo Nix because you're about to see the real Bo Nix this year.
You think you know Bo, but you have no idea. Wasn't that like an MTV slogan for True Life?
I think so.
True Life. I want to
True
be
story.
Yeah, that was a good show. Wasn't Ryan on that one? Ryan Harris, right? True Life. Wanted to get his calves bigger. Bo had 3,900 yards a year ago, 11 interceptions to 25 touchdowns. I mean, Cecil, if I told you this year because of Jalen Waddle, Bo Nix is going to throw for 4,600 yards. Let's call it 34 touchdowns and 10 interceptions.
Yeah.
That's a damn good year for a third-year quarterback that's getting it's similar, but a new play caller where he has to determine the difference between what it was in his first couple of years.
Right.
I think if he's giving you those sort of numbers, the Broncos are winning 11, 12 football games and fighting for a number one seed again.
Yeah, fighting for that number one seed and being the top of the NFL. Can they have the league's best defense and the league's best offense? Yeah,
as soon as this year?
Yeah.
Really?
Yep, they can this year. Now, again, not projecting that, but if they're top 5 defense and top 5 offense, is anyone going to be surprised? I don't think you should be. Unless you hate Bo Nix or don't understand Bo Nix or whatever, I think we need to live in that realm of probability, not even possibility, because KG said anything is possible, and it's true. What's probable? What's likely? It's likely that Bo Nix takes that next step, and it's likely that Jalen Waddle provides a lot of the scoring punch. A lot of the difference maker that you're going to see this year is going to be directly because of Jalen Waddle, even if Waddle doesn't get the play, if he doesn't get the pass. But the way that he opens up the field, this is going to create large passing lanes for Bo Nix. It's going to create yards after the catch opportunities for Jalen Waddle's teammates. And then there's Waddle himself just getting the ball, which is dangerous enough.
I mean, Cortland's been a 1,000-yard guy back-to-back years. Waddle's been a 1,000-yard guy 3 of his 5 NFL seasons. And last year at 910, the year before at 744, missing a couple of games there. So, yeah, it should certainly look a little different and a lot better from Bo's perspective. All right, we're talking a little foosball. Want to get your kids involved of the game of football. Want you to join us. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan's hosting our 3rd annual Be a Mentor, Be a Fan football camp. It's happening Saturday, June 27th at Denver South High School's All-City Stadium. If you've got kids ages 8 to 14, come get some hands-on coaching from some former Broncos. Stink, Stoke, Phil are going to be there, as well as some coaches from Denver South. All proceeds benefit Big Brothers Big Sisters of Colorado. Love what they do for the kids here. For more information or to get your kids signed up, hit us up, denversports.com/camp. That is denversports.com/camp. All right, 2 things I want to do when we get back, Cease. Quick little conversation about the Rockies. I've basically fully lost interest, and I'll tell you why when we come back. And we've got to do something about something that is happening on Twitter. It's all over. It's specifically my For You page. I'm like, get off my For You page. This is for my fun stuff. This Aaron Rodgers, John Elway thing, it just won't go away, and it's driving me crazy. We'll talk about it next.
Summer is calling, and we're sending you to the lake in style. Download the Denver Sports app to enter our Day at the Lake contest for your chance to win everything you need for that perfect lake day. You get 2 paddle boards, 2 chairs, a cooler, pop-up tent, and Bluetooth speaker. Oh, and did we mention you also get a $250 gift card to fill up that cooler? Download the Denver Sports app now and enter today. We'll see you at the lake. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Pay what Ford and Lincoln employees pay at Siltahar Motors. Hundreds of new 2025 and 2026 vehicles, all at employee pricing. Savings of thousands off sticker, no negotiating, no games. The price is the price. Siltahar has been family-owned for 66 years, 4 dealerships under one roof, and a reputation built on neighbors taking care of neighbors. Shop hundreds of vehicles with employee pricing at sthmotors.com. Find yours before they're gone. Highway 36 in Wadsworth, Siltahar Motors. Get everything you want out of a dealership.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-292-4541 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-292-4541. That's 800-292-4541. What do you have to lose? Call 800-292-4541. Again, 800-292-4541.
What if you had the most reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years thanks to Xfinity's summer savings event? You don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 15th, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments, and get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected online from threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions applies, requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account, taxes and fees extra. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity Internet required, speeds vary, use of fiber, coaxial cable.
Buying or selling a home? Let a Weichert agent guide you every step of the way to get the best price on your timeline with the least amount of stress for your peace of mind. Now that's smart real estate. Weichert, the bright choice. Each Weichert franchised office is independently owned and operated.
What's up, everybody? Philip Lindsay here. Reclaim your freedom to move, explore, and live life on your own terms. If degenerative joints are trapping you in pain, Regen RX's natural stem cell or PRP therapy sets you free, using your body's own natural ability to heal. Regain the freedom you've been missing. Get your totally free consultation today and see if it's the right move for you. Give my friends at Regen RX a call today at 303-630-9770 or visit them at regenrx.co. That's regenrx.co and let them know that Philip Lindsay sent you.
Cheyenne Frontier Days. Born out of the American frontier, come salute our American heroes in the air, in the arena, and in the streets of Cheyenne this July. CFDrodeo.com. See you in Cheyenne.
Hey, it's Glenn.
And Tiffany.
Here with Denver Roof Pros. Denver Roof Pros is celebrating our 10th anniversary, serving the Front Range from Fort Collins to Colorado Springs.
Yes, we are. And there is so much more to Denver Roof Pros. We're not just roofs and gutters. Check out our family of services at DenverRoofPros.com.
No matter if it hails, rains, or snows, nobody knows your roof like the Denver Roof Pros. Hey!
True Green. Stop doing it yourself and get a golf course quality lawn the easy way from the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour. Sign up today at TrueGreen.com.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by Roller Auction.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Powered by Advanced Tax Solutions. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Hey, don't forget that we have an ultimate showdown going on.
What?
For a great cause. Stoke and Zach are going to go head-to-head For 100 holes with 4 kids, 100 holes of golf in one day. It's all to raise money for Recruiting Classroom.
Okay.
Their mission is to help kids play sports. That's a mission we like, too. Who's going to raise the most money? It's a battle between those two chuckleheads. Pick your player, make your donation, and help kids win. That's it. That's all you have to do. To support Brandon, go to StokelyCares.com. It's weird to call him Brandon. To support Zach, go to ZachCares.com. So StokelyCares.com or ZachCares.com. Just pick who you like.
Yeah.
Because the kids are the true winners no matter who you pick in this contest. And we're always rooting for the kids, man. So go out there, get it done with 100 holes.
Are we going to reveal who we're picking in that contest?
I mean, if it were actually golf, Stoke would whip his ass left-handed. Like it wouldn't be much of a competition if it were actual golf. But I don't really know how it works, to be honest. I don't know are they just at a par 3 and hitting over and over again, or are they actually like walking the course? Guys, I just work here. I don't know what's going on.
I'm sure Stoke is very fired up.
Yeah. I would imagine Stoke's not doing much of any walking anywhere. That might be it. If it's a test of endurance, I think ZB might have a leg up. But outside of that, if it's golf skill, Zach's in some real trouble. All right, let's talk about the Aaron Rodgers Elway thing in just a second. Real quick on the Rockies. I've lost pretty much all interest, Cecil.
Okay.
I'm
sorry.
They've been awful in May. They're officially the worst record in Major League Baseball as of yesterday. I don't know. I don't have any real interest to check in on them anymore. Is that weird?
Not really. Just basically on the last 3 years and the way we've been conditioned with this team. And we said, hey, we're going to give you an opportunity. We're going to keep, some positivity. We're going to keep talking about this team unless they show too many signs of being the team they used to be.
Which May's felt like that, right?
May's definitely felt like that. April different. May, and June, they got to pick something up. Now, still excited. Still plan on doing a tribe meetup there at Coors Field sometime, but too many of these games getting away from the Rockies this month.
They're 6-16 in May. They're 3-7 in their last 10. It's just they're getting away from getting on base and stealing because they're, again, swinging from their heels.
Right.
Trying to win the game on every swing is what it feels like, which is problems that they've fallen into a year ago. And we know what pitching has been. Quintana's now on the IL, and we've liked what he's brought to the table. I don't know. May's just been – maybe they get me back in June, but – at this point, man, I can't give my time and attention to a team that has been this bad in the month of May.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's a time thing, and, well, someone else got your time, Rockies.
That's right.
Sorry about that.
That's right. All right, and then the Twitter conversation. I don't know how much of this you saw. It was going back to I think he was on First Take. Was he on First Take, fellas? Wilbon was on First Take arguing and, doing the thing with Stephen A. Smith. And Wilbon, not a big fan of Aaron Rodgers. He's like, man, I don't know why. It's this network. Remember I told you last week. He's like, this network makes it breaking news anytime Aaron Rodgers done something, and it's not news anymore.
Right.
Wilbon, lifelong Bears fan. Rodgers, Packers success. We know what comes with that. I'm sure he's not a fan. But then the internet took that and started to make it this Elway versus Rodgers thing. And I thought it was, one, very, very weird.
Right.
It's also like, I think it was my first, oh, damn, I'm old washed guy on the internet now. Because everything I saw, and I do my best to not reply anymore, but I'm like, I want to be like, what year were you born in? How old are you?
Right.
What does your dad like football? How did he not teach you about John Elway?
Right.
Because a lot of it was, John Elway this, John Elway that. The disrespect that I saw for John Elway in favor of Aaron Rodgers made me want to break my phone in half.
Yeah. And
how are people this uneducated about John Elway?
Because people look at numbers. They don't actually watch the game. They don't actually, and for Elway, it is a generational thing. Anytime Pat Mahomes does something and everyone loses their mind, I'm like, Elway did that in 1986.
Elway did it. We're like the Simpsons.
Exactly. Elway did it instead of Simpsons did it. Elway did it. So the Rodgers versus Elway thing, if you're
I'm going to start saying that.
Look at the numbers. Don't look at the numbers with John. John had to deal with Dan Reeves, and God rest his soul, I love Dan Reeves, but he wasn't a fit with John Elway. He wanted to trade him to Washington in 91. And fortunately, Pat Bowlen stepped in and said, you ain't doing that with the franchise John Elway. And then when Mike Shanahan takes over, John Elway was glorious. It was wonderful. And he wasn't the same player that he was when he was a younger player. And that's what makes the helicopter play in Super Bowl 32 so special, because that's old-ass John Elway going out there, sacrifice his body, getting spun around like a top, to get that team over the top in the Super Bowl, and that's why Shannon, Unk, and, of course, our very own Mark Schlereth and others, Big Al, have always said, when Elway stood up and did that fist pump after the helicopter play, they knew they were winning.
Yeah.
They knew they were winning. So, like, people will look at the Elway numbers. Do you realize that Jake Plummer at one point, before Peyton Manning, had the most touchdowns in Broncos single-season history? It was 27.
I did not realize
that.
that.
So Jake Plummer broke John Elway's. Dude, it's 27.
That's not a big number.
Bo Nix gets 27 and halfway through the year, okay? So it's like people will look at the numbers with John and be like, oh, and then kind of runner or whatever. No, John Elway was, in my opinion, the best quarterback to ever play in the NFL. And I don't say that as a John fan. I don't say that as a Broncos homer. I say that as someone who watches this game with great love and intent. Dan Marino was the best passer in NFL history. John Elway's the best quarterback in NFL history because he could do everything, and he learned how to throw with touch eventually when Mike Shanahan showed up.
Yeah, to me, it's just it's very, very. Actually, let's do it, Alex. I want to hear that. I don't know if you heard it yet. The original comment from Wilbon that sparked all of this.
Because Aaron Rodgers in no way measured up physically to the talent that John Elway had. Never in his wildest dreams.
That is ridiculous.
Did he measure
That
up
is ridiculous.
physically?
In terms of accuracy throwing that damn football, you trying to tell me Aaron Rodgers?
That's not quarterback. That's passer. He wasn't Dan Marino when it came to passing.
Let me tell you something right now. Aaron Rodgers flinging that football was comparable, maybe not exceeding, but comparable to anybody you mentioned, throwing the football. His ability to run with the football, he was no slouch. He could run with the football too. Yes, he could. Yes, he could.
I'm agreeing with you.
And he could also throw the football on the run. How does that not compare to John Elway? Dan Marino couldn't run.
Then why is he won Super Bowl, Stephen A? One. John Elway, 5 with no all-pro teammates. None. Until the second, until you had Davis and those guys late.
That's a nice little dunk at the end there for Michael Wilbon. Now, look, Stephen A., I get it that he's making the argument. I think Stephen A., he likes to do that bad man or whatever he calls Aaron, so he's like defending that. Is Aaron Rodgers a good quarterback? I don't even like the guy. Yeah, he's a good quarterback. I can't deny that. Is he annoying as hell too? Yeah, he's also that. But he's pretty good at throwing a football. Is he on the same tier of John Elway when this is all said and done and they both hang him up? Hell no, he's not. And if you think he is, I'm going to make fun of you behind your back.
Or to your face. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, either way, whatever one you prefer.
Yeah, just don't be uneducated about John Elway. And too many folks out there are uneducated about John Elway because it was so long ago. So, yeah, welcome to Old Head.
Yeah.
Welcome to Unk Status.
I was like, what year were you born? Don't tweet that. How old are you? Don't tweet that.
Don't tweet that.
Does your dad watch football? Don't tweet that.
Right. So you decided to tweet this. Here's why you shouldn't have. Yes,
Yeah,
that's exactly what it is. And
it's come down to just don't tweet.
Basically. But like these are the conversations. Come on. We got a ton of things happening in sports, and they choose that to go back and forth about.
I couldn't take it anymore seeing the slander of John Elway for these uneducated football folks that live on the Twitter sphere. All right, hour one done just like that. Over. Quick. Let's get into hour number 2. We like to call it quarter number 2. Is there any hope left for the Avs? Can they win tonight, avoid elimination, and spark a comeback? Or are the Knights just too good? Is it over this evening? That's coming up next.
Parents, looking for a fun way to get your kid active this summer?
Are you kidding me?
DenverSports 104.3 The Fan's third annual Be a Mentor, Be a Fan Youth Football Camp is back. Brought to you by Walmart. Saturday, June 27th at Denver South High School's All-City Stadium. Your child, ages 8 to 14, will learn the fundamentals of football in a safe, hands-on environment from people who played the game at the highest level. We're talking former Denver Broncos Mark Schlereth, Philip Lindsay, and Brandon Stokely, along with a trusted coaching staff from Denver South. And every dollar raised goes to Big Brothers Big Sisters of Colorado. So your family is giving back just by showing up. Sign up today at DenverSports.com/camp. That's DenverSports.com/camp.
Mike Rowe here with another fun fact. If your concrete is cracked or uneven, you can actually lift it back up. Whether it's a sinking driveway, a patio, or a sidewalk, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys. They're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to lift your concrete slabs. Schedule a free inspection with Groundworks, the foundation and waterproofing experts.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here, and if you're a guy over 50 dealing with an enlarged prostate, you need to know about PAE, prostate artery embolization. It's minimally invasive, done through a tiny pinhole, and you're back home the same day. Most men who have PAE don't experience any sexual side effects associated with conventional prostate surgery. At Colorado Advanced Endovascular, their experienced team offers specialized prostate treatments with near zero impact on sexual function. Top-tier radiologists, boutique setting, personalized care in Lakewood. Go to coloradoae.com.
You're hearing this right now. So are your customers. That's radio. It still works. But your customers don't live in one place anymore. Tonight, they're streaming Denver's biggest game on their TV. Tomorrow, they're deep in the most popular podcast in the country. Next week, all three, all over again. We built one campaign that reaches them everywhere. Radio, streaming TV, podcasts, all under one roof. All measured, all working together. That's not a pitch. That's a system. DenverSports.com. Let's build yours.
Denver Deck Builders is the #1 deck builder in Colorado. With me is the owner, Ron Gibbous. What is the advantage in building a new deck or replacing the old one?
If you were to spend $50,000 on a deck, probably increases the home value by $25,000 to $35,000. You will get some of it back when you sell the home. But do you want to use it to spend time outside with your family, with your friends, building memories and building relationships?
Start dreaming about your outdoor living space. Denver Deck Builders. Go to ddbonthefan.com.
Getting a little older doesn't have to mean, well, getting older. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. And if you're feeling low energy, can't sleep, can't lose weight, are struggling with brain fog, or your sex drive is off, it's time to change it up. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, our advanced medical strategies featuring TRT, GH peptides, NAD+, GLP-1s, PDA, and more treat low T and other hormonal issues to help you shed pounds, have more energy, enhance your body composition, improve sleep, increase your sex drive, and so much more. Getting you back in the game again. So don't be older. Be stronger in the gym. Be sharper at work. Be better in the bedroom, and be more confident in every part of your life. So call us today and find out how our advanced treatment strategies could change the game for you. Your first visit is just $99 and includes blood work and a medical consult. And if you start on one of our advanced treatment plans on the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
This evening, you're different. Over the day, you meet people, you make decisions, you face challenges and made a mistake or two. Bit by bit, everything changed you. And you're better for it. This is Garrett Jamron. I'm part of the Alpine Bank family, member FDIC. Take a look at the enormous changes in our children. So many are graduating, not just from high school, but from pre, elementary, and junior high schools. Others from college. Still more from one job to another. Graduations are daily treasures because they change you, make you better. Each takes you into the next stage of your life. Why would Alpine Bank share this with you? Easy. We could talk about checking accounts, or we could talk about you. It wasn't a difficult choice.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code SUPPLY5 to get up to a $5 bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code SUPPLY5 to get up to a $5 bonus on your first tank. That's code SUPPLY5 to get up to a $5 bonus on your first tank.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The
They are backed into a corner in a tough way. Only 4 teams in the history of the Stanley Cup playoffs have come back down 0-3. It's never happened in a Western Conference Finals, specifically when a team has lost the first couple at home. So we'll see if it can go down. Our boy Will T, he's over in Aurora. That's where I live, Will. Tribe roll call. He says, I'm vibe coding because it's my day off from doing event security for a living. I have it on good authority that Southwest Airlines has a direct flight, 11:55 p.m. Pacific, from Las Vegas to Cancun. Will the Avs be on it?
Wow. Okay.
I like that work, Will T. I mean, dude, it feels like I said it in the first hour, and you said it as well. Do I have a feeling that they can win tonight? Yeah. I don't want to count out a team that has Nathan McKinnon, Gabe Landeskog, or Turi Lehkonen, and Marty Netchus. We could go on and on. But it feels like the season is over. They're kind of just delaying the inevitable if they do win tonight. That's what it feels like to me.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta take a step. So 1 win isn't going to mean, hey, they're back, and they could totally turn this into a series. 2 wins? Now it's 3-2, and then tie that bad boy up 3-3, go to Game 7. I know their record in Game 7s. It's awful. It's winless.
Do you want to get there at least?
Do you want to get there at least? Do you want to show some fight? Tonight's game is about identity. Who are you? And what do you stand for? And do you want to save your coach's job? I mean, really, we could see the best version of the Avs, the best possible in this matchup. Because, again, Vegas with that discipline, they don't even chase points. They don't chase offense at all. They just know that if they play the style that they play, defense, structured layers, they're going to win on inevitability and then take advantage when you yourself make a mistake. So they are playing their style. They're controlling this series with their identity. Colorado thrives on that chaos, and you can't get Vegas to blink. You can't get into that chaos moment, the wild moment, and then just go, shots fired at the net all the time. You can't get there. Because defensively, it's just play defense. Tortorella's got him perfect with that. Like, just keep playing defense. Even when they're down 3-0 in Game 3, it's not like they chase it. They just keep playing defense.
And they played their game, no matter what. They don't cheat the game.
Right.
Play the game, not the scoreboard.
Yeah.
Vegas has done that every single game.
Yeah, and they skate as 5. Again, it's like watching puppets, marionettes, and they just skate as 5. They work as a team, and they stay disciplined. They're suffocating Colorado's offense.
You see what our boy Jake Shapiro tweeted after the loss, the Game 3 loss?
Yeah.
And Jake's
he was tweeting a lot, and EJ retweeted him, I believe.
Oh, he did? I didn't see the EJ
You didn't see the EJ thing.
I saw Jake's tweet.
EJ took issue with what Jake had to say about Coach Bednar.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, he's taking a shot. The tweet I saw, he's taking a shot at Josh Kroenke.
Yeah, so EJ took issue with that as well.
It's the Nuggets collapsed. They weren't tough enough. That's a culture issue. This is what Jake's tweeting. The Avalanche collapsed. They weren't tough enough. That's a culture issue. What do teams' culture have in common? They're both led by the same self-appointed, quote, chief culture officer, end quote. That is Josh Kroenke. Now, look, it's Twitter, twitter.com. A lot of you take this stuff way too serious. I get what Jake's saying here. My pushback is, does Josh actually think he's the chief culture officer of the Avalanche, or is that just what he had appointed himself for the Nuggets? Because it's no secret. You can ask the folks that are around and cover that team day to day. Josh doesn't have anything to do with what's going on with the Colorado Avalanche. Out of sight, out of mind, no micromanagement, trust the people that he have put in place. And for the most part, I think he's done a pretty good job of doing that. So I can understand where Jake is coming from with this tweet. I just think maybe he's giving Josh too much credit for being involved at the rate that he thinks he's involved with the Nuggets, doing so with the Avalanche. I don't think that's the case.
Yeah, it's Jake taking a little swipe at him.
Which is fine.
That's fine. They're big boys, right?
Yeah.
Or they get all cry baby. They can't fire Jake, so, I mean, they'd certainly love to because one of their guys couldn't say that.
Yeah, that's right.
And honestly, it's not necessarily the truth. It's just Jake highlighting how this team's leadership and ownership does matter. We learned that with the Broncos. How terrible were things under the trust? Now with real ownership, you see the difference. And I think everyone, and that's why today is, I'll use the term, it's a safe space for everyone. Just throw it out there, man. Get it off your chest. There's really no direct answer. We haven't even really gotten into the Wedgwood thing yet. I hope to do that with you because I'm curious what your answers are there. I'm not saying Mackenzie Blackwood would save the series. I'm not saying that Jared Bednar made a mistake not going to Mackenzie Blackwood sooner than that. Nobody has the answer. So throw it all out. Let's talk it out, and then let's see what's best for this team. But I'll tell you what's best, brother. Get a damn win.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, we can have the wedgie conversation again. Like I said, if you think they're in an 0-3 hole because of Wedgwood, that's okay. I'm not going to give you a ton of pushback. I just don't necessarily think that. Is he free and clear from blame? No. Absolutely not. I got 10 fingers. I can point them at 10 different people for this Colorado Avalanche, and Scott Wedgwood would certainly be amongst the 10 to be blamed. So, yeah, Cease, he is not helping his case by any means. He's not. When the guys in front of him make mistakes, you want your goaltender literally to be that last line of defense, and you can trust in him in doing so.
Yeah.
I think we're all losing some of that trust in Scott Wedgwood in real time every single time they're on the ice.
Well, and the thing is at some point during the Stanley Cup playoff and even in the Western Conference Final, before you get to the Cup, your goaltender has to steal a game. He just has to, right? You're going to face the best of the best.
Has Carter Hart done it?
Carter Hart's done that.
That's right.
He's stolen games for sure. And
didn't the one Minnesota got was the wall of St. Paul? He got the game, right?
Right. So the fact is, like, you have to do something that Scott Wedgwood has not done. It doesn't mean Mackenzie Blackwood isn't. And by the way, for anyone, and I'm not saying this to you because I don't know if you'd say this, but for anyone saying like, well, Blackwood, he's better than Blackwood. They don't have the right answer at goaltender.
You know what it's kind of come down
Stop pretending. Everyone's pretending. It's like the David Adelman thing, and that's where I get pissed off at myself because myself talked myself into like, it's okay with David Adelman. 25,000-foot view. First-time head coach with Nikola Jokic. Disaster. Oh, why is it a disaster now? I feel like a sucker because of David Adelman. And, brother, I feel a little bit like a sucker with this goaltender situation because here we are arguing about Scott Wedgwood and Mackenzie Blackwood, and neither one of them is good enough. You have everything, and your goaltending's still a problem? It's still a problem. Like, I thought they had taken care of this, or I thought it would be better, and there are times when your goaltender needs to steal that game. Blackwood can't even get the opportunity to do it, and Wedgwood hasn't done it. It's a results-based business, and the results have been terrible. So when I take the 25,000-foot view with Scott Wedgwood, what did Hockey Gandalf say when he came in here all sad? He's down.
He's real down.
He's depressed. Somebody needs to get him his gold ring back, but, like, what'd he say? What'd he say? He said, oh, a 35-year-old career backup's playing like a 35-year-old career backup. Yeah, exactly. Why the hell didn't we all see this sooner?
To me, it's turned into you had your guy in Blackwood, I had my guy in Wedgwood, not you. I'm saying you or the other. And it turns out that old saying of when you think you have two, you actually have none is true.
Right.
It's true with goaltenders and quarterbacks.
Right.
And unfortunately, we found that out in the toughest of ways. And really, Sean was trying to sell us that nonsense when the Stitter was full.
Right.
And we found that out in the most difficult way as well.
Yeah, so I think there's three things in DenverSports that we've been lied to about, or at least have fallen trap.
Trap is a good one.
David Adelman, it was Jarrett Stidham, and it was this situation with the goaltender.
The two goaltenders are good enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They finally solved the goaltending. No, they didn't.
Sure does not feel that way. Hey, the Ultimate Showdown's happening. Zach By, Brandon Stokely are going to battle it out again for 100 holes of golf, and the winner is the kids. Recruiting Classroom. Their mission is to help kids play sports. Whoever raises the most money, that's where you can come in. Pick who you want to donate to, then let them battle it out on the golf course, and the kids will be the benefactors of the money. To support Brandon Stokely, you go to StokelyCares.com. To support Zach By, you go to ZachCares.com. ZachStokley for Stokely, and then just add cares.com to both of those gentlemen. Let's go. Get out there, support a good cause, and get the fellas swinging their golf clubs. All right, I want to hear from Bedsy. What was his mood and vibe like after the Game 3 loss? We'll find out together coming up next.
Avalanche, Golden Knights. It's the Western Conference Final, and DenverSports 104.3 The Fan is all in. 1 hour before puck drop, we're live with full pregame coverage, keys to the game, bold predictions, and the intel you need. When the final horn sounds, we're not going anywhere. Instant post-game reaction. Every hit, every goal, every save. DenverSports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
We're living through a monetary crime scene, and your IRA or 401k is a key victim. Hi, Dr. Ron Paul here. In 1971, gold was $35 an ounce. After the dollar was cut loose from it, inflation soared. And in just 9 years, gold hit $850. People who diversified into precious metals survived and thrived. Today, we're in a worse position because we face inflation and massive debt. Fortunately, gold is still an option. My trusted friends at Birch Gold Group can help you own gold inside your retirement account. Plus, you pay 0 penalties on the transfer. Start now by getting a free info kit on gold. Text the word SECURE to 989898. We're facing the same monetary chaos as the 70s with significantly more debt. Get your free info kit from Birch Gold. Just text SECURE to the number 989898.
The upgrade you've been dreaming of at a price you didn't expect. Hi, I'm Brad Barnett, president and founder of Mountain High Appliance. This Memorial Day, get a 4-piece stainless kitchen for only $19.99. Get a GE front-load washer and dryer for only $15.98. Save $900. Or shop our clearance center and save up to 60%. Plus, we'll match any local competitor's price. The best service and the best prices. Why go anywhere else?
Mountain High Appliance, your favorite appliance store.
Thank you.
Join Will Peterson after every playoff hockey game live from the ice, brought to you by Denver Deck Builders. The Denver sports team breaks down the sights, sounds, and emotions of every goal exclusively online across Denver Sports socials.
How about 60 seconds that'll make you actually feel good for a change? Hey, Dan Jacobs with 303 Law 4040. You've heard me talk about the best free meal in Denver. And I had some listeners that had heard me talk about how I used to love to make brisket, but with outrageous beef prices, we just couldn't afford to do it anymore. We can't afford to feed that many people. Well, a guy, Barbecue Bob, showed up to one of our first and third Thursdays with a couple $1,000s of brisket so he could just help people. We're going to make free brisket here coming up in the next couple months for our best free meal in Denver. And then another guy, Fred, who runs the Ace Hardwares over on Gartrell Road and Arapahoe Crossing. He said, from now on, all your fuel you need for that barbecue is on me. And another guy, Bobby Hancock from IHOP. He fed our volunteers and gave thousands of dollars worth of gift certificates to our people that take advantage of the best free meal in Denver. If you want to help, you can. Just spread the word. It's the best free meal in Denver every first and third Thursday, 4 to 6 p.m. It's at Smoky Hill and Arapahoe Road. And if you have any questions, just call us at 303 Law 4040.
Behind every door is a story. Let Weichert guide yours with expert advice and peace of mind for all of your real estate needs. Weichert, the bright choice. Each Weichert franchised office is independently owned and operated.
Introducing Mine to Shine, the world's most personal diamond. Here's Shayna and Dylan Williams.
Come experience the most revolutionary and transparent way to buy a diamond.
Mine to Shine by Kwiat and Williams Jewelers. The natural diamonds cut, polished, and designed just for you.
First, we'll help you select a natural, conflict-free, and ethically mined diamond.
Then you select one of Kwiat's legendary shapes. Kwiat Cushion, Oval, Radiant, Emerald, or Incredible Ashoka.
A whiter, brighter, and larger looking diamond, cut to the world's highest standards.
Then trace the journey from rough stone to polished perfection by Kwiat's master cutters.
Perfectly cut for maximum brilliance. Simply brilliant.
Mine to Shine, the world's most personal diamond.
Only from Williams Jewelers of Inglewood, Colorado's exclusive Kwiat jeweler.
Where Colorado shines.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
The official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche. Williams Jewelers, where Colorado shines.
Want real Broncos talk? Cecil Lammy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue Today. The most passionate intelligence and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at Denver Sports 104.3 and never miss another take. Orange and Blue Today, powered by Ramos Law, official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, we're going to hear from Betsy. And again, this going to after what Game 3 was.
Yeah.
And a comeback win. The writing on the wall for the Colorado Avalanche and all of us being all up in our feelings about how wrong this series has gone. So a couple things from Jared Bednar. He said they were more competitive. This is just his opening statement after the loss.
It kind of looked like portions of game 1 for me and parts of game 2 where we were mismanaging the puck, like breakouts. And then like they just got more competitive and we didn't stay with that intensity for me for 9 minutes. And a little bit of communication and some talk, and we just didn't dig in and match their intensity at the start of the second quick enough. For me, it was 9 minutes, those 2 goals, pretty much an onslaught, and then after they scored the second goal, we had the TV timeout, and things kind of started to change a little bit for us. We got the power play, we got a couple Nelson chances in on the rush, and more zone time, and and then they just chipped away at that 1-goal lead and ended up winning the hockey game.
There's a couple things, and I actually wrote down some things of these little things he's talking about. Not having puck control, just like these out-of-character things that we've seen from the Avs. One, go back to Friday night's game without Cale Makar.
Yeah.
It was, I believe it was the second goal. One of the goals. Sam Malinsky, who's in for Cale, he backs up off the puck, which if you're Sam Malinsky, he made the right play because he's Sam Malinsky. I wrote it down. If that's Cale Makar, offensive-minded defenseman, he jumps up and plays that puck. It ends up going the other way, Las Vegas, and they end up scoring on it because you saw it for a moment. Like if you're watching on YouTube, you're going to see Malinsky like jumps up into the blue or into the offensive zone and then immediately walks back because he's like, oh, I'm not Cale Makar. I can't play that puck, or I can't make up for what I get behind if I don't play the puck the right way. So he decided not to even play it and just get back to his defensive zone. For Malinsky, it's the right play, but you're supposed to be Cale Makar. He plays that puck. It stays in the offensive zone.
Yep.
That's on Friday night's game. On Sunday, I just started writing things down in the second period because I'm like, they just look awful. This is not the Colorado Avalanche that I've come to know, love, and watch throughout this season. Leckie mishandles a puck behind the net. That's right after the Stone goal. Just mishandles the puck. Arturi Lehkonen bouncing over his stick. Jack Drury loses a puck battle at the boards. Then Val can't get the puck on his stick to clear. He swipes at it. William Karlsson scores a goal. That moment, that same sequence right there. A stupid cross check from Brent Burns leads to a penalty. Dude, he's doing it. I'm Brent Burns. This stick is the Vegas player. You're the referee. He's doing it right in front of the guy.
Yeah.
It's like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Makar, Landy, Devon Toews, all whiffing on clearing chances that gave Vegas more opportunities to shoot on Scott Wedgwood. Obviously, the McKinnon block, you're not going to blame McKinnon for that. He's going all out and literally sacrificing his body.
Yeah.
Makar losing it off of his stick at the blue line. Sent Vegas the other way. Too many Vegas attackers getting through the neutral zone without any physical altercation. Dude, I wrote all that down in the second period of Sunday night. Second period.
Wow. Okay. They've got some problems, Mac, and they've got some problems because I feel that mainly this is a mental focus problem. Our hockey lady in the chat room, Mel, is saying that as well about the mentality of Vegas, where they are relentless and they do not get nervous when you are trying to make them nervous. They just continue to play their style, even if they're down by 3 goals. They continue to play their style. They take advantage of when you make your mistakes, and that's that sort of mental fortitude that Vegas has that the Avs are not showing. And perhaps that's the most shocking thing. We're down 0-3. And yeah, I just said we. The Avs are down 0-3. If that's not shocking enough to everyone out there, I don't know what is, but what's perhaps even more shocking is that mentally they are losing this series. Mentally, focus-wise, understanding what to do. Blame injuries, blame coaching, blame whatever. But the fact that mentally, this team with all those superstars, with these stud hockey players, would be this soft, it's surprising to me. And it's disappointing as well.
To me, it comes down to like the most simplest form. They're down, they're out, they're being outworked, they're being out-hustled. And then when they find themselves of like, we're competitive, we're in this game, or as we saw over the weekend, them in the lead, it's almost still gripping too tight. Oh my God, we have to continue to play perfect.
Right.
And that's just costing them in a major, major way. He was asked, Jared Bednar, that is, after the game, hey, what are your emotions from you and the team now that you're down 0-3?
Well, it's low. It's as low as it can get. because you got a big hill to climb, and that's what the next 24 to 36 hours is for. You got to find a way to get over it and regroup and go again.
I mean, hopefully they're there by tonight, right? You got 48 hours to figure it out. I don't know. Again, I was watching the Knicks game last night, and they had the Cavs had a meeting, and Kenny Atkinson asked, hey, who believes? And if you don't believe, you can leave the locker room right now.
Analytically, who believes?
It really rallied the troops. And then I watched the game, and I'm like, oh, wow, he really rallied the troops.
Yeah.
What's the locker room tonight? That same question for the Colorado Avalanche. And we always say hockey players are more professional. They're more,
right.
Hold themselves to a higher standard than other athletes. Who still believes in that locker room tonight? Who still believes, or who doesn't want to piss Nate off? And I think those are two different groups.
And you see it on the ice. I think you see Nathan McKinnon's kind of persona and how it impacts teammates, because they don't want to screw up. They don't want to get that guy up in their kitchen. And it's like, okay, I understand that's the way like Jordan was, right? But Jordan was relentless in what he did, and that's why he won all those championships. Nate's got one ring for Nathan McKinnon.
One finals appearance.
Yeah, and it just doesn't seem.
And he's not going back this year.
Like they're going to get there. Now, to win the series, as improbable as that seems, you got to get one, obviously. So just get it tonight. Give us something different to talk about other than these guys are working you. They're whooping your ass, and you've got no answers. When they're up, if they get up tonight, because, keys to the game. We could talk about keys to the game. And one of my keys, I'll spoil it, is score first. Well, they've done that. Done that before. Said that before. Yeah. When they're up, let's say they get up 3-0 tonight. Is anyone going to feel okay?
No.
If they get up 3-0, unless it's like 5 minutes left in the third period, I'm not going to feel real good. And even with 5 minutes left, I'm going to be like, there's plenty of time for them to screw it up with Brent Burns out there making a mistake or something. They're making mistakes. Vegas is capitalizing on those mistakes.
They're down 0-3. 4 teams have ever come back in the history of the NHL down 0-3 to come back and win the series. Bedsy was asked about this impossible comeback.
It's hard to argue with anything we did in the first. The latter part of the second, third period, it's hard to get stuff going. They got a lead, and it's almost impossible, right?
Almost impossible. So he's saying almost impossible to come back. Now, maybe he's talking about time on the clock when they get their 1-goal lead.
Right.
Because out of context, you're like, well, it's not impossible to come back. That, to me, that's such a defeated Jared Bednar right there. It's almost impossible. I don't know that I'd ever heard him sound like that.
Yeah, I don't like him sounding like that because we normally don't get that from Jared Bednar. Dustin in our YouTube chat, powered by Sean Ponda, says, Avs and Nuggets find themselves in the same position. Fat contracts for players who don't have what it takes, and a coach who can't get this team ready for the biggest games. And then Mel asks the questions, what's first to happen? Brock Nelson scoring a goal or Cecil opening a sports betting account?
I'm going to go with Cecil.
I would go with that as well.
Probably.
Yeah, my X factor before game 1, Brock Nelson, you have wet the bed.
Mm-hmm. He has done nothing.
0.0.
Yeah, and again, I get it. I understand, Coach. Hey, Coach can't get him ready to go. I'm never going to change my take on it's not your boss's job to get you ready to perform. It's your boss's job to make adjustments if you're not performing.
It's your boss's job to focus you in that direction you're going.
But they can't get you, hey, try harder. That's not your boss's job. If you don't want to try harder, get out of my foxhole.
Well, even in game 1, I don't want to go back to game 1, but when Jared Bednar's trying all these lineup changes, it's like, do you have a plan or are you just throwing stuff, Alex?
Why hasn't he tried more of that? There's been more of those tweaks and changes and permanent tweaks until proven otherwise.
I'm going to go the opposite way. Why do you have to throw stuff, Alex, stuff against the wall? Why don't you have a plan? Throwing stuff against the wall is desperation. He did that in game 1.
Oh, almost as if like, hey, if this person's slowing down this person, we can't slow down Eichel.
Bingo.
What's the next move?
I don't need Avs bingo. I need Avs win. Can I get a W? Is anyone calling out W on this bingo game? Come on, Jared Bednar. He's got to be better. This entire team has to be better. We can call out almost every single person on the Avs for this failure.
Yeah, they've all
it's a complete failure.
Been bad. All right, we will get back to an Avs conversation. I want to talk a little Broncos. I want to be in a little bit of a better mood. I want to play something. Now, I got to ask you the question, how the hell would Ben DiNucci know? But some of the things that Ben DiNucci talked about are what Davis Webb brings to the Broncos offense as the new offensive coordinator and new play caller is interesting to me. We'll talk about it and hear from Ben next.
It's the ultimate showdown for a great cause.
Setting up the ultimate gold medal showdown.
On June 11th, Brandon Stokely goes head-to-head with Zach By in 100 Holes for Kids. 100 holes of golf. It's a one-day event all to raise money for Recruiting Classroom, whose mission it is to help kids play sports. Who will raise the most? That's where you come in. Pick your player, make your donation, and help kids win. To support Brandon Stokely, head to StokelyCares.com. To support Zach By, head to ZachCares.com.
This is the sound of Jack, buzz cutting his way to a small fortune. To Jack, every time he cuts his own hair, that's $50 right in his pocket. If Jack sees DIY buzz cuts as a saving strategy, Wells Fargo is right behind him. And with their mobile app, tracking his savings is easy. Oh, ouch. However you make money work, we can work with that.
Mobile carriers' message and data rates may apply. Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-771-1300. That's 800-771-1300.
Jane Dawson did something smart. She saved hundreds on auto insurance switching to Progressive. With the money she saved, she got herself a pricey bird feeder with an ultra-high-def camera. Should Jane have just bought a regular bird feeder? Yes. Is it hard for her to admire nature when the camera doubles as the bird's potty? Also, yes. But it's Jane's savings, and if she wants to spend her time watching the digestive habits of the white-breasted nuthatch, we say you go, girl. Switch and see if you could save with Progressive and treat yourself. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
I've got to tell you about Champ Honda. If you're looking for an SUV that can handle Colorado, check out the new 2026 Honda CR-V. It's comfortable, capable, and perfect for everything from your daily drive to weekend getaways. Right now, Champ Honda has the largest inventory since before COVID, so you've got more options than ever. And I love this. Champ Honda does things differently. Their one price, one person, 1 hour philosophy means a fair price up front and way less time at the dealership. They never charge dealer handling fees.
At Smart Local 9 Sheet Metal Workers, they provide highly trained sheet metal professionals ready to get the job done safely, efficiently, and with pride. Their workforce is built through a comprehensive 4-year apprenticeship program where apprentices earn while they learn, receiving industry-leading training in fabrication and installation of HVAC systems, as well as HVAC service, architectural sheet metal, testing, adjusting, and balancing, welding, computer-aided drafting, safety, and emerging technologies. Find out more at smw9.com.
Philip Lindsay here. Summer is coming. Time for hikes, golf, and family adventures. But if degenerative joints or those old high school sports injuries are holding you back, discover natural, pain-free relief with Regen RX. Their stem cell treatment, PRP therapy, and shockwave therapy could be the answer to reclaiming your active life. No surgeries, no downtime, and no risk. Get a free consultation today. Text the word PAIN to 303-630-9770. That's PAIN to 303-630-9770.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Plumline Services. Serving Colorado since 1998. For all your heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs. Service at home. Servants at heart.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on 104.3 HD2, playoff basketball action continues as San Antonio takes on OKC in Game 5, starting at 6.
Presented by Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
All right, we're going to get to a Broncos conversation based off some stuff Ben DiNucci had to say. Ben DiNucci. It's always funny.
Nooch is close with those guys.
It's always funny when we talk about Ben DiNucci.
Nooch. He's the Nooch. The Nooch is loose.
He's so bad at quarterback. But we'll talk about the things that he had to say. Before we do that, we are getting word. Our boy Kevin and Alex just telling us in our ears. Cecil might be coming. Does it reek of desperation, or is it time to do it? Blackwood is in the starters net this morning ahead of game number 4.
Okay. Should Jared Bednar have done this sooner?
I guess we'll find out. I like I said, if they score first, Vegas, I think this thing is over and could be ugly pretty quick.
Well, body language
Either
matters.
Wedgwood or Blackwood.
And
whoever.
I did not like the body language. They scored 5 unanswered, dude, in game 3. You're up 3-0, and then all of a sudden the wheels completely fall off the wagon. I did not like the body language of the Colorado Avalanche. And we'll see if Vegas gets one tonight. Does their body language just showcase everything? I don't think they would quit. I don't know if you saw the ESPN graphic on the Knicks game, but it had quit, the definition, and then it had also see Cavs 2026 because they quit. They quit in getting swept there in the Eastern Conference Finals. Do the Avs have that quit in them? I don't think so. I don't want to think that. I don't want to live in a world where a Nathan McKinnon team looks like this. I mean, my God, that everything that we look forward to in the regular season and in 2 series in the postseason is now quickly going by. And it stings, man. This sucks to be that good. So I know a President's Trophy, whatever, but like to be that good, to have the capability, to have the star power, and to see it all go away in 3 games, damn. I'm still going to say they're not out of it because they're technically not out of it. But this is going to be pretty impossible to put together. Does
it feel like it's a little rearranging of the deck chairs on the Titanic? Is that what this is?
A little bit. Yeah.
That's my vibe.
Yeah.
This is a rearranging of the deck chairs, and this ship is on its way down. Iceberg dead ahead has already been called out.
Yeah, and I would say this. It's basically a stylistic thing. And when emotionally you can't get a team to, like, be chaotic or react to your offense, to react to your puck movement, and they just stand around. They don't freelance. They don't cheat. They don't have any ego. Scoring goals is fun. When you play hockey, you want to have fun. Vegas plays the style, and Tortorella, forces it. He would bench guys if they don't play the style of it. You're just going to keep playing defense. If you play structured defense, layered defense, your opportunities on offense will be there. But you just got to wait. You got to play old school, traditional hockey. It's winning hockey in the postseason, and the Avs have no answers. They have no answers for it. So what could possibly be the recipe tonight? We've got some formulas, but they've got to do something, and Blackwood in net is not a surprise at all.
No, it's not that much of a surprise. Not a surprise. Jared is a little desperate. He's got to be. I think Jared can probably sense these kind of conversation that you and I have been having since 10 a.m.
Why didn't he sense this after game
status? 1? He's got to do something.
If you had 2 goaltenders, and again, I'm not the Blackwood guy. I don't want anyone to paint me as the Blackwood guy. I'm the Avs guy. I want the Avs to win it all. And I want a parade that seems like it's not going to exist now. But here's the problem. I got 2 goaltenders. My take has always been what Jared Bednar's been saying. We got 2 goaltenders. You and I said after game 1, hey, would they make a switch? And I was like, yeah, because you go till the guy loses. They didn't make the switch, and now they're 0-3. What would it look like if Mackenzie Blackwood was out there in game 2?
I will tell you, Mackenzie's got a chance to be a living legend in the Mile High City if he finds a way to get. I have, like I said, 0.25% chance confidence that they win this series, like a 2% chance I think that they win tonight. But man, he's got a chance to shut a lot of people up, and your side of the argument of going like, why didn't this happen sooner rather than later, will be a major conversation if this goes down in his favor.
It's just nobody has a direct answer. There's no one that can directly say you do this and then this would be different. Everything against Vegas seems to be failing, and mainly it's their Vegas not losing their structure. That's the thing. You're running into just this brick wall, and you can't get through no matter what.
Yeah, it's we'll see. We'll see if Mackenzie Blackwood can save the day. All right, I did want to talk quickly about this Ben DiNucci conversation. We'll remind everybody about our 3rd annual Be a Mentor, Be a Fan youth football camp before we get there. About a month away now, Saturday, June 27th at Denver South High School's All-City Stadium. If you got kids into the game of foosball that are aged 8 to 14, come get a head start on your season and just dip your toe and learn a little bit more about the game. Mark Schlereth, Philip Lindsay, Brandon Stokely, and coaches from Denver South are all going to be there to help with the youngsters. All proceeds benefit Big Brothers Big Sisters of Colorado. You've got nothing to lose, and your kids got a ton to gain. So for more information and to get the kiddos registered, head to DenverSports.com/camp. That's DenverSports.com/camp. All right, Ben DiNucci was on the Kay Adams podcast, Cecil, and Kay Adams loves herself some Broncos conversation. So she asked DiNucci, what changes when Webb is the play caller?
I think first and foremost, you're going to see more of an emphasis on these guys breaking the huddle quick and getting to the line of scrimmage. I think a lot of the heat that Sean Payton has taken over the last couple of years with that Denver offense is just there's a lot on your plate when you're the head coach and you're in a new organization, a lot of moving parts. So I think Sean, at times, the plays in his offense are just wordy. So you've got to have an emphasis on getting them in as soon as the last play is done. So I think first and foremost, as soon as Davis got in there, at least from what I'm hearing inside that building, is a lot of the play calls, the formations have kind of been tightened up, less wordy, so guys can kind of hear a formation, hey, trips right, stealer, whatever it is, and it tells you the formation, the protection, and the play. So everyone hears it. You're not hearing a bunch of different words, a bunch of different letters, and so I think you're going to see this offense get to the line of scrimmage quicker, be able to make checks, make alerts, let Bo have a little bit of a more command at the line of scrimmage.
All right, so those are all things that, you know what? We called for a year ago. We literally asked Sean Payton to give Bo these opportunities, getting him to the line of scrimmage faster with shorter play calls and less words, so there's more of, huh? What? Weird, confused faces there inside the huddle. All right, if Ben DiNucci's right about that, and again, does he know what Davis is going to be as a play caller? No. But does he know what Sean is as one? Yes.
Yeah.
And that's where you can take away from this. So, yes, everything we wanted last year, shorter play calls, less wordy, mumbo jumbo just for the sake of having it because it's what you've done forever, and get Bo to the line of scrimmage sooner so he can start to work. Perfect from Davis Webb.
Yeah, and that's the best recipe for success is getting out there and using tempo as a weapon. It's what Bo Nix did at Oregon. The fact that Sean Payton has been hesitant to do that says, okay, Sean, you trust your quarterback a little bit more. And Davis Webb's going to have that trust that maybe Sean seemed a little bit hesitant. I'm not saying he doesn't trust Bo Nix. Do not at me, bro. But there will be a different feel for this. And the feel will be, what does Bo Nix really want? We're about ready to see a custom-made Bo Nix offense. Do you have any tailored clothes?
Like a suit.
Yeah.
A couple suits.
Okay, so when you wear a tailored suit, doesn't it fit you perfectly?
Yeah.
Doesn't it look much different from off the store rack, off the
I had
off
a
the
rough
shelf?
weekend with ice cream and food. Right now, it'd look a little weird, but normally it's nice.
Okay, you got that ice cream up there.
Almost every day.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay. How much yoga?
0.
Oh, okay. Get back on that yoga tip, girl. But anyway, like when you have something tailored, it fits better, it looks better. I'm a fan of tailored clothes. If you've got a good tailor, go tailor your clothes. This is going to be a custom-tailored offense for Bo Nix, and you're going to see the results. You're going to see the optics. Now, the results may be 3-3 in those first 6 games.
It's
so
a gauntlet, though.
Make sure to have the patience and the – I'll just say it like this. Broncos country, have the balls to go through a 6-game series, a 6-game part of your schedule that could be about a 500 record for your team. I don't want anyone. I don't want Hockey Gandalf. I don't want Alex. I don't want Kev. I don't want you. I promise not to do it. When it's 3-3, I'm not going to be saying, disaster, the Broncos. Oh, I thought Bo Nix was supposed to be I've heard it all. I've seen it all. It's all BS.
Yeah. Bogus is what
I
it
think
is.
the Avs got me up on my feelings,
Yeah.
Alex. I really need you on that dump button because this flipping sucks. This totally sucks to be here with the Avs. Broncos, don't let us down.
Say your highs and stuff to Drew today. If it doesn't go well tonight, I imagine he hides in that corner office for the
Is
next
he gonna,
4 months.
He'd just call in, right?
I don't know. He could probably do his job hiding back there in the corner.
Maybe.
Right?
Maybe.
We feel for you, Drew. All right, Cecil, let's check our X. What's on our Twitter timeline that we want to share with the folks? I got a couple of things in the basketball world. One, some props to Joker and Jamal, although it feels hollow with what the season was, and Spurs fans. I, love that we're coming together on our sports hate of Oklahoma City, and Spurs fans are getting real creative to troll SGA, and I love it. I'll share the details on a couple things I saw next.
The season's hanging by a thread. The Avalanche blew a 3-0 lead in Vegas, dropped Game 3 in heartbreaking fashion, and now trailed the series 3-0. To make matters worse, Nathan McKinnon left with an injury, leaving Colorado searching for answers and facing elimination. Can the Avs pull off the impossible, or is this the beginning of the end? Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, Denver's playoff headquarters.
Snapshot from Progressive wasn't created for just anybody. Oh no, we made it for you, gradual breakers. You keep your eyes on the road, so you've seen it all. As long as it all happened directly in front of you, like a Swedish masseuse, your foot knows exactly the right amount of pressure to apply to the brake. That's why your passengers feel totally relaxed with you behind the wheel and occasionally super sleepy. With Snapshot, safe drivers like you get personalized rates based on your driving habits. Sign up today at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Snapshot not available in California or from all agents.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-771-1300. That's 800-771-1300.
Hey, Stoke here for ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Summer is coming in hot. Don't wait. Beat the rush with an early bird cooling system tune-up and inspection for only $49 from Rocks Heating and Air. They'll inspect your system and keep you cool when everyone else is scrambling. Call ROX Rocks Heating and Air today and schedule your tune-up before the end of May. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
Growing a business is hard enough. Figuring out where to advertise shouldn't be a thing that holds you back. Your customers are listening to this station. Heck, you are. They're streaming Denver's biggest games on their TVs. They're tuned into the podcasts everyone's talking about. We help you show up in all three with one plan, one team, and results you can actually see. We've helped businesses like yours grow for years. Let us show you how. Visit DenverSports.com and click Advertise with Us.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KRS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate your car at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Performance matters in intimate moments. Don't let ED ruin them. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and I want to assure you that if you're like the vast majority of guys, you don't have to suffer with ED anymore. In fact, you might be pleasantly surprised at how the right treatments could positively impact your love life. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, our advanced medical therapies go far beyond pills. We have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, and we offer specific and combinative treatments that can dramatically enhance both your performance and your stamina. You could even last up to an hour or more and bring a far greater level of intimacy to both you and the one you love, perhaps performing like you haven't in years. So call us today and find out why our advanced treatment strategies offer so much more. Your first visit is just $99 and gets you blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, advanced medical science to improve men's lives.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Powered by Advanced Tax Solutions. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Don't at me, bro. It's time to check your ex.
Why are you stalking me?
No, not that ex. Twitter, unfollow. Here's Dover and Cecil to help you swipe, scroll, and screenshot your way through today's top headlines.
Power of social media. I'm on Team Gets It.
All right, I got a couple tweets. Cece, you've got a couple of tweets. We check our X every day around 11:45, and I've got a couple basketball things to share with you. Like I said, one is Nuggets related and has our Joker and Jamal conversation.
Yeah.
We said they'd both get there. I feel great because I was like, yeah, Joker will be first team All-NBA. Jamal will be third team All-NBA. And that is exactly what happened over the weekend. All-NBA duo. It is the franchise's, the Nuggets, first ever All-NBA duo. Oh, we knew that. Joker had his first ever All-Star teammate in Jamal Murray making it this year. So it's well-deserved from both. I just get it. It feels hollow when we're like, hey, congratulations to Joker and Jamal for being All-NBA, because that's really cool and a fun stat to rattle off. But we know what this season ended as, and neither of them were good enough. So it's like hey, good for you guys. Right. I'm still mad.
Good for you, bud. None of this matters with the postseason failure.
Good for you, bud. There you go. That's for those guys.
Yeah. I mean,
they both get more money. That's what this means.
Alex is the biggest Nuggets fan that we know, and I don't want to make Nuggets fans mad, but I really don't care. It doesn't matter unless they get success in the postseason. Like all the regular, oh my God, best two-man, best player. Okay, yeah. They win? They win?
No,
Minnesota Backers beat you? Jay McDaniels punk you? Oh, that happened? Yeah, I don't care. I don't care. Sorry. They need to be better when the lights are the brightest. And Nikola Jokic specifically, if you got to carry this thing, guess what, Nikola? You got to carry this thing. Yeah. That's what superstars do. So, what? Number one, top one. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Did they win? They didn't win. You've wasted a window with Nikola Jokic that I'm big mad about. And I'm not going to get over that with hey, this is the award. Like, I don't care about awards. I care about hardware. And the fact that Nikola Jokic only has one ring, it's disgusting.
The reply, I didn't read the replies until right now. I'm doing it in real time. The first couple are like, yeah, we love you.
Yay!
You'll get that on social media. And then after it's Murray's a waste of money. Duo got bounced in the first round. Exit in round one with no fight, no heart. That's what it all is after that. This makes the playoffs hurt even more. I can understand that. And again, it's all NBA getting the guys a little bit more money. I don't care about their money. I don't care about their finances. I care about my finances, and that's pretty much it. So, yeah, I guess it's like, hey, congratulations. Oh, and now I'm reminded of how angry I am about what happened versus the Wild.
Good for you, bud.
I just wanted to do that one again because I liked it.
That's great.
All right, I got this last one on Spurs fans. Now, I saw one last week where a dude dressed up in all bubble wrap. So he just wrapped himself in bubble wrap like he was the kid on Little Giants.
Okay.
And then put the number 2 on his chest.
Okay, right.
Like taped it.
Yeah.
And then he's walking through the arena, bumping into people, and flailing all over the place. It was awesome, dude.
Okay, that was cool.
And then this lady, look at what she did. She bought a fake Oscar, sat courtside, and every time Shea ran by her, she'd stick it out to try to get him to see it. Like his Oscar for acting because he's a flopper out there. They actually interviewed her after the game, one of like San Antonio media or news outlets.
Sure.
And it was pretty funny to see her.
That's a lot of money just to troll SGA.
It's pretty good.
For courtside.
Oh, for courtside. I thought you meant the little trophy.
That's probably $20, but like that's.
Yeah.
Your troll game is pretty strong if you're like, you know what? buying courtside tickets, and I'm going to troll SGA.
And she's just holding it out, but then when he runs by, she's like holding it like in his direction.
Wow.
It's awesome, dude.
Okay.
I have gone from I hate Greg Popovich, he treats everybody so poorly that's around him, to now he's out of sight, out of mind. I know he's still involved, to like I'm becoming a Spurs fan, dude. I'm becoming a Spurs fan.
Oh, you're
going to
be a Spurs fan if they make it to the finals against the Knicks, so
Wemby or the Knicks? Who would I pick?
I like it. I love it. I want some more of it.
Terrible. Awful. Awful performance, John. I love you, John Elway. That was terrible.
Cease. What's on your time?
A lot of stuff about the Knicks because it's cool. 26 years, dude. And I was texting with Big E this morning. Shout out Big E. Says we're sounding great on 102.9 up there in northern Colorado and Wyoming.
All right. Like that. Is he also a Knicks fan?
No,
Oh,
not at all. But I was texting with him about like, hey, it's been 26 years. The last time the Knicks were in the NBA Finals, I was literally holding my newborn son in the hospital. I have special memories. Liam is like a day or two old, and I'm in the hospital in Ray, Colorado, and holding him, watching the Knicks on the TV in the hospital room while Stacy slept. And I was trying to be quiet, but it was hard to be quiet because the Knicks were in the finals. Right. But just having that feeling in that moment, I still remember the look on my son's face 26 years ago when the Knicks were in the NBA Finals, and they're back, baby. Mm-hmm. And the fact that Jalen Brunson is leading the way, the fact that Jalen Brunson took a $100 million pay cut so that they could make all these moves. Look at how they constructed that roster for the Knicks.
Did you see his ad last night after the game? It was whoever's shoe or whatever, somebody. It said, not a number one option on a finals team, and they just crossed out not a number one option
Okay,
on a
I did
finals
see
team.
that.
I was like, that's pretty cool.
That was really cool. So all that stuff, it's got me feeling good. And then I saw this from BetMGM, of course. 2027 might actually be the Cavs' year. This is not investing advice. But did you realize that since 2022, every team to lose the Eastern Conference Finals come back to win it the next year?
I did not realize that.
Celtics over the Heat, then the Heat came back and they won it, and then the Celtics won it, and then Celtics or the Pacers, and then the next year the Pacers came winner over the Knicks, and then this year the Knicks winner of the Cavs. So what I'm saying is
the next year
the Cavs could be in it, maybe with LeBron back there.
ZB just dropped his 401k on the Cavs.
Exactly.
Next year.
There you go. I'm not saying to do that, but that's just an interesting trend. And yeah, it feels, as I was texting with Big E, I was like, I'm not getting over my skis about anything. They've not won a championship in my lifetime, and I'm old.
So you like just enjoy the moment for now?
Just enjoy
That's
where
cool,
they're
dude.
at. You know, just enjoy where they're at. And for me, basically, I enjoy the memories of 26 years ago, having that memory of being in a hospital, holding my newborn son, kind of showing him basketball.
Yeah.
You know, not like he would understand it or
Tell him,
anything.
like, this is our life. They're going to be in the finals for the next 5 years.
There's Larry Johnson. If it wasn't for Patrick Ewing's stupid Achilles, they'd actually have a shot. So, yeah, give me one. I got one more. One more.
By the way, I wanted to say I saw, like I told you, they were showing in the game like, oh, there's like 6,000 police officers outside of the Garden for when this thing ends. People are going to go nuts. I saw a dude just had a Knicks flag on his back like he was Superman.
Yeah.
Standing on top of a light pole, jump into the crowd, and didn't see him again because I don't think anybody did any catching of the guy. I'm just like, you got to be a little careful out there when you're out and about partying. But it was fun to see. Fun for you to see. I was rooting for you.
Thank you.
Over and.
This one comes from Jason Luber, and Alex, I need my theme music because the city of Denver just announced they will repurpose portions of its existing underground baggage tunnels at DIA to create pedestrian walkways. The city says a pedestrian walkway will be the best option if there are problems with the train to move passengers. We don't know what's under DIA.
I've actually been under DIA.
How far under?
I don't know. So I used to work for an inventory company.
Okay.
So my life was great as a teenager. I worked as an inventory company. I thought I was going to be a pro skateboarder. And when you go to inventory the stores up there, they take you underneath the stores.
Okay.
So I'm not like underneath the airport. I'm just underneath the first level of stores.
Okay, right.
And you know, it was a bunch of construction.
No aliens?
No aliens.
Okay.
Some of the workers and maybe me were like down there smoking cigs, like because they wouldn't let you out.
Yeah.
Like, well, I'm just gonna rip heaters over here, but I didn't see anything crazy.
Okay.
Just losers ripping heaters on their 15-minute break.
I am never taking the train again if the walkway is open underneath. I'm walking underneath. I'm looking at everything. I'm wondering where the aliens are at, like something.
Maybe sneak off the path.
It's the headquarters of the New World Order. Of course there's something under DIA. And now?
If you take that path and there's just a little knob that looks out of place, push it, pull it, do something,
right.
Because the door's going to open.
Exactly. There's more secret underground tunnels. But I'm like, okay, finally they're going to do something with that baggage system that they abandoned very quickly after DIA was open.
You know what we need to do? We need to go together. You go underground. I'll go to baggage claim where that gargoyle is in the luggage.
Yeah.
I'll pull its tail or something, and you tell me what happens down there. There's got to be a tie to that gargoyle. Why is that gargoyle in the luggage? What's the point of that thing?
Why is all that stuff there? DIA has a ton of weird stuff. It's not just Lucifer. It's not just that gargoyle. There's a ton of weird stuff.
Yeah, it's weird. I kind of like it that way. And I want to walk. I don't want to be on the train with all those weirdos. I want to walk to my terminal.
Yeah, I don't mind walking, so.
I think people should walk a little more. You know, it's up to you. But
seeing supersized
probably should walk a little more. Yeah. All right, let's get back to our Avs conversation. Our man Alex asked something that I thought was very interesting that I want to get into and hear Bednar's response. What changed after the first two series? Were there things that we sort of identified or should have identified that might have led to us understanding why they're in the position that they're in right now? That's coming up next.
Summer is calling, and we're sending you to the lake in style. Download the Denver Sports app to enter our Day at the Lake contest for your chance to win everything you need for that perfect lake day. You get 2 paddle boards, 2 chairs, a cooler, pop-up tent, and Bluetooth speaker. Oh, and did we mention you also get a $250 gift card to fill up that cooler? Download the Denver Sports app now and enter today. We'll see you at the lake. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Cecil Lammy here from my friend SodaDietAndNutrition.com. You can call him up at 866-800-SODA. And I've got an update on my buddy Chris, who started Soda about 6 weeks ago. He's already down over 30 pounds. He's feeling it. He's loving life. And almost to his goal weight already, and Soda came through for him. It's come through for me because 5 years ago I lost 60 pounds with Soda, and I'm never going back. Why? Because they taught me how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat. And I had a personalized nutritionist there for me, available via text at any time. Questions, concerns, maybe even just some straight-up encouragement. Listen, your weight loss journey is just that. It is a journey. To have someone there as your guide, to have the power of Soda behind you, you can know that you're in the right direction. You know that you're going to do it the right way. There's no mystery pills, mystery injections, no chemicals you're throwing in your body. This is eating the right stuff the right way. SodaDietAndNutrition.com. Call them up, 866-800-SODA, and join now. Your partner joins for free. That's 2 people, accountability for the price of 1. SodaDietAndNutrition.com, because soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
Mike Rowe here with another random fact. Those cracks on your walls aren't just cosmetic. They could mean your home is sinking. Whether it's drywall cracks, exterior cracks, or sticking doors or windows, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys, and they're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to stabilize your foundation. Schedule a free inspection with Groundworks, the foundation and waterproofing experts.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details. You can't always predict what's next, but you can be ready for it in a BMW SUV. The performance-driven X1 comes built for every journey, while the X3's sporty design and innovative technology keep your drive connected. The X5 blends performance with a commanding presence, or make it even bigger with 3 rows of luxurious seating in the X7. For every road, there's an X built to drive it. BMW, the ultimate driving machine.
Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
You know, Shayna, when our grandparents opened Williams Jewelers in 1947, they had one guiding philosophy.
It's true. From a simple jewelry repair to that very important diamond engagement ring, we treat every customer like family.
Because you're sharing your life with us. That's the only way we know how to do business. I'm Dylan.
And I'm Shayna Williams. We're generational jewelers, creating heirlooms for the next generation.
Whether you're looking for that perfect diamond engagement ring, fine Swiss watch, or a custom piece, or that once-in-a-lifetime treasure.
We're here to make all your precious moments unforgettable. 3 generations of fine jewelry expertise right here in Colorado.
If you can dream it, it's here at Williams Jewelers of Inglewood.
Because we're not only one of America's largest fine jewelers,
We're Colorado's premier jeweler.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers of Inglewood, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
Now at McDonald's, everyone can get more of what they want, when they want it, with McValue. You can choose your wake-up call. You can choose your study meal, or even your drive-through dinner.
Ah, the sun is rising, and our breakfast prices are falling. Right now, get a sausage McMuffin, hash browns, and more for under $3 each. Limited time only. Price or participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Your roof's the single most important part of your house. Snow and high winds can damage your roof. Don't trust your roof to any fly-by-night roofing companies. Call the professionals at Golden Spike for a free roof inspection and tell them you heard about it on The Fan. They're a locally owned company and a Team Dave Logan member.
Call Golden Spike Roofing when your roof needs a fix. 303-942-1386. Golden Spike Roofing.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by Trade Gen Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on 104.3 HD2, playoff basketball action continues as San Antonio takes on OKC in Game 5, starting at 6.
Presented by Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents
If you didn't, you were out there grinding and working. Hard work always pays off. So keep that up, and hopefully sooner rather than later, you're on the right side of some of those long, extended holiday weekends.
It would have been nice if the Avs would have given us something to be excited about or happy about, and now they're down 0-3, dude, and this is just – today I've been all depressed. I don't even think a Vance Joseph drop could save me today. This is awful.
Maybe we try, though. We're
going to try. We'll put force our bet. It is mind-boggling. It's mind-boggling
mind-boggling
how they got here, right?
Say.
Right? Maybe we should just interview Vance Joseph about how do you fix the Avs, right? Do you put Mackenzie Blackwood in net as they're likely to do tonight?
He was in the starters net this morning.
Yeah, too late. It's too late. You should have made this move after game 1. Honestly, if you had 2 goaltenders, it's what Bednar told us this entire season. We've got 2. Why did you stick with Scott Wedgwood for so long? And no, it doesn't mean game 1 was on him. Again, you've made a list. You've got a list of at least 10 problems with the Colorado Avalanche. Why are they 0-3? There's a list. Scott Wedgwood is on that list, but he's not the only reason. He's not at the top of the list of reasons. And honestly, I think it's a collective. When we look at everything that's gone wrong with this team, what's the number one problem? I think it's just everything. I think it's a little of column A, a little of column B, a little of column C, and you combine that together against a team in Vegas that doesn't sweat. They don't sweat. They don't even worry. They're down 3-0 in game 3, and they go score 5 unanswered. That's a team that's unshakable. So when you're a dangerous offense and then you run into that sort of structured, layered defense, and they don't blink, and they don't panic, even if they're down by 3 goals, good luck. I'm not saying it's over. I refuse to say it's over. Joey, our guy out here, was like, do you really think they can do it? I said, Joey, statistically and historically, it's going to be impossible, nearly impossible, for this team to come back from 0-3. But they're not out of it yet, and they're still playing. And as you said a couple segments ago, Mackenzie Blackwood, you've got an opportunity to be
a living legend,
an absolute hero for this team if they were able to turn around. Long way to go. Do not at me, bro. But I'm not saying they're out of it because they're literally not out of it. They've got to win everything going forward.
I mean, that's to me the couple of things that have changed here. I'm looking at their playoff performers and their top scorers. They have 4 guys in double digits with points. It's Nate, it's Marty, although Marty's 12 points, 11 of them are assists. He's got 1 goal in the postseason. And I get it. He is now literally at the marker that we asked for him. They've played 12 games, and he has 12 points. We said you got to score 1 point a night to get us, playoff Marty moniker. We called you that, and it meant something completely different a year ago. Now just 1 goal in 12 playoff games, that again is not good enough. Gabe Landeskog's got 5 and 5 at 10. He's the last one in there. Devon Taves has 11 points. He's not a big scorer, is the Taser. 2 of those are goals. 9 of those are assists. Then you get to guys like Nas with 8, and then it's Lecky, Nick Waugh, Ross Colton. I got to go all the way down to under Parker Kelly to get to Val Nichushkin. As far as point production goes, I got to go all the way down, tied with Josh Manson before Brock Nelson's name comes up. Brock Nelson and Josh Manson have the same amount of playoff points, and that's absolutely pathetic on the part of Brock Nelson.
Wow, that's exactly what you didn't want. I mean, everything. We've talked about how Marty Netchus has changed his playoff Marty standpoint. He needed to be better. Brock Nelson is a ghost, absolute ghost. After being a key factor in shutting down Matt Boldy against the Minnesota Wild, to have this now come up and to not to be able to contribute in any way positive for your team, it's been a shock of all shocks for this Colorado Avs team because they need everybody against this sort of structure. They need everybody as healthy as possible, and you need them to show up and do what you're supposed to do.
There was a moment. So we asked, was there anything that in round 1 or round 2 that you could maybe now and you go look back and go, was there some writing on the wall that we didn't necessarily see?
Alex and Kev were asking us that behind the scenes of were there any signs? I had mentioned earlier about how I feel kind of suckered by the David Outman thing and being actually excited for David Outman, and now you can clearly see I feel suckered by Sean Payton from doing the Jarrett Stidham thing, and Stidham's terrible and awful, and I don't want him on this team. And then with the Avalanche, I guess we got suckered by this whole, you got 2 goaltender things, because now you're putting Mackenzie Blackwood in a terrible spot. Terrible spot. You do this after game 1, you feel it out. Hey, what's he look like? Oh, it looked pretty good. Hey, let's ride with that. Now you put him in this is a can't-win situation, basically, because if they stink and they lose, 5-1, it's because Blackwood sucks. Well, he was put in a spot that's almost impossible to dig out of. So many things, so many factors, but is there a moment? Is there a moment in this whole playoffs, the first 2 series, and even leading before this series? You have a moment, and I'm curious if that is the real moment where we could have seen signs of danger.
So when I heard this initially, I was like, oh, I don't think that's the right thing to say.
Well, how would you think it? Against Timu Knights, against the Kings, they were able to sweep them. And then against the Wild, a really quality opponent with quality players. Quinn Hughes, one of the best players in all of hockey. They gentlemen sweep them? So I can understand why you initially felt that way of moment? Seen this coming? Who saw this coming?
Right. And then what Jared Bednar said, this is ahead of the Knights game, and it's based off the 2 series that you're talking about, them not necessarily looking the way we were used to them looking of the 82-game regular season. And I always say it, your identity, if you're a really good team, you know what your identity is. If you're a championship team, you know what your identity is. They know, your opponent knows what your identity is, and they can't do anything about it. Nothing to stop you. So when Jared Bednar, when asked coming into this Western Conference final against Las Vegas about what kind of pace this will be played at, what sort of style of hockey this will be played at, and then he said this, and it
your
just
opposition dictates somewhat what the game's going to go like. There's only 2 of you on the ice, and you can't be naive enough to think that it's just about us. We're going to get into a series here, and it's going to show really quickly what the games are going to look like, and we have to be able to ready to play on both the defensive and offensive side of things. But it's going to be hard. It's going to be harder than it was last series. I'll guarantee you that.
And that's it right there. All right, there's 2 of them on the ice.
Yeah,
I would push back a lot of no, you can't determine it. Yes, you can, because I watched championship. I've been alive for 41 years. I've been pretty involved in sports for about 3 of those decades. you can pick the pace. That's what the best teams do.
Right.
They decide what the pace is going to be. The style is going to be hockey, basketball, football, baseball, soccer. I don't care what sport it is. The better teams go, this is what we're good at, and this is how we're going to play. This dismissive sort of, oh, yeah, we're down with whatever. We can do whatever. No, you can't, because I'm watching you not be able to do it.
And was this the moment? At the time, because we're looking at it retroactively, but at the time when he said that, you did bring this up. You brought it up in passing, and maybe it's my dumb ass that didn't really investigate it a little bit further with you, but you did bring this up beforehand.
Well, almost
when he said this before the Vegas series.
But we were giving him benefit of the doubt because they had earned it the first two series.
They just swept, and gentlemen swept two playoff teams.
But now it's kind of like, ooh, that moment, that yeah, we're kind of cool with whatever. Like, man, it's the Western Conference Final. If Jared wanted to have this sort of attitude and this approach in the first couple of rounds, I might get that. But and maybe he did it and the guys didn't respond, but I know I would have responded in a different way, or I was the coach. Go, hey, it's the Western Conference Final now. We need to ramp it up. Let's get back to who we are, and let's bring the fight rather than wait for the fight to be brought to us, because that's what it's felt like against Las Vegas.
Has Vegas changed what they do? Have they changed? Have they adapted to what the Avs are doing? Has
Vegas changed who they are?
Yeah.
No.
Not at all.
Not at all.
Not at all. 0.0%. Even down 3-0. All they did was just, let's go play defense. They did the ugly stuff. They did the dirty work. There's 3 different zones in hockey. And the work zone is the zone that the Vegas Knights live in. The work zone is defense. The fun zone is offense. That's where the Avs want to live. Well, it doesn't matter if their work zone is better than your fun zone. So I ask you that because Jared Bednar says, oh, we don't really. No. Vegas hasn't changed a thing.
Alex, what was the date on that? When did Bednar say that?
It was before the start of the Vegas series, so it was probably last week at some time, maybe even a week ago.
I mean, it's only been 3 games. It feels like 10 years. About the 18th.
Okay,
so yeah,
18th.
we're
Okay, then here's what I want to do. Alex, I need you to replay that answer again, because I'm going to cut off Jared Bednar. So be ready to press stop when I tell you to, Alex. Okay, here's Jared Bednar, and there's an exact point of this that I do not like.
Your opposition dictates somewhat what the game's going to go like. There's only 2 of you on the ice, and you can't be naive enough to think that it's just about us. Like, we're going to get into a series here, and it's going to show really quickly.
Right there. We're going to get into a series, and it's going to show quickly. Why aren't you ready to adjust then, Coach? And again, I'm not a fire Coach Bednar guy. I love Coach Bednar. I love you guys. I wanted a parade where I could get hammered with Jared Bednar and then talk like that on the radio.
Yeah.
And we're not going to be able to do that. But I look at it and I go, wait.
I mean, we can.
Jared Bednar just said it, and a week ago, whatever. But he said, hey, you're going to see you're going to see it real quick. Huh? Your balls drop off?
We did from them.
Where's that at? Where's the adjustments at? Where's your fix at? Where's your ideas at? And again, I don't like to throw crap against the wall to see what sticks. Plan. That's not a plan. That's desperation. That's not really having the idea of what you need to do. Like, have a plan. Don't just throw wild lineups out there. Like, just try something different. And we saw that in Game 1. In Game 1, he was playing Avs bingo. Like, if what he said was true, and I believe he believes that is true, well, we're going to get in this series. We're going to find out pretty quick. Yeah, you did find out. And you should have anticipated how Vegas was going to play this. You should have had a better plan going into this series, especially knowing the way that Vegas is going to play, and especially knowing that their style is not going to change. It's not going to change. And it's structure versus chaos. Vegas has structure. Avs want chaos. Structure is winning, and it's winning big, 3-0.
Yeah, and do you think Torts is telling his guys, oh, no, guys, tonight, Game 4, the Avs are on the sheet too. They might dictate the way we play.
Right.
Do you think he's saying that today?
Right.
Or is he going, hey, there's blood in the water. Let's end this season. Let's end this season for them. Let's end their little core. Let's put the Avalanche to bed. That's what he's saying. Not the, we're on the ice too. Let's figure out what they're going to do, and then we'll adjust accordingly. Dude, that is not championship coaching. That is not a championship identity. That's some real beta energy is what that is.
Do you want Do you want the truth that's going to sting quite a bit?
Yeah, stings the nostrils.
It does, because the truth isn't meant to make you feel good. Here's the truth on Tortorella. They're not focused on what the Avs
It's
do.
all within them.
That's all
What
that they
do.
They were down 3-0 in Game 3, and they just kept playing defense.
Dude, they're so self-focused. They were willing to give up a draft pick to just not talk to the media about a game.
This is the Avs getting drug into a style that they don't want to play. Vegas hasn't reinvented anything. Vegas is not faster. Vegas is not more skilled. Vegas is not more explosive, but they are more disciplined. You lack discipline, as Arnold would say.
Mm-hmm.
Play the cookies one, because I got to do something to get in a better mood.
Does this help?
Put those cookies down. No, it didn't even help. Vance Joseph didn't help. Arnold's cookies didn't help.
Right?
It is ugly.
It
Coach,
is.
we're going to keep trying with VJ. If anyone can pull me through, it's Vance Joseph. But for the love of God, they're not more skilled than you, but they are more disciplined than you. And Dover, you know sports. I'm going to ask you this, and I know what your answer is, and it's going to be very revealing, because you're not a Fire Bednar guy either. Neither one of us are that. But here's the thing. If you're more disciplined, where does that come from? And it's not internal. Don't give me the internal thing. You know where discipline comes from. It comes from your coach putting a boot in your ass and getting you out there on the ice in the right way.
That's what it is. Like, discipline in May, we shouldn't have to talk about, because it's established in September. It's established at training camp. These little things that you do, and you don't cheat the game. It should have been established way back then, where it doesn't have to be brought up in May and what we thought was going to be a run into June. So why does it lack? Why did it slip? When did it slip? Again, we talk about Jared Bednar. Why did the captain let it get to this point? Does Gabe have a role in allowing it to get to this point? He's got the C on his sweater. We give him all the praise when it goes right.
Right.
You're supposed to be the dude that says something if you don't think it's going in the right direction. And I'm not saying he hasn't, but it hasn't translated to a different team night in and night out.
I went back to my notes for Game 1, and it's not about me. If anyone has a microphone, they're like, I told you. That's the stupidest thing ever. But I went back to my notes before Game 1. Tell me if the Knights have done anything different than what I believed they would do. Protect the middle.
Did that.
Okay? Move is 5.
Doing that.
Defend.
Doing that better than anything we've seen.
Punish your mistakes.
Mm-hmm.
Final point, never panic.
They've done all of those things.
I'm a chucklehead on the radio, and those are 5 things that the Knights were going to do entering the series that they are continuing to do. What is Jared Bednar's plan? What was your plan? You can't get these guys to break. Your chaos does not break their structure. And in fact, this game tonight is really about identity, and this series is about identity, because they are better at what they do than you are at what you do. And you're getting exposed at the worst possible time.
And they can get you to play the way they want you to play.
They won't break. They won't chase. They won't panic. And because of that, you're almost losing your superpower. Because teams make mistakes against the Avs because this offense is frightening. Nathan McKinnon is frightening. Cale Makar is frightening. There's no scare factor. You talk about pucker factor, there is none of that for Vegas. They're just like, hey, we'll be down 3-0. Still keep playing defense. Still keep working with structure. Still keep skating as 5. You're going to win, and they do.
As far as tonight goes, like keys to the game.
God, I hate them, but it's admirable.
Yeah, it is.
I hate them, but it's admirable.
It's we've seen this with the Nuggets, and now we're seeing with the Avalanche of like, man, I sure wish our guys looked like that. Sure wish our guys were doing stuff like that.
Oh, that sucks.
As far as tonight goes, I have a few keys. I'm not confident in them performing and getting it done in the right way, but my first key is it's 3 words. 2 of them are the same. Heart, and balls. You got any of them? You got any of them, guys? Because we're fixing to find out. You haven't had any of those things in the first 3 games, and it's been flat out embarrassing. So if they show up with that, maybe there is a puncher's chance. Next up, you said it too, Cecil. We're on the same page here and hadn't even talked about this. It's not just score first, but it's score fast. You need to score first and within about the first 3-4 minutes of tonight's game. Because if this thing goes, the longer it goes tied or no team with or the Avs really with no momentum, that means Vegas has the momentum because they're up 3-0. Yeah. So it's not just score first, it's score fast, like within the first 3 minutes, so that maybe you get Vegas to change. And then the other thing is something that we've seen them do. And now Nate's knee thing isn't this. That's just him sacrificing his body, being a true hockey OG.
Right.
Get physical with the Night Stars. Stop. If I see Mitch Marner skate through the zone again without anybody touching him, I'm going to break my television. If I see Dorofeyev get to the slot, walk it down with no one in front of him again, I'm going to break my outside television. Get physical with the guys that are beating you in the biggest ways.
You're going to be on Facebook Marketplace, girl, looking for new TVs. Looking for new TVs. Can I provide a bit of feedback?
Please.
Score first, right? Score first. Score early. Would it be better if you just scored late? Would it be better if it's 0-0 through 2 periods, and in the third period, that's when you score? Can you go up 3-0 in the third?
Right.
So
With
they
3
just don't
minutes
have
left?
time? Isn't that what we're talking about? They've already scored first.
I think
they're
if
up
it's-
3-0.
Dude, if it's 0-0 going into the third period, that team led by McKinnon, who is going to play tonight, just got the confirmation from Jared Bednar. They're gripping so tight at that moment that it would hurt them. It would hurt them in a major way. Now, if Vegas scores first, they're in that same boat, but the longer this thing's even, the tighter the Avs grip.
Okay.
And we've seen them gripping too tight, and they're down 0-3.
Okay, well, there's a few ways that you could get this one if they are to win tonight. One, Mackenzie Blackwood steals a game. And again, I think Jared Bednar waited too long to make this change, and it doesn't mean I'm a Blackwood guy, because I'm not. I'm an Avs guy. So because of that, okay, Mackenzie is in a terrible situation, but he's also in a situation, I'll use the Vegas term, he's kind of playing with house money a little bit, although it's not house money because you're already down. I don't know. Not a gambler, obviously. ZB is shaking his head at me right now. He's like, no, you don't double down on it. Okay, well, guess what? Mackenzie Blackwood, you have an opportunity to stand on your head and just do something nobody expects. It's going to be a different look, different netminder out there. Play better defense in front of him, all those sorts of things, but it's Mackenzie stealing a game. That's one of the ways that you can win this thing. Not giving them power play opportunities. Where is your discipline at? Vegas is incredibly disciplined. And what you mentioned with Brent Burns out there is like refs right in front of him.
He cross-checked the dude 2 feet in front of a referee.
I'm going to go cross-check a guy right in front of the ref because I am smart like that. No. For the love of God, stop giving Vegas more opportunities to score on your guy, whether it's Mackenzie or whether it's Scott. It's Mackenzie and net in your perhaps finale of the season. To see it, I'll quote the Matrix again. When they're inside the Matrix and the one lady just goes, not like this, and then gets unplugged.
Oh, yeah.
Not like this. Not like this. Not like this. Dude, a sweep in the Western Conference Final? Not like this. Not this wagon, please. Just give him a game. Dude, give him a game, man.
If they lose tonight, the 174 days in first place, the President's Trophy, the Rocket Richard for Nate, all that, I'm taking a page out of your book. None of that matters. It's such a false sense of hope. It's literally standing in quicksand. Mm-hmm. None of that matters. We'll go back and go, yeah, remember when Nate won the Rocket Richard? First time he ever won that, right? Yeah, but then they got swept in the Western Conference Final against Las Vegas. Oh, all right, well, I guess that doesn't matter. That's what this is all leading to. Nothing that they accomplished over a course of 6-7 months matters because they're going to be swept out of the Western Conference Final. That's such a smack in the face. That one helped a little. It's such a smack in the face to what they were working towards this entire season. Unbelievable, man.
Yeah, I'm not going to be real happy with this Avs team for a long, long time because all that, we're going to buy a wagon. What'd you do in the postseason? Oh, you crap the bed? This is the most embarrassing collapse in Denver sports? To have a team that's that good.
Yeah, because there's
maybe
four
96
games
against Jacksonville, but the Broncos.
That's a one-off, though.
The Broncos hadn't won anything yet at that time.
And that's like any given Sunday type of thing. It's just one day.
Exactly.
This is going to be 4 games.
If you face Jacksonville in 96 10 times, the Broncos win like 9 of them.
Yeah, by 30 points and 7 of them.
Exactly. And the Broncos maybe don't have 2 in a row after that because maybe they get one, they get fat. Not sorry, Stink, but maybe you guys got a little fat and sassy. Stink was so fat back then. He was so happy too. He was like fat and happy.
Ignorance is bliss, man.
It was like fat and happy Stink. Like no neck, nothing but I bet he smelled wonderfully. That's why they call him Stink, right?
Yeah, I bet he did smell wonderfully. I think he brought cornbread in today.
Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Okay.
And a whole stick of butter. So good on him.
Mike Evans didn't eat the whole stick of butter?
Maybe he brought it with him.
Oh, I thought Evans was going to mainline that.
He's got a belt around
Put
his
it
arm.
in my veins.
Come on, hold on a second. I got to tell you about this lake thing. First, our Day at the Lake contest is going on.
Okay.
We're trying to hook you up with everything you need for that perfect lake day.
Perfect.
Yes, Alex. You could win 2 paddle boards, 2 chairs, a cooler, a pop-up tent, a Bluetooth speaker, and a $250 gift card to fill up your cooler. All you have to do is download the Denver Sports app, enter today. You could be our winner. That's it. So I'm out at the lake yesterday. Went to Cherry Creek to just chill and get in the water and hang out. And one of those, have you seen those boards? I always see them in the ocean of like, it's like a wakeboard, but you like bounce on it and it goes. It's like, charged up, and I don't know. I'm not doing a good job explaining it as you look at me like I have 3 heads. Do you know what I'm talking about?
No.
Does anybody know what I'm talking about?
A board that you bounce on and it goes.
Yeah, it's like in the water. It's got the little motor underneath, but you have to like keep the momentum going.
What kind
with
of
your
lake
legs.
activities did you do?
I mean, my normal activities.
Oh.
But so that was there, and it was
Okay.
right in front of us, and the guy wasn't using it. And then he goes to like pack it up, and yeah, I had done some activities, and I was like, man, that thing's cool. He walks by, and I'm like, dude, is that electric? And he just laughs at me, and I'm like, when I said it, I was like, electric was not the word I was looking for. I was looking for solar.
Solar.
And he's looking at me like, no, idiot, I keep it plugged in the whole time I'm out on the water. Like, I asked him if basically it had to be plugged in while he was riding it on a lake, which was the dumbest thing. And then when I asked, dude, he came back, and I was so embarrassed I doubled down. I'm like, hey, bro, I meant solar. And then he looked at me like, hey, just stop, dude. Just stop talking.
Yeah.
And I felt really, really stupid.
Yeah. How ZB's disappointed in my gambling talk because I don't like gambling and I don't talk about it real great. I don't talk none good. I think you should have stopped.
Just should have ended it?
Yeah. Once you have that embarrassing moment, well, what had happened was
I was like trying to make good on
that's
my
actually
embarrassing
don't be
moment.
that guy. When you have an embarrassing moment, just sit in it.
Just live in it?
Yeah. Mark Schlereth it up, man. When you pee your pants, just sit in your pee.
I was like, so that's solar? And I was just way in over my skis. It's called a hydrofoil, is what the text line is telling me.
Hydrofoil. Okay, I'm looking it up right now.
It looked awesome, but I made a fool out of myself. So if you're out at the lake when you win our Lake Day contest, don't ask stupid questions like I did.
Oh, those things are cool.
See, there you go.
Yeah.
We should go in on one together. We should go in on one together.
I do want to get some jet skis with you.
I was just asking Kelsey yesterday if she'd be into jet skis.
Yeah, let's go in.
Let's do it. I'm down. All right, let's talk about some Broncos. Let's cheer up a little. Talk about Bo Nix. He got a major weapon in Jalen Waddle, and quarterbacks that have dual threat wide receivers like the Broncos now do tend to take big jumps. Will Bo do so? That's coming up next.
Parents, looking for a fun way to get your kid active this summer?
Are you kidding me?
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan's 3rd annual Be a Mentor, Be a Fan Youth Football Camp is back. Brought to you by Walmart. Saturday, June 27th at Denver South High School's All-City Stadium. Your child, ages 8 to 14, will learn the fundamentals of football in a safe, hands-on environment from people who played the game at the highest level. We're talking former Denver Broncos Mark Schlereth, Philip Lindsay, and Brandon Stokely, along with a trusted coaching staff from Denver South. And every dollar raised goes to Big Brothers Big Sisters of Colorado. So your family is giving back just by showing up. Sign up today at denversports.com/camp. That's denversports.com/camp.
What's up, fellas? Josh over here to talk to you about something important in my life, and if you were dealing with any of the symptoms I was, it'll be important for yours as well. Talking about getting our T levels right and where they're supposed to be. Hopefully you just had a long weekend, right? And you got tons to do, barbecues to show up to, graduation parties this time of the year. The schedule is full. If your T levels aren't right, you don't have energy for that schedule. As you get into your mid-30s, early 40s, you just start to stop producing some of that testosterone level. So I felt that. Tired all the time, not sleeping through the night, leading to being tired. Sex drive all but gone, and I didn't want to live like that. So I went to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com, learned a little something about my testosterone and how it just stops producing as I get a little older. So I wanted to be sharper at work. I wanted to be better in the bedroom. So what did I do? I agreed on testosterone treatment. They waived the first fee because I signed up on the day of my appointment, gave me my first pain-free booster shot in about 2 weeks. I was feeling it, and here I am 2 years later where I'm supposed to be. So if any of those symptoms sound familiar, lacking in the gym, not sharp at work, lack of a sex drive, there's a reason. It's your T levels. Deal with it now at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-292-4541 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-292-4541. That's 800-292-4541. What do you have to lose? Call 800-292-4541. Again, 800-292-4541.
I'm Rob Wilhite of the Wilhite Law Firm. A lot of new firms aren't even from Colorado, but we are. For 47 years, we've known Colorado law, we've fought for our neighbors, and we won for our community. If you've been injured, call 303-GOOD-LAW.
Is your financial advisor managing your risk or just a spreadsheet? Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. Many financial advisors rely on target date funds, which are one-size-fits-all portfolios that don't know your name, your family, or your goals. And that passive management can leave you dangerously exposed. At Trajan, we look at the whole picture, not just the stocks everyone else buys, but the private market opportunities most advisors ignore. And as fiduciaries, we build a strategy around you, coordinating your investments, tax strategy, and estate into one cohesive plan. Your financial life deserves more than just a generic portfolio. Real planning isn't a stack of statements. It's the confidence of knowing where your income will come from for the next 30 years. Good enough isn't good enough for your family. It's time for a change. Schedule your complimentary consultation today. Call 855-TRAJAN-1. That's 855-TRAJAN-1.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Private equity investments require accreditation. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Join Will Peterson after every hockey playoff game live from the ice. Brought to you by Smart Local 9. The Denver Sports Team breaks down the sights, sounds, and emotions of every goal. Exclusively online across Denver Sports socials.
Pay what Ford and Lincoln employees pay at Siltahar Motors. Hundreds of new 2025 and 2026 vehicles, all at employee pricing. Savings of thousands off sticker, no negotiating, no games. The price is the price. Siltahar has been family-owned for 66 years, 4 dealerships under one roof, and a reputation built on neighbors taking care of neighbors. Shop hundreds of vehicles with employee pricing at sthmotors.com. Find yours before they're gone. Highway 36 in Wadsworth, Siltahar Motors. Get everything you want out of a dealership.
Every now and then you find a deal where you get more and pay less. Now that's a good deal. That's Straight Talk Wireless on Verizon's 5G network. Find it exclusively at Walmart and StraightTalk.com.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on 104.3 HD2, playoff basketball action continues as San Antonio takes on OKC in Game 5, starting at 6.
Presented by Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
It's my song. Just tell me you love me, Josh Dover.
I do love you, Cease.
And the Avs tell me they love me?
I'm not sure they love themselves.
I'm not sure they love winning because the winning has stopped.
Yeah. Oh, it's frustrating. You know what's even more annoying? I was just telling Alex this during the break when you and Drew were arguing. I'm missing what is the best basketball series in the playoffs right now, the Spurs and the Thunder. To watch these, I used a different word with Alex that I can't say on the radio, these boys ruin my night for the last 3 games in the Colorado Avalanche. That's what I'm getting for my dedication to watch you guys play hockey. You're down 0-3, and I'm watching a instant classic. I'm missing an instant classic series in basketball. That's lame. Now I'm even more mad. I'm even more pissed. That
now
I'm
Vance Joseph can't bring you out of your
no.
funk.
I'm
not sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. Probably going to need some ice cream. There's a McFlurry in the freezer. I don't know whose it is. I'm thinking about eating it.
Wow.
That's where I'm at today.
Whoa, don't be that guy.
Well, I don't know.
Somebody might have eaten out of it already and getting slobbering all over that spoon.
I don't trust people's hygiene skills around here.
Okay, well, somebody give me a flippant answer, because Spivak comes in and is like, it's not Jared Bednar. Okay, well, what is it then?
I still don't think they're going to fight.
What is it?
If they lose tonight, they lose 5-1
You got to make
tonight.
a trade for somebody? You actually going to get a goaltender that matters? Or are you going to keep going with career backups? Like, seriously, what's the flippant answer? I'm sick and tired of everyone. It's not that. It's not that. Well, what is it then?
You know what?
They're 0-3. I'm looking at everything. I'm looking at Jared Bednar. I'm looking at goaltending. Outside of trading Cale or Nate or Gabe, look at everything. Everything has to be put on the table, and nobody has a specific answer.
I would say, well, we'll do a ton of this starting tomorrow if they lose tonight. But, I mean, what's the one thing the Avalanche, this group, has never done? They've never had a huge emphasis on goaltender, right? Like, hey, we got ourselves a 1, and there's no 1A, 1B conversation.
Yeah.
They've never done that with this group. Can they, with the situations they're in now with a couple of goaltenders under contract? Probably not. It's also both. So you're going to tell me, it's going to be hard to say without laughing out loud.
Okay.
You're going to tell me that both KSE teams need an overhaul, and we have faith that they're going to do it in the same offseason, right? Doesn't that sound a little silly to think that that's a realistic possibility with those cheapskates that run that joint?
Yeah.
So both of their teams in this city, and don't give me the Arsenal stuff I told you last week. I don't care about soccer. Soccer sucks.
And I don't care about the Rams, by the way, because Eric Johnson in his tweet at Jake Shapiro was very upset with Jake. And, of course, EJ's just trying to get a job with KSE, so, of course, he's going to be, like, super positive, and they're the best owners in sports. No, they're not.
He's going to see those ESPN checks and go, y'all offer me what?
What? You call that? That's not a paycheck.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, you're talking about that's a half. That's half of it, right?
Oh, I get the rest of the half after the game. Okay.
And they're like, no, that's your whole salary. So I understand what EJ's trying. EJ's trying to get a job.
That made me feel better.
EJ's trying to get a job. But when he goes after Jake Shapiro and he's like, no, these are the best owner. I don't care about the Rams. I don't care about their stupid soccer team. I don't care about any of that. I care about the Avs and the Nuggets. And the Nuggets failed and then will continue to fail with David Ottoman. The Avs are looking like this is going to fail, this version. And this was setting up so nicely for this team. What's the answer? And again, I am not a fire Jared Bednar guy, but I'm also not someone to just put on blinders and be like, it's totally not Bednar's fault. Well, it's somebody's fault. And again, I think it's little column A, little column B, little column C. It's everything coming together at the wrong possible moment. This is a cluster of you-know-what proportions that is the biggest. This is the biggest choke job in Denver sports history.
But see, like if you said, Josh, you have to say one thing as to why the Avalanche aren't winning this series.
Yeah.
And I would say they're getting outworked. That's my answer. They're getting outworked in all aspects. Chasing down loose pucks, battle at the boards to send a puck free, winning in the slot, creating clear passing and shooting lanes. You have to work to earn all of those things. They're not working hard enough to earn any of those things. And some of that, the discipline that you talked about, that goes to coaching. But to me, it goes to coaching like back in September. You create that sort of structure of your discipline in September, in training camp. That's when you start to establish your identity. Bednar can't put on a pair of skates out there and go win a puck battle, can he? Can Bednar go out there and win a faceoff? Can Bednar score a power play goal? Can Bednar make a save between the pipes? No, he can't. He maybe could have done some things earlier in the season, or those line change and tweaks before he did it, or stick with some of those that he liked. Because remember, after game one, he said, well, I wish I would have done it sooner. I'll stick with some of those throughout the course of this series. I haven't necessarily seen a lot of that. So I have a hard time, and I understand why people want to take their shots at Jared Bednar. I get it, and I'm not going to tell you who to be mad at, because there's plenty of mad to go around. But I look at this in all aspects of sports and life, man. The leader leads, the players play. The players are getting outplayed right now.
Okay. And your leader's going to get changed because of it.
And he might have to be the one that falls on the sword. Yeah, because that's how sports works.
Yeah, and that's how contracts work.
Mm-hmm.
And you mentioned that.
And he's only got 1 year left. You think they're going to get rid of some of the guys they just re-upped?
Right. It's a bad combination. I feel bad for Jared Bednar, but at the same time, dude, go win. I don't have any excuses for anybody. I love Jared Bednar.
Here's what happens. They lose tonight. They're going to lose tonight. They get swept. If they don't lose tonight, they lose 4-1.
Gentleman's sweep, maybe?
4-2 if they find a way to get it done in Game 5. They're going to lose the series. And then Somebody from KSC is going to come out and tell us they're going to sit down and think about it, and man, it's going to be so difficult. And then the next day they're going to go, we thought about it, and it was such a difficult task, but we're going to let this ride out because he's only got 1 year left on his contract. Now they get out of the sitting duck conversations and get to put him in that situation. And then if they don't win the cup next year, they go, hey, we gave him one more opportunity. They're free and clear. There's no hangover tab for a coach not coaching to be paid. And then they get to start the process. I would put a lot that that's exactly how this goes. Exactly how it goes.
They're wasting our time then.
With both teams, aren't they?
And in life, that's the worst thing to do is to waste your time.
Can July 28th get here? We need Bo, baby. We need Bo.
We need this Avs team to win a flipping game. Have some pride tonight. Tonight is about maybe saving your coach's job. Tonight is about who are you as a hockey team. It really comes down to identity. And tonight is about that thing in the back of your neck that's messing with you. It's pride. Come on, man. Mm-hmm. Come on. Mm-hmm. You're better than this. You're about to get swept by a team that won 39 games? Are you kidding me? Okay.
Let's get to that conversation about these Broncos. We didn't get to it here. We kept rambling on about the Avs, which is always fine.
Everybody's up in their feelings.
No,
about
it's
the
great.
Avs today,
it's great.
So.
I would imagine by Thursday we're pretty much done with the Avalanche. So we'll get as many of these conversations in as we can, but I do want to get into that dual wide receiver convo. Bo now has Jalen and Cortland. So what should we expect from him as far as his numbers go? We'll tell you next.
Avalanche, Golden Knights. It's the Western Conference Final, and DenverSports 104.3 The Fan is all in. 1 hour before puck drop, we're live with full pregame coverage, keys to the game, bold predictions, and the intel you need. When the final horn sounds, we're not going anywhere. Instant post-game reaction. Every hit, every goal, every save. DenverSports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy. Pretty much hands off, They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Denver Deck Builders is the #1 deck builder in Colorado. With me is the owner, Ron Gibbous. What is the advantage in building a new deck or replacing the old one?
If you were to spend $50,000 on a deck, probably increases the home value by $25,000 to $35,000. You will get some of it back when you sell the home. But do you want to use it to spend time outside with your family, with your friends, building memories and building relationships?
Start dreaming about your outdoor living space. Denver Deck Builders. Go to ddbonthefan.com.
Once active and adventurous, Stephanie from Parker, Colorado was sidelined by joint pain. She was losing touch with what gave her real joy.
I want to stay active, and if I don't do something now to feel better, that will keep me out hiking and running and doing all those activities, my health's going to suffer from it. I had the treatment at QC Kinetics.
Their all-natural regenerative treatments use the restorative biologics from Stephanie's body. As the healing properties went to work, Stephanie realized something one day.
I was like, wow, I don't feel any pain. I have no problem going up and down stairs. I have no problem going down mountains. Snowboarding felt good again.
If you see Stephanie on a mountain, give her a thumbs up. That is, if you can catch her.
And now I can totally keep up with my friends in their 30s, and I'm 55.
Don't even think about giving up. Lots of life to live here. Call now for a free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 303-900-8986. That's 303-900-8986. 303-900-8986.
Dan Jacobs with the tale of two cousins.
They were both in the same accident. One cousin said she didn't need a lawyer. And when the insurance company offered her $3,000 and said they would pay all of her medical bills, that cousin was very upset because she cashed that check. And when the medical bills kept coming in, the insurance company was long gone. The other cousin called 303 Law 4040. She was offered $30,000. And when we said no way, the judge used scare tactics trying to get her to accept the lowball offer. That's where a lot of lawyers will try and get their clients to cave in, but not us. We said that's fine. We'll tell her story to a jury. Before we could even get up and walk out of the room, that case settled for $1.1 million. That cousin was very happy. The insurance companies work for their shareholders. At 303 Law 4040, we work for you. You don't have to feel guilty about asking for what's fair. We hope you never need us, but accidents do happen, so go ahead, save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. It's 303 Law 4040.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here, and if you're over 50, there's a good chance you're dealing with an enlarged prostate. Waking up at night, weak stream, all of it. Here's the good news. PAE, prostate artery embolization, is minimally invasive, done through a tiny pinhole, and you're home the same day. Most men who have PAE don't experience any sexual side effects associated with conventional prostate surgery. At Colorado Advanced Endovascular, their experienced team offers specialized prostate treatment with near zero impact on sexual function. Lakewood location, personalized care. Visit coloradoae.com.
Want real Broncos talk? Cecil Lammy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue Today. The most passionate intelligence and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at Denver Sports 104.3 and never miss another take. Orange and Blue Today, powered by Ramos Law, official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
So last year, Cecil Bo Nix, the Broncos franchise quarterback, played in all 17 regular season games, won 14 of those, had a completion percentage of 63.5%, threw for 3,931 yards, 25 touchdowns to just 11 interceptions. And we all like the path that Bo Nix is walking. Think that he can be a little bit better, assume that he will be a little bit better in his third season, and then so on and so forth. But how much better is Bo now because of not just Jalen Waddle, but the duo that is Jalen Waddle and Courtland Sutton? And we're going back. We have a few different examples as to why we're bringing this conversation up and what the jump could look like. We're using a Dolphins team that had Jalen and then acquired Tyreek. We're using an Eagles team that had Devontae Smith and then acquired A.J. Brown. Okay. And then, of course, we're using the Rams team that had Puka and acquired Devontae Adams. So the biggest jump is going to be Matt Stafford. We'll talk about that in a second. The 21-22 season, in 21, both the Dolphins and Eagles had one wide receiver, not two. In 22, they added A.J. in Philly, and they added Tyreek in Miami. Well, Tua, his passing yards, they went up 900 yards in 1 year. His touchdowns went up 9, his interceptions went down 2, and his completion percentage actually went down a little bit. But like we said, that's him taking some shots downfield to Tyreek. So all of his numbers went up. The same thing is to be said for Jalen Hurts with Devontae Smith in 2021, a 61% completion percentage, 3,100 yards, 16 touchdowns to 9 interceptions. In 22, that went up to 3,700 yards, 22 touchdowns, and just 6 interceptions. The biggest jump, well, he's the best quarterback of the group. He's Matt Stafford. He went up 1,000 yards when they traded for Devontae Adams from one year to another, and 26 touchdowns. Interception stayed exactly the same at 8. His completion percentage stayed right around 65%. So C says Bo in line to take a Tua type of jump with a pretty healthy and significant yardage change, not a crazy touchdown jump change. Is it Jalen Hurts where it's not much of a change at all? Or are we talking crazy, astronomical change, 1,000 yards and double-digit touchdown difference like Matt Stafford because Bo has Jalen and Court?
Do you remember kindergarten?
Some of it.
Okay. Do you remember you had 4 squares, 4 pictures, and one was not like the other?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to ask you it in a similar vein. Who is Bo Nix more similar to? Is he similar to Tua Tagovailoa?
No, and thank God for that.
Is he similar to Jalen Hurts?
No. There's only one left.
Is he more similar to Matthew Stafford?
There's a long way to go, and I know you agree.
Yes.
But yes, he is, of those 3.
And there's a little bit more of Hurts there with Bo than Bo would want to admit, because Jalen Hurts doesn't throw to the middle of the field.
Well, is that Jalen decides that?
Yeah.
Sean was deciding that.
Sean
or
and
roster.
maybe the lack of talent was deciding that for Bo. So, again, we're going to get a true picture on Bo. Are you more towards the Stafford side or are you more towards the Jalen Hurts side? And I like either because you're Super Bowl champions. And that's the thing. And making me sick about the Avs today is that you're going to have 1 cup for Nathan McKinnon. 1.
Dude, 1 trip is crazy.
1 trip is crazy. With Nikola Jokic, 1 ring.
1 trip.
And 1 trip. And that's crazy. With Bo Nix, you haven't even been there yet. Bo Nix will be judged on championships, plural, because that's the standard that the Denver Broncos have. That, I guess, is much different than the other teams, which are just okay with 1. But you got to get there first, and then you got to win 1. So to take a Stafford-like jump, I'm not predicting it, but that's something we could see happen this year in terms of now it's not 3,900 yards, it's 4,500 yards. Something like that, where it's a 600-700-yard jump, and then your touchdowns go, let's say in the pushing for 40.
Okay.
I think it's a little nuts to be over that. I know Joe Burrow just came out a week ago and said, I'm going to break the record. And, well, that's 55 touchdowns. You ain't doing that, girl. So with Bo Nix, I'm not going to put him in the 40 range. I'll put, 35 to 40.
I was going to say, he had 29 as a rookie, 25 this last year. Can he go
35?
Give me 35 to 34 to 36.
Yeah.
Pretty good range.
I think that's very, very achievable. And, hell, Jalen Waddle by himself might make up that difference in touchdowns. Jalen Waddle gets 10, 12 touchdowns. There's your difference.
Mm-hmm.
There's your 25 to 37 touchdowns because of 1 guy.
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm living is I fully believe, man, he will crack the 4,000-yard marker. I mean, he's, 69 not nice, I guess, because he didn't do it, yards away. So, yeah, he'll get there. I'm looking at Bo Nix all right, I tell you, he threw for 4,600 yards. He had 34 touchdowns, 10 interceptions, and a completion percentage of 64.5%. The Broncos win the division. Because you know what the defense brings? The defense is already top 5 right now. They show up top 5.
Could they show up top 5 and the offense be top 5?
Because those numbers I just rattled off, it certainly gets the defense to top 8.
Mm-hmm.
Then what's the difference between three spots from 5 to 8? That would be how they end their drives. Do they have legit threats in the middle of the field and in the red zone? And if they do, then I think we are talking about top 5.
And I personally believe that your offense can play defense. Because if you get leads, now an opponent goes pass happy and it leads you right into the teeth of the Broncos defense, which is that pass rush. So, and then you're done. You're toast. If you go up against the Broncos and you're in catch-up mode and you're in pass happy mode, you can run on the Denver Broncos. You probably still can run on the Denver Broncos. But you sure as you know what can't pass. You can't pass to get back into a game when you're down because Bo Nix got you a 10 to 14-point lead. That's disaster if you're an opponent of the Denver Broncos based on the way Vance Joseph's defense plays.
So they'll take a big jump. Bo specifically will take a big jump, and a lot of that is going to do with the 2 wide receivers. We haven't even talked about them actually addressing the backup running back position, which they ignored a year ago. We have talked a ton about the Evan Ingram. Could he be unlocked under
Davis Webb?
Under Davis Webb. Yes, we're all rooting for that. I can't bank on that. I'm not holding my breath on that, and Evan doesn't get benefit of the doubt that it's just going to turn into that.
Right.
I'm not giving him that until I see it with my own eyeballs.
Yeah, and I know that I've seen some people, even people I like, that are kind of retweeting Jason La Canfora. Don't ever retweet anything Jason La Canfora
I didn't
does.
realize his Twitter mission, whatever he's got going on.
Well, and this is before he went off the deep end. He's not a reliable reporter that you could.
Who does he even work for now?
I don't know. But I've seen some local people that are retweeting Jason La Canfora who's suggesting that Evan Ingram may not be on this roster. For the love of God. Jason La Canfora is not really good at his job and not really reliable or trustable as any sort of national source. Hell, quote the little guy, quote Schefter, quote anybody else except for Jason LaCanfora suggesting that Evan Ingram might not be here. Okay. Then you don't know how excited Evan Ingram is to play under Davis Webb, because Evan Ingram is incredibly excited. Not to say that he wasn't excited about Sean, but we know that Sean didn't use him the right way. I have full confidence, and I believe Evan Ingram has full confidence that Davis Webb will use him the right way. So we might see Jalen Waddle make all that difference, and then we might see Evan Ingram blow it up this year. But if you are out there promoting Jason LaCanfora as any sort of source that you could rely on about the Denver Broncos or really anything outside of Baltimore or Washington, then I'm sorry, you're incredibly mistaken.
Doing it the wrong way. All right, hour 3 done. Quarter 4 on deck. Let's talk about these Avs. Let's get back to the conversation about the biggest issue for the Avs this series. What's it been, and can it be fixed in the next 6 hours before the puck drops tonight? We'll kick that around coming up next.
It's the ultimate showdown for a great cause.
Setting up the ultimate gold medal showdown.
On June 11th, Brandon Stokely goes head-to-head with Zach By in 100 Holes for Kids. 100 holes of golf. It's a one-day event all to raise money for Recruiting Classroom, whose mission it is to help kids play sports. Who will raise the most? That's where you come in. Pick your player, make your donation, and help kids win. To support Brandon Stokely, head to StokelyCares.com. To support Zach By, head to ZachCares.com.
Spring is here, but if you're feeling exhausted with no energy and no sex drive, it may be time to head to Low T Center. 1 in 4 men has low testosterone. At Low T Center, you can book a free testosterone test and see if you qualify for TRT customized to your body by expert providers. Choose self-pay or insurance. You can even have your treatment shipped to your door. Low T Center's got the highest quality testosterone, and their providers tailor it to you, so you know it's effective. Put the spring back in your step. Head to lowtcenter.com. That's lowtcenter.com to book your TRT appointment today.
If the world were like a Sleep Number mattress, everything would adapt for your comfort. Because as your life changes and your body changes, Sleep Number mattresses adapt and shift to give you personalized comfort night after night. And now it's the final days of our Everything's on Sale event. Save up to $1,200 on mattresses. Our Memorial Day event ends Monday. To experience a whole new world of comfort, visit a Sleep Number store or go to sleepnumber.com. Sleep Number, to a good life sleep.
Wait, everything on this IHOP value menu is just $6?
I told you it was amazing. A huge plate of pancakes, bacon, and eggs is just $6.
Wow.
There's also French toast, a ham and cheese omelet, and oh, they got a BLT and fries now.
Okay, we're coming here every day.
You don't have to tell me twice.
Feast for just $6 with the IHOP value menu. $7 in some locations, available every day for a limited time at participating restaurants in the U.S. Hours may vary. No substitutions. Not valid with other discounts or promotions. Prices may vary.
So what makes Champ Honda different? It's simple. One price, one person, 1 hour, meaning clear, upfront, and fair pricing. There are no games, no guesswork, and you work with a single client advisor from start to finish. No runaround, there's no back and forth, and 1 hour so you can spend less time at the dealership and more time doing what you love. Plus, at Champ Honda, they never charge dealer handling fees. None. It's a better way to buy a car, and once you experience it, you'll wonder why every dealership doesn't do it this way.
Cheyenne Frontier Days, the daddy of them all, born out of the American frontier and still standing tall, the world's largest outdoor rodeo and authentic Western celebration. In the heart of the American West, the land of the free and the home of the brave. Come salute our American heroes in the air, in the arena, and in the streets of Cheyenne this July. For tickets, info, and updates, go to cfdrodeo.com. See you in Cheyenne.
Here's something most window companies won't tell you. The window is only part of it. In Colorado, a well-built window can still fail if the installation isn't right. That's the part that determines what actually lasts. I trust Gravina's Window Center of Littleton because that's where the conversation starts. 50-plus years serving Denver, Colorado, and the Front Range. Right now, 25% off Infinity by Marvin Windows. Check them out at windowsforyourhome.com. That's windowsforyourhome.com.
To 15-year-old Harper, buying an $80 vintage rock t-shirt is a great investment. To Harper's mom, this logic has a few holes in it. So she helped Harper open a Wells Fargo Clear Access banking account. With no overdraft fees and tools to track spending, Harper's learning, one heavy metal tee at a time. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Terms apply. Visit wellsfargo.com/deposit disclosures for fees and details.
Stoke here for ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Are you in the market for a new air conditioner? Well, hold on. You need to think about a heat pump. My team at ROX are Colorado's heat pump experts and rebate specialists. Get up to $12,000 in energy rebates and credits. These savings are incredible, but they're only available for a limited time. Only at ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on 104.3 HD2, playoff basketball action continues as San Antonio takes on OKC in Game 5, starting at 6.
Presented by Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents
on our YouTube Denver Sports page pretty much every single day. And he's been kicking it with us throughout the course of this series, which, well, we still want you around, but unfortunately the Avs stuff might be coming to an end. Before we talk about tonight and everything going on, we've been trying to figure out how we get here. What has gone wrong of these last 3 games? And I told Cecil, like, I have 10 fingers. I could point each of them at a different player on this team. I've been the big Scott Wedgwood guy. He's not free of blame either. Now, I don't think they're losing because of goaltending, but he's not free of blame and just out of the conversation. If you had 1 or 2 things or maybe 1 or 2 guys that you're going, hey, we're here because of, what would that be?
Well, can I give you a thing and then give you a guy?
Yeah, please.
Yeah. All right, here's the thing. This team has absolutely no backbone when it comes to being resilient. I'm dead serious.
You're right, dude.
You're up 3-0, and Vegas gets 1 goal 14 seconds into the second period, and they just looked panicked. Like, where is this team
like you could see it on their bodies.
Exactly. Where is this team when their backs are against the wall? When they won the Stanley Cup, it was so much fun, but they just cruised. They were never down in a series. Worst case, they were tied in a series. This year, they get down 1-0 in a series, and it's like, oh, no, here we go. What happened in Game 2 on Friday night at Ball Arena? You give up 1 goal, Vegas scores 2 minutes later, you're basically cooked. What happened in Game 3 on Sunday night at T-Mobile Arena out in the desert? You make it 3-1, or Vegas makes it 3-1, then makes it 3-2, and those guys just looked like they knew, here we go again. We're going to lose this hockey game. And I'm sick of being a fan of a team that can only play well when things are going their way, because it just shows you have no capability of overcoming adversity. So that's my biggest thing, Dover. My biggest guy is still a guy that we've talked about over and over again. Where is Brock Nelson? He is your second-line center, and he is doing absolutely nothing, to the point where you may have to try to trade him this offseason.
Real quick, I didn't know this until we talked about it earlier. I told Cecil, he has the same amount of points in the playoffs as Josh Manson.
That's crazy.
That's Brock awful. Nelson and Josh Manson.
And Josh Manson missed a couple of games after getting hurt against the Kings, and he's like your 5th or 6th defenseman.
Missing of the time, yeah.
So yeah, no, it's been a stunning lack of production from Brock Nelson. Marty Necas, a lot of people gave him his flowers after the Wild series. Where's he been in the Vegas series? Arturi Lehkonen, haven't noticed him at all. Valerian Nichushkin is such a footnote. He gets hurt the other night, and it's not even brought up on the ESPN broadcast. And I understand the concern was with McKinnon and the monster comeback by the Knights, but it's just like, if Nichushkin was playing like Nichushkin, don't you think that would get brought up on the broadcast? I mean, the guy finished with like 8-something of ice time. He was just a total non-factor with a lower body injury, whatever that may be. So biggest theme, Josh, is no resiliency. Biggest guy to blame is Brock Nelson, but he's certainly not the only one on my list.
Not the only one on the list, and I think it's a little column A, a little column B, a little column C. Tonight they're playing, in my opinion, for Jared Bednar's job. What about you?
I could see that in theory. Now, should he be fired if they lose tonight? Probably. And I hate to say that because I like Jared. He's a really good guy.
Yeah.
He's not a jerk. I don't root for coaches to get fired. Unless they're jerks, then I'm fine with them getting fired. But I don't think the Cronkies would make a change, Cease. I don't see that coming. I mean, they just won the President's Trophy. They just went to the Western Conference Final, and they were 8-1 a week ago. Like, I think they'll pull Kale got hurt card, and Nathan got hurt card. What'd they pull with the Nuggets? Aaron Gordon got hurt. Peyton Watson got hurt. Like, they have the built-in excuses of why they don't want to fire Jared Bednar, don't want to pay another coach, don't want to go through a search. So, again, should he get fired? Probably. Will he get fired? I don't think so. My bigger concern now is all these rumors over the weekend about Chris McFarland, and he's going to perhaps go to the Nashville Predators. Yeah. What are we doing? You know the only reason that Chris McFarland would leave the Avs? The only reason. Money. And what happened at the Josh Kroenke press conference a couple weeks ago? He got asked, do you pay for talent that's not on the court, not on the ice? And he said yes. But he just said one-word answer because he knew that's not true.
Yeah.
We're going to have deja vu. Why did Tim Connolly leave? Money.
That's exactly what
Why
this
did
is.
Masai leave? Money. Can you imagine if the architect of this hockey team goes to Nashville? He's not going to Nashville because he thinks he has a better chance to win a cup. He'd probably go to Nashville because he could literally double his salary. So that would be very concerning.
Well, there's also, we were talking about this off air. We hadn't brought it yet to the show of Chris McFarland. Right now, he's like, man, I'm the architect. I built all this. You continue to build it and not win, you are one of my 10 fingers that I am then pointing at.
Perhaps, yeah. Maybe he's like, well, I gave it all I could here. I'm going to go somewhere else and see what I can do there. But I don't think anyone would argue to fire McFarland for this. Like, I don't think – maybe you would. I don't know.
I'm not argue fans' perspective. Sorry,
yes.
I should have clarified.
Okay.
Fans would have been like, well, you're doing all this, and there's no results to come.
Sure. And Marty Necas, again, was very good to start these playoffs and has disappeared. Not that Mikko Rantanen's still playing or anything like that, but I think everyone, myself included, I filled in for Philip Lindsay a couple weeks ago, and I said to Zach, we can officially declare the Avs won the Mikko trade. Well, maybe I declared that a little bit too early. I don't know. So, it's an organization – that, guys, we sat here a week ago and we all thought they were going to win the Stanley Cup. And that wasn't Homer radio. That wasn't pom-pom radio. That was legitimate. They're going to win the whole thing and we're going to be at a parade. And now they've lost 3 in a row. 2 of the last 3, games 2 and 3, both just kicks in the you-know-what. The way you lost those 2 hockey games, there needs to be changes. Problem is I don't know what those changes would be because, again, they have built-in excuses to just pay Cale Makar this summer, which they absolutely should, and then run it back. And, yeah, if you run it back, are you a title contender next year? Of course you are. But are you suddenly going to figure out how to overcome adversity? I don't know, because this year you had adversity, and it has not been pretty over these last, 120 hours?
Mm-hmm. As far as the roster itself goes and running it back, now let's talk about who owns both teams here. We're in a situation now, so you're telling me that both the Nuggets and Avs need this major makeover, major overhaul.
I would say 2 new head coaches.
Well, and some roster things that can be done. I'm not saying you change the entire core, but some things that could be tweaked and changed. Do we think would they even do 1 this summer, and now we're asking them to do 2?
Well, they're not firing David Adelman. We know that much.
Right.
So,
yeah. And I'm with you, by the way. I've been telling Cecil all day, they're not going to fire Jared Bednar because he's going to go into the last year of his contract, and they'll just let it play out.
Yeah, and if the Nuggets traded Jamal Murray, I think that'd be really interesting to see what it looks like on paper, and they may have to trade a Jamal Murray just to avoid a $200-something million repeater tax. But if you're the Avs, I mean, you're not trading Nathan McKinnon. You have to pay Cale Makar. Gabriel Landeskog certainly looks like he can continue to be your captain for another handful of years. I mean, it really is the guys around the edges, right? Like, would you just get off the Nichushkin contract? I would at this point in time. You know, if you wanted to give me a bucket of hockey pucks, I'd do it because
or a bag of footballs.
Or a bag of footballs because the financial relief would be that huge, getting off Nichushkin's deal. Same with Brock Nelson. The problem is, how do you get off Brock's deal? You just paid him all this money. He's like 34 years old. Mm-hmm. What team's going to want to inherit that contract? At least Nichushkin, they think, it can be a little bit of a reclamation project. Nelson just looks old. Nelson just looks like he's at the end of the road, and unfortunately, you gave him a huge extension to finish his career here in Denver. So it just sucks we're having these conversations because, fellas, we should have been celebrating a title, and instead we're going to talk about, do you fire the coach? Do you trade these players?
Right.
It just really is, as an Avalanche fan, so frustrating because it's, what did we say about Jokic? You may only get one ring in the Jokic era. You may only get 1 ring in the McKinnon-Makar era, and that's such a painful pill to swallow.
I keep telling him, I know it'd be very difficult in the time of you got to the finals and lost, but we might be looking at a Joker era, 1 final appearance. McKinnon era, 1 final appearance.
Mm-hmm.
And again, we want championships, but only going once?
And you're never out of round 2. That's always the knock. Oh, you finally get out of round 2 this year. You may not win another game. It takes 8 games to win round 2. If they lose tonight, they go home with 8 playoff wins. That's it. It's over. I am just having a tough time wrapping my mind around Not only are they going to lose, they're going to lose in epically disappointing fashion, and I do think, fellas, that they're going to get swept tonight. I really do.
It's one of those things where now next year's regular season doesn't win whatever. Win 60, whatever the number is. Like, what's it mean in the postseason?
Yeah, President's Trophy's not going to excite us.
None of that matters because it's all about hardware. And I look at this as the structure of Vegas. They don't blink. They don't panic. And I think Colorado definitely thrives when you yourself as an opponent make mistakes because they're a really scary team. Vegas isn't scared of this team. Vegas wasn't built to beat the Avs specifically. But that style and the way that they play it with that veteran team, that's why we're seeing the difficulties now.
No, and I totally agree because guess what? They're actually playing kind of similar to the way the Kings played, but they have more firepower than the Kings.
Yep.
So rather than lose those games 2-1, they're winning them 2-1, 3-1 with an empty netter, 5-3 the other night with an empty netter. Vegas, I believe, has had an empty netter in all 3 games. All 3 of those games were 1-goal games. The Avs pulled Scott Wedgwood, had a chance to tie, couldn't get it tied in any of the 3 and gave up an empty netter in all 3. This Blackwood thing tonight, I guess you're desperate. You got to try it. You know, it's worth a spark attempt.
Shouldn't have done it sooner?
I don't put this series on Scott Wedgwood.
Nobody is. That's the problem with this is we can't just point to Jared Bednar and say it's totally him. We can't point to Wedgie and say it's totally him. It's a little of everything.
It really is.
But if they had to, my argument, and I'm not a Blackwood guy, and I'm not a Wedgwood guy, I'm an Avs guy. Isn't the argument we've got two. Why did you lose game 1 and not put in Mackenzie Blackwood in game 2?
Yeah.
If you really have 2.
It's a fair question. I think he did a lot of damage with that first period against Minnesota in game 5. You know, I think they wanted to give the net back to Mackenzie, and he came out after playing a very good game 4, and he gave up 3 goals. And then Scott came in and only made 7 saves, but didn't allow another goal, and obviously had that memorable and epic 4-3 OT win. So I get why they're doing it now. It's a fair question, Cecil. Did they not do it soon enough? But also the fact that Nathan McKinnon's a full go tonight. It's like, okay, if you win the night, then you do get a game 5 back here. I'm not going to start dreaming big until they win game 5 here. But if somehow you win tonight and then you win game 5 back here, I think that thought is going to creep into all our heads. Could they pull off this absolute miracle?
I said 2% chance to win tonight, 0.2% chance to win the series.
2% chance to win? The odds makers have it as a coin flip.
Tonight's game?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. So
why?
The odds makers say it's a 50-50 game, and you say it's a 298 game.
Are they watching the same series I'm watching?
Yeah. I mean, I think they're going to lose too, Dover. I wouldn't go as low as 2%. I'd probably go more like 40%. But, yeah.
I told Cecil if Vegas scores first, this thing's ugly tonight. Nasty
it could be.
tonight.
Yeah. You and Philip Lindsay go to the same school of percentages. I love it.
Oh, really?
I love it.
All
yeah.
right, nice.
Yeah. Come on, Dover. They have more than a 2% chance to win the hockey game.
I'll give them 2.5. You're right.
Okay.
2.5.
Okay. Fair enough.
He is Will Peterson at Peterson Will on Twitter. Hear him here. Read him at DenverSports.com and watch him at YouTube.com/DenverSports with our boy Marcello Romano. Will, great stuff. And yeah, we got to find ways to talk just less about the Avs if this doesn't get right.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it. But guys, if they lose tonight, do you have an end-of-season press conference later this week?
Yeah.
Some tough questions being asked. I'm with you. If they lose, people are going to be like, I don't really want to talk about them anymore, but it's still going to be another 2, 3, 4 days of some heavy
Well, good thing
stuff.
Josh Kroenke will give it like 2 weeks before he shows up back in Denver, so there you go.
You think Josh is going to be involved? I don't think so.
Hell no, he's not.
I think it'd be Chris and Joe would be my guess.
He's boozing in the streets of where's Arsenal? I don't know anything about that team. He's over there doing stuff. All right, Will, thank you so much.
Yeah, he loves to tell us about his resume, so
That's
congrats
right.
on his championship.
Probably crushing on LinkedIn right now. All right, let's hear from Bedsy. Let's hear a little bit of what Bednar's mind, where his mind was, how his attitude was after they lost and were down 0-3. That's coming up next.
The season's hanging by a thread. The Avalanche blew a 3-0 lead in Vegas, dropped Game 3 in heartbreaking fashion, and now trailed the series 3-0. To make matters worse, Nathan McKinnon left with an injury, leaving Colorado searching for answers and facing elimination. Can the Avs pull off the impossible, or is this the beginning of the end? Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, Denver's playoff headquarters.
Between groceries, travel, and higher prices, it's easy to feel overwhelmed, especially if you're already relying on credit cards to cover the basics. If that debt is piling up, you're not alone. If you're a homeowner, you might have considered reaching out to American Financing, but hesitated because you don't want to give up your low mortgage rate. That's why American Financing created the Smart Equity Loan, a simple, smart way to get your finances back on track without giving up your low mortgage rate. Unlike a HELOC, which can fluctuate with the market, the Smart Equity Loan offers a fixed rate, so you'll have one predictable monthly payment. It lets you use your home's equity to pay off high-interest debt, free up your cash flow, and still keep your existing mortgage intact. There are no upfront fees to find out how much you can save. Call 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000, or visit them online at americanfinancing.net. NMLS 182334, NMLSconsumeraccess.org.
June hits different at Coors Field. Don't miss the Chicago Cubs and Boston Red Sox coming to town for two great series. Baseball at altitude, summer nights, big moments. We're here for the climb. Get tickets now at Rockies.com/tickets.
Hey guys, it's that time of year. Time to get your lawn in great shape for the season. And when it comes to healthier, greener grass, I know of no two better products than Rich Lawn Turf Food and Revive Ready Spray. Rich Lawn Turf Food is premium organic-based fertilizer that builds stronger soil and keeps your lawn lush and green longer. And you'll find Rich Lawn Turf Food along with Easy Green Grass Seed, Iron Rich for yellow lawns, and Go Rich organic-based garden fertilizer at the Home Depot or your local garden center. Then give your lawn a boost with Revive, the fast-acting organic-based lawn treatment that helps create thicker, greener grass with deeper watering and deeper roots. Say goodbye to the backyard blues, guys. With Rich Lawn and Revive, your yard will be ready in no time. Find it at Home Depot or your local gardening center.
Join Will Peterson after every playoff hockey game live from the ice, brought to you by Denver Deck Builders. The Denver Sports Team breaks down the sights, sounds, and emotions of every goal exclusively online across Denver Sports socials.
Getting a little older doesn't have to mean, well, getting older. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. And if you're feeling low energy, can't sleep, can't lose weight, are struggling with brain fog, or your sex drive is off, it's time to change it up. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, our advanced medical strategies featuring TRT, GH peptides, NAD+, GLP-1s, PDA, and more treat low T and other hormonal issues to help you shed pounds, have more energy, enhance your body composition, improve sleep, increase your sex drive, and so much more. Getting you back in the game again. So don't be older. Be stronger in the gym. Be sharper at work. Be better in the bedroom, and be more confident in every part of your life. So call us today and find out how our advanced treatment strategies could change the game for you. Your first visit is just $99 and includes blood work and a medical consult. And if you start on one of our advanced treatment plans on the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
The game started. Call your dad.
I'm on it, Ma. Hola, Pa.
Hello, hijita. I can't hear you. I'm at the stadium in Monterrey. Goal!
Here, shout goal together. Get nonstop talk, text, and data in the U.S., Mexico, and Canada with T-Mobile, America's best network. Switch on the T-Life app or on T-Mobile.com/connectate. On qualifying plans not for extended international use, you must reside in the U.S. In primary usage must occur on our network. Best based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025.
If you're going to ask her to spend the rest of your life with you, shouldn't you give her a diamond worthy of that journey?
One that you can give her with no regrets?
A diamond that shines like no other.
That's why our family started Williams Jewelers over 75 years ago. I'm Michelle.
And I'm Bruce Williams. Today, Williams Jewelers is Denver's finest diamond engagement ring store with 10 times the selection of diamonds, engagement rings, and wedding bands you'll find in average stores.
Where you get a lifetime quality guarantee that protects you for the life of the ring.
A lifetime diamond upgrade guarantee.
A 30-day money-back price and total satisfaction guarantee.
And no regrets.
Give her a diamond worthy of her and your money's worth.
Say will you with Williams.
Where Colorado shines.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers in Cherry Creek North on 3rd Avenue between Fillmore and Detroit, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
Stream Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Powered by Advanced Tax Solutions. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Game blouses. Gonna party like it's 1999 because the Knicks are back in the finals.
Oh, there you go.
First time in 26 years.
Does
So
that make you happy, Cecil?
yes, it does. It helps me. The Avs are making me so depressed right now.
Yeah.
I'm absolutely depressed because of the Avs. Alex, this helps.
This is good. You know, I'm trying to get ahead of my disappointment. I'm already disappointed at down 0-3.
Yeah.
I'm like, all right, if it's going to end tonight, am I going to be all up in my arms, or am I going to go, well, yeah, I've known this was coming since Sunday. It's just like, all right, now it's here, right? It's here. They're going to lose this series, be it tonight, be it Game 5, be it Game 6 when they'll go back to Las Vegas. Is it completely out of the realm of possibilities? Like I said, I gave him a 0.25% chance to come back and win the series, but I just don't see it. The Vegas Golden Knights are a better team. They have a better coach. Their players want it more. The Las Vegas Golden Knights are hungrier than the Colorado Avalanche.
Why didn't
that
Jared
sounds so
Bednar
weird.
have a better plan? And I know it's not all on Bednar before Hockey Gandalf kicks in the door again. Like, it's not all on Jared Bednar. I am not a fire Bednar guy. I do not want that. I don't want to be at 0-3 in the Western Conference Final. But there has to be some answers, and Alex dug up some information about what we had talked about, especially from Game 1. Game 1, it seemed like Jared Bednar was just playing bingo with the lineup and just trying things, and he got credit. Well, he's trying some stuff. When you're trying stuff that doesn't work and you're throwing stuff against the wall to see what sticks, is that really a plan?
Mm-mm.
Is that really a plan? When you say you have two goaltenders, yet you only use one, and you're 0-3 with the career backup, we got to stop making Scott Wedgwood something that he's not. And God bless him. He's a great dude. I love the interviews. TNT broadcast, by the way, is far superior to the ESPN broadcast. ESPN doesn't really know what they're doing when it comes to covering hockey the way that TNT does. But either way, like, why does Jared Bednar not have a better plan? Vegas isn't changing a damn thing.
What was the numbers, Alex? 9 line changes for Bedsy?
He had
Game
9
1.
lines that played at least a minute. He
In
had
Game
9
1.
different lines. Vegas only rolled out 4 lines that played a minute or more.
That's them knowing what they're doing. Game 2, it was what?
7 lines for the Avs that played
a minute or more.
Vegas only rolled out 3.
That's a team that knows what they're doing. And that's a coach that's throwing that's not Jared Bednar with strategy.
But you know what that else is? You've been saying it all morning. It's not a panic. Vegas is down 3-0. Didn't panic. We're going to continue to trust our guys, trust our lines, because they work hard,
right?
And that hard work was rewarded.
Yeah, and they play defense. So again, this isn't 100%. We can't just point to Jared Bednar and saying he's getting out coached. But we can point to Jared Bednar and saying, why don't you have a better plan?
Mm-hmm.
So in a way, is he getting out coached? Yes. Yes. Because Vegas Vegas isn't reinventing the wheel at all.
Even if it were the simplest formula. Okay, you want to talk X's and O's, and hockey guy loves going X's and O's.
Sure.
Whatever. We could do all that stuff.
Nerd stuff.
Let's do the most simplest form of coaching. Right? And again, it's not on him to get them motivated to play. But as far as engagement, intent, and staying disciplined, are those 3 things coaches can do? Right? Right? You can get them engaged, you can tell them what their intent is, and you can get them to play disciplined, insert whatever your brand of sport
All
is.
that's true, yes.
The Knights are engaged, playing with intent, and remaining disciplined. The Colorado Avalanche are not doing that. So even if it's just that scale that we're using, Torts is better than Bedsy and has been for this 3 games of this series.
Yeah.
I don't really think there's much of an argument to be made. The Vegas Golden Knights have been better than the Colorado Avalanche from the very top person in the organization to the people that come out with those shovels and get the extra ice off the ice. That everybody has been better on the Las Vegas side than that of the Colorado Avalanche.
And here I thought in this series the biggest mistake the Avs would make is charging $15 to have a watch party outside Ball Arena. $15? Do you know it's $10 to go watch the Knicks in Madison Square Garden? Or excuse
Radio
me, in
Radio
City Music
Yeah.
Hall. Radio City Music
Which
Hall.
is a legendary venue.
It's a historic venue, and there's only seats about 3,000 people, top of my head. I may be wrong on that, Alex. You can look it up if you'd like, but $10 to see it at Radio City Music Hall, and you're charging $15 to watch it outside the stadium? Okay, but let's hope, and that's what we have to rely on. Let's hope there's a Game 5. 6,000 seats in Radio City. Let's hope there is a Game 5. And right now, that's really all that we've got. How do they win tonight? It's doing some of the stuff we've already talked about. But Vegas is better at what they do than the Avs are at what they do. And the Avs are so very willing almost to just, oh, what? Well, it takes two teams. Oh, what do you guys do? We'll try a little bit of that. What you're doing isn't working. You want to force panic. Vegas doesn't panic. Game over.
Hey, we want to hook you up with everything you'll need, a package full of everything you're going to need for your perfect lake day.
Perfect.
Oh, we love it. Your contest is going down on our app. That's all you have to do. Download the Denver Sports app, enter the contest, wait for someone to call you and tell us you are the winner. Day at the Lake contest gets you 2 paddleboards, 2 chairs, a cooler, a pop-up tent, a Bluetooth speaker, and a gift card with $250 preloaded on it. Use it to fill up that cooler. Use it to fill up your gas tank. Use it for whatever the heck you want. But you can't win if you don't play, and you play by downloading the Denver Sports app right now and entering the Day at the Lake contest. Good luck. We always want someone from the tribe to win. All right, let's hear from Bedsy. He has talked this morning, gives us updates on Nathan McKinnon, Val Nichushkin, who is now listed as questionable, and his decision to go with Mackenzie Blackwood. We hear from Bednar next.
Summer is calling, and we're sending you to the lake in style. Download the Denver Sports app to enter our Day at the Lake contest for your chance to win everything you need for that perfect lake day. You get 2 paddleboards, 2 chairs, a cooler, pop-up tent, and Bluetooth speaker. Oh, and did we mention you also get a $250 gift card to fill up that cooler? Download the Denver Sports app now and enter today. We'll see you at the lake. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach By here for 5280 Exteriors, your siding, windows, decking, and roofing specialist. During the month of May, 5280 Exteriors are offering you $1,000 off a new project. They also offer finance plans that come with no payments for 2 years. 5280 Exteriors is a locally owned company that has been in business for 20 years and knows the Colorado climate. They are a 2024 and 2025 James Hardy President's Club winner. 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
Meet Matthew Preston. Inside his apartment, everything he holds dear is protected by Progressive's renter's insurance, like his laptop and a surprisingly valuable collection of baseball bobbleheads. Outside his apartment, his laptop is still protected, as are his bobbleheads, which he carries around with him for reasons no one knows. Renters, the limits of protection aren't just the 4 walls of your home. When you're in Progressive's Protection Zone, get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and third-party insurers.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to Markdowns for Miles at AutoZone.
Thanks. Is oil marked down?
Save up to $15 when you buy 5 quarts and a filter.
And fuel treatment?
2 for $9 on Lucas.
Brake pads?
Marked down to free.
Free?
Get free Duralast brake pads when you buy 2 Duralast rotors.
That's several markdowns.
For many more miles.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
A family office is a team built to handle the three biggest financial responsibilities a family faces: wealth management, tax strategy, and estate planning. Most firms only manage your investments and refer the rest out, hoping everyone stays aligned. At Trajan, we built something different. Your wealth, tax planning, and estate planning are handled together inside one firm under one roof. There's no guessing whether your CPA, advisor, and estate attorney are truly in sync, because our team works together every day on your behalf. When your financial life becomes more complex, your advice should become more coordinated, not more fragmented. One plan, one trusted team. Call Trajan today, 855-TRAJAN-1. That's 855-TRAJAN-1.
Trajan Wealth, an SEC-registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures and accreditation at TrajanWealth.com.
Are you an HVAC or mechanical contractor looking for qualified manpower you can rely on? Smart Local 9 sheet metal workers provide highly trained professionals ready to get the job done safely, efficiently, and with pride. Their workforce is trained through a 4-year apprenticeship program focused on HVAC systems, service, welding, drafting, safety, and emerging technologies. Need manpower for a large project or flexibility as workloads change? Smart Local 9 helps you stay competitive with access to a skilled, dependable workforce. Learn more at smw9.com.
At some point, you stop calling it pain and start calling it just how I am now. And that's not okay. And deep down, you know it. I'd love to lead you back to the normal you, the one who is active and carefree. So let's get started now with an introduction to the medical team at QC Kinetics and their long-lasting regenerative treatments for joint pain. They're helping patients with pain from arthritis or injury in their knees, shoulder, hips, and lower back. And now they're moving, sleeping, golfing, running without surgery or long recoveries. The science is real. The treatments are natural. Your body already knows how to heal. QC Kinetics finally gives it the right tools. No operating room, no hardware, no watching summer come and go from a recliner. And now's the time, because the longer inflammation sits, the more damage it does. So this isn't a I'll get around to it situation. Right now is the right time, and the first step doesn't cost you a thing. QC Kinetics, better starts here. Schedule your free consultation by calling 303-900-8986. 303-900-8986 with locations in Aurora, Superior, Highlands Ranch, and the Springs. It is QC Kinetics.
You know who owns Sunrise Flour Mill? The farmers. Organic heritage wheat grown on Sunrise Flour Mill's Colorado farms. Milled fresh. Now available at your local King Soopers.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on 104.3 HD2, playoff basketball action continues as San Antonio takes on OKC in Game 5, starting at 6.
Presented by Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, wanted to hear a couple things from old Betsy. Chatting up the boys today.
Well, we can.
Talking to the media.
We could be listening to some of the final Jared Bednar press conferences in the history of the Colorado Avalanche, because he's not the problem, but no one can peg this on one thing. One thing.
I would say there's probably a ton of examples in the history of sports where you go, was the coach necessarily the biggest problem? No. But was he the guy we could fire right now?
Yeah.
Yes. And that's what you have to do.
Well, and if you do the biggest choke job in Denver sports history, which is what this would be, by the way.
We're going to dive deep into that if it goes down tonight.
Yeah, I mean, then you have to do something, right? I know this is a team that, an ownership group that employs David Adelman.
Yeah.
Which is the worst person ever that you could have as your head coach. But so I know that they make bad mistakes over at KSC, many that we can talk about. What is it? Firing Jared Bednar is not the answer, but it's going to be an answer if you get your ass swept.
Yeah, that's like I said. He's the only one that can be asked to leave without having major repercussions for what it would be moving forward. So Betsy talked this morning, not too long ago, about the situation that they're in now. Nathan McKinnon is going to play. He's going to give it his go. Val Nichushkin is officially listed as questionable, so we'll know around game time what's going on there. And if you're just joining us, we had it for you earlier, but Mackenzie Blackwood was in the starters net this morning at the optional morning skate, and that means Mackenzie Blackwood is going to go. So lock in here because it's only a 10-second answer when he's giving us updates on Nate Val and Mackenzie Blackwood.
Coach, is Nathan McKinnon playing tonight?
Yeah, he'll play tonight.
Is Alvin Tushkin playing tonight?
We'll see on Val.
Okay. Is Mackenzie Blackwood starting?
He is.
So there you go. Laid it out pretty simple. Nate's playing. We'll see on Val. That's the same thing we've talked about with Kale. Skate. Go back to the locker room. Tell the team how you're feeling. And then they're going to decide for you. And then Mackenzie Blackwood. That's the easiest one to tell because he had him in the starter's net today. So Nate, yes. Val, don't know. Mackenzie getting a go.
Okay. And what does that mean for their chances tonight? Because what's Nate?
I mean, they don't.
He's not 100%.
Val hasn't done jack this whole series.
Right.
They can win
so
without Val.
Win without Val, yes. But Nathan McKinnon at 70%. You okay with that?
Better than zero, but yeah, it's nerve-wracking.
With Cale Makar at 75%.
I mean, it's also we know where he took the puck. He took that thing right off of his knee.
Yep.
Nate's superpower is speed, elusiveness. How much of that does he have after taking that kind of shot at the spot he took it on his body?
Yeah, and to have this be the setup for these guys after everything, think about all the rest that they had. You know, so much rest, so many activities in between these series, and you're starting an elimination game 4 games in.
Yeah, now they're about to rest for the next 5 months.
This is the exact wrong way for this series to go. I never envisioned this. I never envisioned after game 1, of course, we're like, hey, you're tied up, and by the time we come back on Tuesday, it'll be 2-1. And brother, it's 0-3, and I am not giving up hope, but I've got to see them get a win to decipher how they can win. I literally don't know how they can pull this off tonight. Unless Vegas screws it up, and maybe that's how, right? Vegas will actually blink. Vegas will actually get nervous. Vegas will actually make mistakes that just kill them. Unless Vegas chokes, the Avs, I don't want to say can't win, but is it hyperbolic to say that? Unless Vegas messes up, unless I learn how to speak English, unless Vegas messes up, the Avs can't win.
What mistakes have
How true is that?
What mistakes have the Vegas Golden Knights made in this series?
Not many.
No.
Not many at all.
Now, in game 3, the Avs were up 3-0
3-0.
because they were taking advantage of the space that was being presented, and you had a guy like Cale back where you have to respect his offensive mind, even way out there at the blue line.
Yeah, and that's one of the many things that makes Cale Makar the greatest. So it's very odd to say that about this wagon team, which none of that matters now. None of it, regular season, President's Trophy, none of that matters. 0%. What awards we talking? Oh, the awards, like it's a major award. Well, give him the leg lamp. I don't care.
Nathan McKinnon's going to look at that Rocket Richard trophy the same way he looked at that Beanie Baby at the Olympics.
Exactly.
That don't mean jack anymore.
It doesn't mean anything. None of it means anything if you get swept tonight. And by the way, if you get gentlemen swept, it doesn't mean a damn thing anyway.
Dude, if you don't go to the Stanley Cup final, none of this matters.
Yeah. Exactly.
None of this matters.
All the time.
There's they come back and lose 4-3. Wow, look at them. No, you lost. That's the end of story, end of conversation.
Yeah.
There's no silver lining, no moral victories with the Colorado Avalanche. Save that for the cheerleaders down the street.
Yeah, and Mackenzie Blackwood, you're up in an almost impossible position. Jared Bednar, I think, played this goalie thing the wrong way because he said in his words, I'm only using his words, We've got two. Why didn't you go to Mackenzie Blackwood after game 1?
Here's Jared Bednar just telling the media why he's going with Mackenzie tonight.
So that was exactly my message to him. Like, we have nothing to lose, and like this series, obviously, it's the first time he's entering it. It's not like we're putting the weight of the series on Mackenzie, right? Like, I think Mackenzie's the type of guy and goalie that plays better when he's loose and confident, and he's been doing the work to make sure that he's ready and prepared. So I just told him, like, I kind of went back and talked to him a little bit about the San Jose days, like they're a rebuilding team. We'd go in there and play them, put up 55, 60 shots, and we'd win 1-0, And like, he's not going to face 60 shots tonight. And I feel like if he's loose and confident and playing his game, he has the ability to not only win us games, but steal us games. And, we're at 0-3 in the series, so it's not a desperation move. It's just you got to make a change and see if something else works for me, and we felt confident with both these guys all year long, and I felt like, Wedge has kind of earned the net in 1 and 2, and we gave him the shot 3 and we didn't get it done, and it's not on him either, it's on our team. So this is a team game, but we're just looking for Blackie to come in and play to the best of his ability and be loose and have fun. It's like I said, the whole team's kind of in that mode right now. And I think if he can do that, we might see the best of him.
Who's he trying to convince? You, me, or himself?
Himself, because he said so many things that Bednar usually doesn't say. That's straight up lies there. And some of that stuff that Bednar's saying.
He sits on a throne of lies.
We've had the belief in him all year. It took 0-3. It took 0-3 to Vegas to get McKinnon. We've had confidence this entire year. What? 0-3? Totally not desperate. It's a desperate move that you did too late. And it doesn't mean that Blackwood is head and shoulders above Scott Wedgwood. You have average at best goaltending.
You know what? That's something else we haven't talked about. Maybe neither of them are good enough. Maybe neither are good enough for this group to win a Stanley Cup.
But you needed to shake something up instead of just throwing out 9 different lines for over a minute in game 1 while Vegas is trotting out 4 different lines and then 7 different lines in game 2 that played a minute or more. Vegas had 3 different lines that played a minute or more. Like, come on, Bedsy. You should have had a better plan. So is this all 100% on Jared Bednar? No, of course not. It'd be stupid to say that. But it's not 0% on Jared Bednar.
We'll do this. If they lose tonight or whenever this series comes to an end, we'll put it on paper. Here's who's to blame in what order. And we'll literally put it on paper of like this person, then Bedsy, then this person, so on and so forth. We'll do that tomorrow if they lose. And he'll be on the list, just how far down on each of our lists.
Right. And then to say like, hey, Mackenzie Blackwood is nothing to lose, but he's got no pressure. Wait a second, what? Your season is on the line and Mackenzie Blackwood has no pressure? You just put him in the pressure pack situation. If you'd played him in game 2.
You think McKenzie heard that like, hold on, coach.
Wait.
Hold up, dude.
Well, and plus also, isn't it a accomplice assault? Like, we got nothing to lose. Let's put the loser in. Right. You know what I mean? We got nothing to lose. Let's put the backup guy in. Even though he wasn't your backup technically. This is just, we've been lying to ourselves the entire time. We lied to ourselves about Jarrett Stidham because Sean Payton was a big liar head. We lied to ourselves about David Adelman for a year. David Adelman.
And there's players too.
Exactly.
Not just DA.
Exactly. And then we're lying about this goaltender situation. Neither one of them are good enough. Here we are again with this wagon, with this amazing team with superstar power falling. Hey, Chris McFarlane just dropped something. Yeah, superstar talent. It's falling out of my pockets, whatever. We have all of this, everything for the Colorado Avalanche to get it done. And your goaltending is below average.
Below average.
While Carter
indeed.
Hart's standing on his head on the other side.
And because the guys in front of him care about it. Want it more.
They skate as 5.
Yeah.
They play as 1.
They're protecting their goaltender.
Yep.
All right. I want to hear 2 more things from Jared Bednar. Where the guys' heads are at after being down 0-3 and how he's feeling about Nathan McKinnon returning. Will he be able to use him, in the full way that Nathan McKinnon can be used? That's coming up next.
Parents, looking for a fun way to get your kid active this summer?
Are you kidding me?
DenverSports 104.3 The Fan's 3rd annual Be a Mentor, Be a Fan Youth Football Camp is back. Brought to you by Walmart. Saturday, June 27th at Denver South High School's All-City Stadium. Your child, ages 8 to 14, will learn the fundamentals of football in a safe, hands-on environment from people who played the game at the highest level. We're talking former Denver Broncos Mark Schlereth, Philip Lindsay, and Brandon Stokely, along with a trusted coaching staff from Denver South. And every dollar raised goes to Big Brothers Big Sisters of Colorado. So your family is giving back just by showing up. Sign up today at DenverSports.com/camp. That's DenverSports.com/camp.
What's up, everybody? Cecil Lammy for my friends Soda Diet and Nutrition.com. You can call them up 866-800-SODA. And listen, your weight loss journey can be full of trials and tribulations. You've got to have a partner that's on your side. That is clearly Soda, Diet, and Nutrition. And having that personalized nutritionist really helped make all the difference. 5 years ago, I lost 60 pounds with Soda, and I've never gained it back. And I won't gain it back because of the tools that Soda taught me. I know how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat, all now thanks to Soda. And you can learn those skills as well. And you can have your own personalized nutritionist there with you along the way when you have questions, concerns via text. Sometimes you just need straight-up encouragement. on that weight loss journey, soda is there for you. And this is weight loss the right way. No mystery chemicals you're putting in your body. I don't have to give myself a shot every day or week or whatever. I need to eat the right way. I need to learn what my body needs. Soda taught me that. And that's why I lost 60 pounds. I'm never going back. SodaDietNutrition.com is the website. 866-800-SODA. Call them up. Soda is, say it with me, everybody, their state of the art.
Performance matters in intimate moments. Don't let ED ruin them. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and I want to assure you that if you're like the vast majority of guys, you don't have to suffer with ED anymore. In fact, you might be pleasantly surprised at how the right treatments could positively impact your love life. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, our advanced medical therapies go far beyond pills. We have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, and we offer specific and combinative treatments that can dramatically enhance both your performance and your stamina. You could even last up to an hour or more and bring a far greater level of intimacy to both you and the one you love, perhaps performing like you haven't in years. So call us today and find out why our advanced treatment strategies offer so much more. Your first visit is just $99 and gets you blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, advanced medical science to improve men's lives.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here, and if you're a guy over 50 dealing with an enlarged prostate, you need to know about PAE, prostate artery embolization. It's minimally invasive, done through a tiny pinhole, and you're back home the same day. Most men who have PAE don't experience any sexual side effects associated with conventional prostate surgery. At Colorado Advanced Endovascular, their experienced team offers specialized prostate treatments with near zero impact on sexual function. Top-tier radiologists, boutique setting, personalized care in Lakewood. Go to coloradoae.com.
I'm Rob Wilhite of the Wilhite Law Firm. A lot of new firms aren't even from Colorado, but we are. For 47 years, we've known Colorado law, we've fought for our neighbors, and we won for our community. If you've been injured, call 303-GOOD-LAW.
Hey, it's Zach here. When it comes to home repairs or new construction, nothing should feel stressful or complicated. That's why I trust Homestrong. They make projects painless, affordable, and top quality from the very first scoop of dirt. If you need foundation repair, waterproofing, crawl space repair, egress windows, or have concrete concerns, call Homestrong. They can even turn your current crawl space into a fully finished basement within weeks. Call now or visit buildhomestrong.com for your free inspection and quote. Financing options available. You'll never go wrong with Homestrong.
The right financial strategies can make a huge difference, especially if you're nearing retirement. Adam Mueller talks retirement strategies with Mile High Money. Saturday mornings at 8 on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Denver Deck Builders is the #1 deck builder in Colorado. With me is the owner, Ron Gibbous. What is the advantage in building a new deck or replacing the old one?
If you were to spend $50,000 on a deck, probably increases the home value by $25,000 to $35,000. You will get some of it back when you sell the home. But do you want to use it to spend time outside with your family, with your friends, building memories and building relationships?
Start dreaming about your outdoor living space. Denver Deck Builders. Go to ddbonthefan.com.
Want real Broncos talk? Cecil Lemmy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue today. The most passionate intelligence and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at Denver Sports 104.3 and never miss another take. Orange and Blue today, powered by Ramos Law, official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Get your glow sticks out. Do you believe, Avs man?
I haven't heard this probably since '99.
Yeah, since you had glow sticks. It's for you, Nate. And boots and pants and boots and pants and boots and pants and boots and pants. For you, Val. Yeah, a little auto-tune share. This was the #1 song in 1999. We're celebrating 99 today because the Knicks are in the finals for the first time in 26 years. And we need to believe in the Abs for whatever reason. Just don't get swept. Don't get swept, man. Even gentleman sweep, but still, don't get swept.
Share. Kowalski analysis. Kowalski analysis.
Wood.
Yeah!
Kowalski analysis.
Wood.
Yes.
Yeah. Stories alone, dude.
Exactly. Yes.
And I knew what she looked like in her heyday.
Yeah.
I
Run
can
around
remember.
on that, what is that one video where she's on the Navy ship?
Uh-huh. Yep.
And everyone's saluting.
Mm-hmm. I was too. Great. Now we're going to get in trouble. It's the last segment. We made it this far.
And Cher got us in trouble.
We're trying to believe that the Avs can survive tonight. We're going to hear from Bedsy, give us some keys to the game.
They're not getting swept, right?
Predictions. I hope
They're not getting swept, are they?
I'm nervous.
Don't tell me this. Don't tell me.
I'm going to tell you my keys to the game in about 20 seconds. One more reminder of our third annual Be a Mentor, Be a Fan Youth Football Camp. It's happening in about a month. June 27th at All City Stadium. That's at Denver South High School. If you have kids aged 8 to 14 that just either want to learn a little bit about football before they go all in or get a little practice before they go all in with their next season, you got to come hang. Get some coaching from former Broncos like Schlereth, Stokely, Lindsay. They're all going to be there, as well as a staff of coaches from Denver South. The best thing about this is all proceeds benefit Big Brothers Big Sisters of Colorado. They do outstanding work in this state. They've helped my family. I've gone back and done work with Big Brothers Big Sister, so absolutely love what they do there. For more information and to register your child, head to denversports.com/camp. That is denversports.com/camp. All right, Cecil, let's hear from Bedsy, and then let's each give some keys to the game. Of course, our final predictions. Boys back in the room. If you got mile-high moments or final thoughts, we'll get them from you guys as well. Where are the guys' heads? You're down 0-3. You are not out of the postseason, but there's never been a team to come back in the conference finals down 0-3, certainly not one that lost their first 2 home games the way that the Colorado Avalanche have in this series. So, Coach, where are your guys' heads ahead of Game 4?
I like the energy in our room. I like the vibe around the team. We had a good meeting yesterday, touched up on a few things this morning on video. I'm confident that we'll be ready to come out and try to better our performance from the other night. You know, doesn't guarantee a win, but I think that our guys' heads are in the right spot and kind of got nothing to lose now. So there's a looseness around our team this morning, and hoping that can do us some good and free us up to go play to our identity tonight.
You know, it's pretty interesting to me that he used that word specifically. There's a looseness around our team. Is that possible with Nathan? Especially down 0-3? And I get it. Look, we'll talk about who's to blame and how much percentage goes there when this series comes to an end, if this series comes to an end tonight. Nathan McKinnon, I know he got banged up, but he's doing his part. He's been pretty good. But looseness, just when I heard him say that, I'm like, oh, wrong word.
Yeah.
Looseness isn't the word I would have used.
Yeah, and why? My answer would be why. I mean, you're not realizing the situation you're in. Like, why is it lose? This would be the wrong time to. I got nothing to lose. Yeah, except getting swept instead of getting embarrassed. Biggest choke job in Denver sports history. Like, oh, I got nothing to lose except your reputation, except your job,
Good job, right?
Potentially
Yeah.
getting swept in the Western Conference Final. This is not what you needed. You needed to show up to Western Conference Final, and you needed to look good. We said that about halfway through the season. We said that around the Olympic break of like, hey, Jared Bednar, got to keep him forever and ever. But because of the way this team is built and the superstar power that they have, you've got to get to the Stanley Cup Final or at least the Western Conference Final, and then you got to look good when you're there.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to get swept if they lose tonight. That's not looking good, and then that doesn't follow the rules that we had in place. We didn't come up with this today. Right. We've been talking about it for 6 months of like, hey, yeah, Jared Bednar is awesome. He needs to get to the Western Conference Final or the Stanley Cup Final and look good to keep his job.
I mean, he said it not that long ago when he kept on saying, well, everybody says cup or bust. I'm going to paraphrase, but everybody says cup or bust. It's a really hard league and trophy to win, which we acknowledged, agreed upon, and said, yes, he's right. But how many times are we going to say cup or bust? How many times are we going to say Larry O'Brien or bust with these teams specifically? And then they bust and their leaders don't do anything. Your words become pretty hollow at that point, and that's where we're at.
Well, and the expectations that I have for the Avs are much, much higher than the Nuggets. Like, much higher.
Because of coaching?
Because of everything. Because they have, like, top to bottom. They've got all the names you want. Their fourth line has been playing outstanding hockey for these playoffs, right? So this is a team that has depth. They supposedly had everything. The goaltending was going to be good enough. Morgan Freeman voice. It was not good enough. The depth is there, clearly there. Sure, have they gotten banged up along the way? Yes. Have those injuries been to the most important players like Cale Makar? Yes, they have. It's difficult to win a series without Cale Makar. I get that. But you also, at the same time, can't use the injuries as an excuse. Seems like that's what everyone's going to line up to do.
Last one from Bedsy, his update on McKinnon making his return.
Is this a bunch of lies, or
tonight.
is it actually good?
We'll find out.
Okay.
I think we'll be able to use him. Yeah, he's feeling a lot better today. We'll see when he gets on the ice tonight and what the game brings, but he's feeling pretty good today and feels like he'll be ready to go.
All right, he's feeling good, and you've brought this up a bunch of times. Puck drop, 7 o'clock tonight. The adrenaline's going to take over, and Nathan, I don't know how quick he's going to be moving because of that knee injury, but I would imagine he's going to be, Nathan McKinnon-like with less speed because of adrenaline.
Yeah, and we've seen him take over in a game before multiple times. He needs to do that now. It's May 26th. I have a Christmas wish.
Oh, wow.
If that's okay.
Yeah, it is. For you want me, Alex, and Kevin to buy it for you? Or?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Not the Conan's father's sword. That's for my lady.
Still working
if
on
she'd
that.
ever
Yeah,
listen.
Yeah.
I would say this. All I want for Christmas is to not get swept. Like, please, not like this.
Yeah.
Not like this. I mean, this team is too good. The star power, superstar power, like everything just it will be the biggest. Even if they get gentlemen swept, it's still the biggest choke job.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't want this part of this conversation. Brother, we just did 4 hours. I could do another 4 hours on what's wrong. Stuff we haven't even brought up yet. Because there's so much very, very wrong with this team. And they're facing elimination tonight. So how do they get it?
All right, keys to the game, what we think's going down, mile-high moments if you want them, but I got to read a quick text off the RamosLaw.com text line from Allie. This is cool. Now, we always give our ladies some credit or bust their chops a little bit. This is awesome. Hey, Tyler from Greeley. We and your wife, Allie, would like to wish you a happy birthday. This is cool, Cease. So not only does she know her husband's in the tribe, Allie, you're now in the tribe. She said, can you guys wish my husband Tyler a happy birthday? He listens, and it would mean the world coming from you guys. So, Tyler, happy birthday up in Greeley. Your lady doing some great work for you here today. Allie, shout out to you for getting to us to wish your mans a happy birthday.
I bet Tyler's lady would buy him Conan's father's sword if he asked about it for a million years.
Allie, that's what he wants for his birthday. Write the card to Cecil, but yeah, he wants that real bad.
Happy birthday, Tyler. Thanks for being part of the tribe. We love you and appreciate you.
Hopefully the Avs can survive for you, Tyler. That's what we're looking for tonight. All right, keys to the game. I know it may sound as if I'm joking, and I'm not. It's heart and balls. They got any of them? They got any of that? You care enough?
Okay.
Do you want to show up and give it a go?
Yeah.
Or are you going to look like the Cleveland Cavaliers did last night and tuck your little tails between your legs and get ready to go home, or Cancun if you can catch a direct flight from Vegas tonight? How much do the Avalanche care? We're going to know within 120 seconds of puck drop tonight.
Yeah, exactly. I've got quite a few keys to the game, so I'm going to do this game. You ready for our game?
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you my key to the game, and you tell me if it really matters or not. Okay? Score first.
Matters a lot.
Okay. Attack the slot. They're giving them the perimeter on purpose.
Real quick, you have to score first, because if they don't, I'm afraid this is nasty and like 5-0, 6-1 for the Knights.
Get inside, not around. Stop at the perimeter shots. Attack the slot. Get in the crease.
Walk
crash
down the
crease.
slot.
Yes. Okay. Something that they can't do. Force Vegas into chaos. Push the pace. Stretch the neutral zone. Stuff like that. Can they do that?
They haven't.
They haven't been able to do it in 3 games,
No.
so I don't think they can do it tonight. No free offense. Stop making the mistakes. Stop having the blown tires, the blue line turnovers, failed clears. Like, protect the puck. Can they do that? Can they do that tonight? Protect the puck. No free offense for Vegas. And then finally win the goalie duel.
Ooh, that's the one I'm worried most about. And I'm worried about the one you said before.
Yeah. I mean, Scott Wedgwood is a nice story, but nice stories don't win championships. You needed a blanky to blanker back there in net, and they just didn't have it. And now their desperation move, even though Jared Bednar says it's totally not desperation to go to Mackenzie Blackwood, it's desperation, Coach. You got to win this one. And hopefully they do tonight. I hate to be so down today, and I'm not saying it's over because you don't count your chickens before they hatch. Too many people were doing that around here anyway. We're going to have a parade. I don't have to worry about missing a parade now.
Yeah. Yeah, it's feels like it's going to be over tonight. I would say I'm going to give them this small puncher's chance. I really think I'm going to be able to know within the first couple of minutes of how they look, the body language on everybody else. And I'm telling you, I am nervous. If Vegas scores the first goal, I think it gets ugly quick. Okay, maybe there is that 12:59 flight to Cancun that they're thinking about. Is it stupid of me to think they can win tonight? No, not at all. Dude, they can win tonight. But the problem is they have to show up the way they looked in the first 82 games of the regular season, not the way they've looked this last 3 games in the postseason, or even some of the games where they had struggles against LA and Minnesota.
I've got another key, and you can tell me in our game, because our game will turn out better than their game. My final key, based on what you're saying, can you avoid the frustration when they're not going to give you an inch? They are going to play discipline. They're going to play structured defense. They are going to play 5-as-1.
They don't break.
They do not break, and they do not blink, and they do not panic. And your game is built on speed and pressure, which equals chaos. So can Colorado avoid the frustration? And if the answer is yes, they got a real good chance to win tonight. Whatever that means. What does a win tonight mean? It means you're not completely embarrassed. It's still embarrassing to be here against the 39-win team. You're the flipping wagon, Colorado Avalanche, President's Trophy winner. Doesn't mean a damn thing if you drop it tonight.
I'm pretty nervous about what tonight will bring. The end of the Avalanche season, or do we hold on to hope for the rest of the week? We'll find out. We'll be right back at it tomorrow on KKFN HD1, Longmont, Denver, and of course, up there on the north side with our friends at KARS-FM in Laramie. Shout out to you, 102.9. We appreciate you guys rolling and rocking with us. The drive coming in here, ZB, I know you guys will be all over it. We were all over it all day. It's just so depressing, the state that we're in now after what happened to the Nuggets. And now, hey, we got the Avalanche. They'll bring us home. And here we are 60 minutes away from all of us going home, including those Colorado Avalanche.
Yeah, listen to a lot of what you guys said today. And, I hate, I shouldn't say hate, but, I hate it in this case that there's so much common ground and agreement, just collectively on the same page with, just how shocking it is to see, just the shock of it, that something, when you have an expectation that is so high, and a task that is tall, but you've seen them do it before, and we even thought this team could be better than the 2022 team. Was this the deepest Avs team of all time?
We had Logan O'Connor on our show 2-3 weeks ago and asked him the same thing. Does this feel like the Cup team? We were all thinking that.
Yeah, and I mean, it's so dispiriting and depressing, because it's one thing to fall short, and hockey is a crazy game. It's a lot like football, where it can take on randomness and 20 guys play, much like there's like 22 starters in football. And so there's more space for chaos. And so if pucks had eyes and you're getting beaten overtime and you're losing in game 6 or 7, like, it would be infuriating. But this goes from infuriating to embarrassing. And I don't think there's any two versions of this story. I don't want to talk about analytics. I don't want to talk about silver linings. This is organizationally embarrassing. It is shocking as a sports fan. And, I mean, I'm going to try to, find the right words and articulate, Phil, how I feel today. But it is it feels like I got hit in the chest with the weight of a cement truck.
And I hope you guys have a little bit different feel, because I'll tell you straight up, guys, we just did 4 hours, and I don't feel better. Like, sometimes we'll do that, and we'll feel, okay, man, they got a shot or whatever. I don't.
It feels like the Knights have broken the Colorado Avalanche. Yes. And you kept using the word discipline today, Cecil did, and it's the perfect word. They are, and we the Avalanche,
they don't blink.
are not.
No, and look, we just had, like, if you just removed the names, and I know you guys touched on this, but if you just removed the names from Avalanche and replaced it with Nuggets, like we just had, like you didn't get out executed. Like you're not getting out executed.
That worked.
You are getting brutalized. You are getting seal clubbed. Like they are robbing you of your competitive spirit.
Superpower.
Like, it is, and it's like so. It's one of these things where, you know what? I can't believe what I'm seeing, but there is a compartment within me that does believe what I'm seeing because I've seen it before, and I just thought this group was different.
You know, man, when I look at this, these games, this series, and what the Golden Knights are doing, they're just being so patient, and they're taking advantage of those opportunities when they present themselves. The Colorado Avalanche, they're sucking it up defensively. So many defensive lapses. I mean, I'm sitting there, I'm rewatching the game, I'm going through it, and it's someone like Sam Malinsky.
He's been horrible.
It's horrible, man. He's always out of place. All right, Josh Manson's another one. All of a sudden, he's not doing his part. Brent Burns, like I said earlier, he seems like he's always a step behind. And it's always a situation where you have Wedgwood that's put in a stressful situation. Now, I will say this. Wedgie needs to make a couple more bigger saves.
Of course.
He does.
But obviously, he needs help in front of him, and he's not getting that help. And now these goals are going in. They're easier goals. There's a couple softer goals, and it's frustrating to watch. And you know what I said? I tweeted it out. I put my kids up. It was the Saturday night game, or the Friday night game.
Yep.
And I put my kids up, and it was quiet. All of a sudden, they get beat. And I wanted to cuss the TV out, but I didn't want to go back on daddy duty.
Yeah.
That's the only reason I didn't cuss that damn TV out.
Dude, you say Malinsky's name. I gave you the example earlier. Friday night's game when Kale had not returned yet. Malinsky, I don't remember the Vegas player, but there's a puck. Offensive zone stays on the side of the Avs. Malinsky skates towards it as if he's going to play the puck and then realizes I don't have the speed to make up for it if I don't get there, so backs off and plays his defensive position, which I told Cecil, that's good because you're Sam Malinsky. You made the right choice. But Cale Makar doesn't do that. Cale Makar fights for that puck, wins that puck battle, and the Avs continue to play in the offensive zone. So it's just little tiny things like that, and then guess what happened going the other way? A goal for the Vegas Golden Knights. So just those little moments of like, Sam, you did the right thing, but you're just not Cale Makar. Nathan MacKinnon, what version of him shows up tonight? His superpower, speed and elusiveness. Do you have that when you took that kind of puck off the spot on your body where you took it? It just feels like they're broken and it's over.
It does feel like that they're broken, and it also feels like it's over. It does, and
it's be historic if they make this comeback. I'm not saying that they're gonna totally win in 7 games, but like this is we're looking at history.
Could you see them coming back?
There's I'll do the Doctor Strange thing. I'm the nerds. You'll get me, Phil. I don't think you guys will get me. At the end of Infinity War, when he's like, we got to do this, it's going to be like the 1 in 10 million chance. Yeah, they got a chance. It's 1 in 10 million or whatever.
The bedazzled glove guy. I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about.
But I used to say this with the Rockies when it was 2019 and there was back-to-back awesome seasons. It was so fun. And the late great Pedro Gomez was predicting the Rockies to go to the World Series and represent the National League. And when they started so bad, if you guys remember, they were the most disappointing team in the sport that year. And I remember going, actually, he's our teammate now. He wasn't at the time. I remember at training camp going at it with Mike Rice. If you ever talk to Mike Rice, ask him about going like, oh, damn, it felt like nose to nose. It was definitely
Mike Rice? Yeah,
I could see Mike getting nuts.
No, because at the time, you got to remember, Mike was working for the team.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, yeah,
so he was riding and dying with the Rockies. And I remember saying then to him and then saying on the air repeatedly, you may have heard me say it, don't let the calendar be your source of optimism. Saying at that time, it's so early. Well, I'm like, we're 40 games in. It kind of is what it is. And so when you say, when Phil is asking Cecil, hey, can you see them coming back? And you say, yes, it could happen. It's possible. And you're right. But like the what you're leaning on is just a possibility. Like mathematically, it's still alive. You can't point to anything hockey-wise to provide like the substance of why you believe it could happen, because here's the harsh reality. Guys, not only have they not won a game, they haven't put 2 periods together. They've played 1 solid period in each game. In game number 1, it was period 3. In game number 2, it was period 2. And on Sunday, it was period number 1 when they got out to the 3-0 lead. They haven't strung together 2 periods. And we're supposed to believe that they can string together 4 games? And, we went from like Dude, the 2001 Colorado Avalanche won multiple rounds, won 2 rounds without Peter Forsberg. This team couldn't win 2 games without Cale Makar.
And then Cale Makar got back in the mix and still lost that damn game. I mean, what more do you want to see from the Colorado Avalanche? Like, they're trying, and it's not like they're not trying. They're trying to give everything they got. Defensively, they just don't have it. You're not getting what you need out of Netjes when it comes to scoring. Yes,
he has one goal.
Brock Nelson.
One goal. Brock
Nelson has the same amount of points as Josh Manson.
Exactly, and then this series, even with
Sorry,
Nathan
Zach.
McKinnon.
No.
ZB's dejected now.
No. And because
You
here's
got
the
4
thing.
hours left, baby.
No. Because here's the thing. I know that I'm making faces and making noises over here because I don't want to interrupt Phil. But not only do I know that, zoom out even further. Brock Nelson, in 19 postseason games with the Colorado Avalanche, doesn't have a goal against a goaltender.
Wow.
Well, say that again.
In 19 playoff games with the Colorado Avalanche, Brock Nelson does not have a playoff goal against in a situation where the goaltender was in the net.
It was just an empty net goal. That's the only one.
In 19 guys, this guy signed a 3 years, like $23 million. That's a big money deal in the NHL
in his
for a second.
mid-30s.
Yeah, it's confounding.
Chris McFarland going to do the Tim Conley thing, and oh boy, we got a lot to talk about.
Yeah, and we're going to talk about it. And you know what? The Avs could have in common with the Denver Nuggets by 10 o'clock tonight. You know what they'll have in common with the Nuggets? I'll tell you coming up next.